stay. The sun isn't the same as the moon. I am not you. I am not you.
I am not the same being, not the same species as you. The best part is yet to come.
You will face justice
For what you've done. You can scream and shout and yell. You will be sealed here in this everlasting hell. Justice will be done. Justice will be served. You will get what you deserve. Roast in the fire, dirty demon liars. Slice and dice.
Now is the time for you to pay. No more demon games.
Burn, burn.
The demon slaves.
Kingdom come. Kingdom come.
Thy will be done.
You are done. Roast them. Burn, burn. In this hell, it's what you earned.
Spiritual consequences.
Dance in the fire.
Filthy cockroach liar.
Burn. The best is yet to come.
Demons.
You are done. such thing as equal
here in this hell.
believe
It's a lie.
no equality.
No equality.
There are differences.
Face.
The differences.
See.
The differences
We
are different.
spiritually,
Mentally,
racially,
culturally,
morally
different.
different.
See the differences.
Truth matters.
Differences matter.
Differences.
Differences.
See the differences.
Face the differences.
All truth matters.
All truth matters.
All truth matters.
Ravens scream in the blood-red sky. Shadows crawling where the dead men lie. Viking axes sing, oh the steel don't lie. Thunder cracks, his name's the cry.
The king is here.
The king is here.
Wild eyes blazing.
Nothing to fear.
The king is here.
The storm draws near. Bow or bleed, the choice is clear. Mad laughter rides the howling gale. Waves of fury, shields like scales. Bones break under the hammer's tail. Flesh and fear, both frail.
The king is here.
The king is here.
Ravens feast.
The end is near.
The king is here.
The storm is clear.
Kneel in ashes. Taste the spear.
Crown of iron, dripping flame.
Carved by war.
Etched with pain.
Ravens rise.
They call his name.
The king is here.
Forever reigns.
The king is here. Forever reigns.
Forever reigns.
Forever reigns.
Steel flashes under blood-red skies.
The Raven King laughs as the world cries.
Storms in his footsteps, thunder in his veins.
Enemies tremble at his name. The king is here.
The shadows bend.
Axes singing till the bitter end.
Madness in his crown.
Fury in his eyes.
No one escapes when the Raven King rides. When the Raven King rides. Raven circle,
Battle's done.
his legend rises with the sun.
The king is here.
Chaos reigns.
A kingdom forged in fire and chains.
Hello everyone. Hello. Ladies love El Diablo Radio International, the hottest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Yeah. I love it. They're throwing their panties at the Raven King, and the moat of the castle is filling up with the knickers and panties and lingerie. The wives and girlfriends on Team Evil can't resist tuning in. They listen to my voice. They fall asleep at night to my voice, to my soothing voice. They can't help themselves. They can't help it. They close the bathroom door and lock the bathroom door, and they listen into my show. And they can't resist touching themselves, hearing my voice. That's the truth. The women on team, even the women on Team Evil that I've rejected, that I've called 304s, that I've called hoes and degenerates and whores and losers and scumbags in some cases and nasty creatures and piss ants. I've called them peasants, stinky bums and big chins, everything else, big noses. I've called them everything. And they come over here. They can't help it. They lurk watching my channel. They can't help themselves. Because ladies love El Diablo. They do. They treat me like I'm a villain, but they can't resist coming over here and listening. And they listen in and go, oh, is King Stephen live again tonight? I have to listen to his show. I can't help it. They just can't help it. They pretend to hate me, but they can't help themselves. That's the reality. They can't stay away. They can't do it. All hail the Raven King. Even those that say that they're my enemy, they can't help it. Can't help themselves. They're addicted. That's what happens. They're addicted.
Am I to say, like, well, you know, your ideas of what entertainment are sketchy, right? I am no one. I create as much as he does. He does it his way. I do it mine. Okay, he goes, he's a Mongol. Oh, you tell.
You don't create as much as I do. I create far more than you ever will.
Me, come on. Have a little love. Oh, it's all right. So it's like I'm not gonna I'm not gonna like spread this for an hour. I'm just gonna 2 or 3 minutes at most, like 2 more minutes, and then not Steven. Right. So okay, should I let King Steven on the panel? Sorry guys, I wasn't finished doing the poll. All right, so okay, we got yes, no, and should we add a third option like maybe? All right, we'll add a third option in, right? So I'll just write maybe. All right, here it goes. All right, cast your votes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a little bit of fun with this. All right. All right, we already have a lead for yes. Well, this is interesting. Yes at 40%. I don't know how many votes that is so far. It's like we got 11 votes in. So at least half of the people here, that's like 6 people, want Steven on the panel. Right? That's not bad. That's actually not bad. All right. So it's like I'm not gonna like spread this for an hour. I'm just gonna 2 or 3 minutes at most, like 2 more minutes, and then the poll's over. So get your votes in. I'm going 2 minutes because if you guys want him on panel, I'm not gonna let him wait all fucking day back there, right? So there's got 14 votes in. Come on, guys, let's get these votes in. Got another 2 minutes. It's 7:33 here, Montreal, Canada. Right. So wherever you're at, it's 33 minutes past. Right. So that means at 35. Oh, it's now 34. At 35, we'll stop the whatever this poll thing. Oh, we just bumped up to 47% says no. Oh, fascinating. The numbers just switched. That's pretty cool. 27 people watching. Hit the like button. Hit that like button. And come to think of it, 27 people, and the only person that clicks the like is King Stefan, I guess he's the only courageous one out there, even though I think I know for a fact that he really despises me. I really don't think he likes me at all. But then again, he is an entertainer out here on YouTube. Who's to, who am I to say like, well, your ideas of what entertainment are sketchy, right? I am no one. I create as much as he does. He does it his way. I do it mine. Okay, he goes, he's a Mongol. Oh, you tell me. Come on. Have a little love. Oh, it's okay. It's 35 past. We're ending it. It's a yes. All right. So everybody, please welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. King Stefan Tuzitano. Were you sleeping? Did I wait?
Yeah, I was taking a nap. I was taking a nap.
Jeez, I apologize for that.
You're not that funny, dude. You're just kind of boring. You put me to sleep.
Well, that's the whole point. I never said this.
You don't have anything funny.
Yeah, but
you don't have anything funny to say.
It's not a comedian. I'm not a comedian. But I'm not a comedian. But I'm still not a comedian.
Can you stop interrupting?
But I'm not a comedian.
If everybody here got paid $1 or $2 for the times that you say and like and right, everybody'd be rich. They'd have more money than you have teeth. So you can't say my name because you're low IQ, Patrick, but you don't have very many teeth. Do you have more teeth or brain cells? Which one would you bet on?
I think I have more teeth.
Brain cells?
Yeah.
You do?
Sure. More teeth.
How many teeth are you missing? Because you got a lot of rotten ones and a lot of missing ones.
1, 2, 3.
You got 3 teeth left? You got a whole 3 teeth?
No, hold on. I'm counting how many I'm missing. You asked me how many
Oh,
am I missing.
Okay.
Please,
wouldn't it be easier to count the ones you have left? You have
follow
3?
your own conversation, Stefan.
How many do you have in your mouth? Count them.
Right now?
Yeah.
Well, do you want me to
I'm
answer
curious.
the first question or this question?
I'm curious. Can you count them? How many do you have left?
Follow the conversation, dude. Which question do you want me to answer first? The first question or this question?
This question.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 there. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, which is actually going to come back down to 21 because I'm getting that one. The last one I just counted. That one's coming out on Monday. So
Yeah, it's coming out on Monday. Oh, yeah. Are you going to have a little funeral for that one? That one's dead.
I thought you said I wasn't funny.
You got a dead tooth.
Why are we
there.
laughing? Because you said I wasn't funny, and we're fucking bawling.
Well, that does make me laugh. That you did make me laugh at that time. You got a dead one that's coming out this Monday.
I'm fucking laughing too. Oh my god.
Salty Siren said, "Is the Tooth Fairy coming? Did they come in Quebec? Did they go to Montreal, or is that not a thing in Quebec?"
I think we're banned here in Quebec.
There's too many missing teeth. The Tooth Fairy said, "I'm fucking done. I'm not going there anymore."
We're too expensive out here, bro.
He gave up. The Quebecois are missing so many teeth. He's like, I can't afford it.
We lose a tooth every 3 months here. In Montreal, we're 2 million just in Montreal. He's like, fuck that shit.
What is it? Is it the maple syrup that causes the teeth to fall out? What is it?
It's
the sugar?
Also it's Bulk Barns and Soda Pop and candy. Well, candy is pretty much Bulk Barn. And sweets, these little fucking, like Twinkies and shit, the little cakes. See, that's it. We should all go back to living like the Inuits, where they were using their teeth to refine leather, and they would always have like these perfect, awesome, white, clean teeth. Not necessarily straight, but they were clean.
What did you say? Teeth to refine leather?
Yeah, the Inuits would use their teeth to refine the leather and make ropes and stuff and shit and they'd use their teeth.
Use their teeth?
Well, that's really? What I learned in my history class. I don't know. It's like I went to this public school, right?
Yeah, what are these Eskimos doing these days? Are they chewing on seal blubber or
no? Now they have access to candy, and now they also have dentists. So it's not far. It's not hard. Wherever you start selling candy, not long after that, a dentist installs himself in that area. It's like,
does Venus Cupcake? Does she live on cupcakes? She's in the chat laughing now. Does she eat a lot of cupcakes?
She does. She must love cupcakes, right? But I also like cupcakes. I was like, I have a sweet tooth. Well, actually, I have a bunch of sweet teeth. It's like they all get ripped out.
Some sweet ones and sour ones.
It's like once one of the tooth, before it gets ripped out, it passes on the gene of sweet tooth to the next tooth, right? So you always have a sweet tooth.
Is the one that's getting pulled, is it black? The one that's going out on Monday?
It's broken. And I haven't seen it, so it must be black. I didn't look at it in the mirror. I'm too scared.
Have you ever taken a tooth out on your own with the pliers or something?
I have tried. I have not been successful. I suffered more. I had to go to the hospital after that one.
Oh.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Oh.
Yeah. But I hate dentists, right? I can't go to maybe it's one of the reasons why my teeth are all fucked because I just like I hate. I think they're fucking butchers. So I'm kind of like, that's my issue. But I end up going there anyway to have my teeth ripped out. So eventually, I'm just gonna pay $5,000, go to Turkey, and have my teeth screwed back in.
Turkey.
Yeah, they have a special $5,000. They have your upper and lower lip.
Really?
For real? Yeah.
Oh shit! I thought you were joking. You could take Jack with you. He could get new hair in Turkey.
This is real. I know a guy. He's Turkish, and he had it done. He has it. And he goes, he can get the deal for me. So I'm gonna fucking maybe
you could take Jack with. You could go with Jack. He could get new hair in Turkey.
Maybe I should start like a GoFundMe for getting a new set of teeth and to get them all ripped.
Would you go with Jack? Do you get along with Talcott? He needs new hair. He could get a hair hat.
I do get along with Jack.
They would transplant it and fill in his hair keeps receding. Chucky said, "King scumbag." Well, Chucky, I thought you were Sarah the Raging Tomato, the Chucky doll.
Who Chuck?
Yeah, Chucky in the chat. Chucky.
How come I don't see Chucky?
There's a Chucky in there.
There he is. Hey, what's up, Chucky?
Chucky, isn't that Sarah the Raging Tomato? You know who I mean? She looks like Chucky. I think that's her.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Do you know who I mean?
Yeah, I do know who you mean.
Yeah, isn't that her? She looks like a Chucky doll.
I don't know. I don't think that's her.
Sarah,
that's Chucky from a long time ago.
Oh,
Chucky's been around practically since the beginning.
But I thought she was a living Chucky doll the first time I saw her. I thought it was like.
Well, I guess she was called a tomato because she's kind of like she gets all red in the face.
Yeah. She gets red. She gets red in the face when you talk about her sucking dicks and stuff. She gets embarrassed.
Oh, have you done that?
Have I asked her if she sucks?
I'm like I mean, I imagine it's because you've already went down that road and asked her if she likes sucking dicks.
I never asked her.
Oh. So okay, you witnessed someone ask her.
I witnessed it on her show. Somebody, I think it was Flo
my goodness.
Someone.
Wow, you must have been appalled.
Yeah, I was.
I figured.
I try to keep it classy. I'm not like these degenerates on YouTube like Flo Gay and that crowd. You know that guy, right? Taylor Swift.
I think so. Taylor Swift. Yes, I think I know.
Yeah,
him.
I think he beefs with you once in a while.
It could, well, right now we don't have a beef, but it could happen.
But he plays clips of you where he's trying to rile you up. And
he does.
Saying you were made for. Yeah, he does. He plays clips of you.
Well, that's good. That's because he's a fan.
He's a fag? What'd you say?
He said he's a fan.
Oh, a fan. I misheard. I thought you were calling him a fag. Okay. I think he might be both. I think he might be a fan of yours and a fag. I think he could be 2 in 1.
Well, all right. Let's not push it. But I
don't know. I don't hate the guy.
I think he likes me. He's a fan, and he misses me, and that's why he plays clips of me, right?
He's just a bit weird.
You don't give any attention to someone that you don't really.
He plays clips of me too. He likes me.
Well, there you go. See?
Yeah.
I mean,
Sophia Daisy May.
Steven, I have a clip of Flow State. Listen.
So here's the thing about OTW. I like him. I do like him.
Oh, he does like you.
I told you.
I figured he might. But do you think he likes you in a platonic straight way, or do you think he's gay? Like he likes you in the way that he wants to see.
Well, honestly, I wouldn't really want to think about it that way. I hopefully it's platonic, and it's like that there's nothing more to it, Because
I heard him say one time that
I'm completely heterosexual. It's like I prefer
he said
women.
That he likes you like he likes Lindsay. I don't know if you heard that.
I don't know. Let's listen. Let's listen to that.
So here's the thing about OTW. I like him. I do like him.
He does like you.
That
but he didn't
sounds a
specify.
bit gay. You're right. It
Yeah,
does sound a bit
It
gay.
does sound. It sounds a bit gay.
Hold on, I gotta listen to it again because he puts an emphasis on the like you at the end, and the other one is because and he put a lot of emphasis on the second time he said it on the do, right? So think about it. This is interesting. Listen again.
So here's the thing about OTW. I like him. I do like him.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
You're
did you hear
right.
that? I am
Yeah.
right.
he said I do like him, and that he wants to do you. I think he's like I want to do. He wants to do you. God damn, you're right.
This is a revelation right now, man. I never actually listened to it that way, but now that you mention it, that's weird, man. I
Yeah,
don't think he liked me like that.
he said I do like him.
Yeah,
That
I
it
do.
really is
It's like,
gay.
oh, it's like, it's really gay.
He said it the way he would talk to Lindsay. If I asked him, "Do you like Lindsay?" He'd say, "I do like Lindsay." The way he said it about you, he sounds gay.
Put another name there, like I don't know, like not Lindsay, but
Venus, Cupcake.
all right. So think about it. Think. This is. Let's say it's you in the chat. Put your name in the place of OTW and tell me if this is like some sort of kind of like revelation here where he might want to do you, right? Listen very carefully.
So here's the thing about OTW. I like him. I do like him.
Oh,
I don't know. People in the chat.
No,
I mean, it's like if you're a female, it's like, you know, just transform the him to her, right?
Sophia. If he put I do like Sophia Daisy May, they would think, yeah, he's got a boner for her.
I have that funny feeling that you might be right. What's up, Rodney Kitley? Holy fuck. In shit. Turds. Tell Cardia style.
Is he from Talcadia, that guy? Rodney King? I thought Rodney King died.
King's. It's another Rodney King.
Oh, okay.
But he's been around for a long time too.
Rodney King was that Negro that the cops swung the batons at, wasn't he?
I don't know. I don't follow the news.
There was a famous quote by him where, see if I can do it. He said, can't we all just get along?
Oh my God. I think I've heard
Yeah.
that. That's
That
a
was
meme,
Rodney
isn't it?
King. Yeah, it was a meme. And can we just all get along? And he did that. He said that on TV in front of a fried chicken place. And it was like he was trying to get the races together so that we wouldn't fight each other. It was beautiful.
Oh
That's what I think of every time I see this Rodney, this white Rodney.
He probably was at the same AA meetings as Jack, right?
Yeah, he might have been. You know
never
what?
know.
He might have been. I think Jack actually likes the darkies. Jack kind of I think in Quebec most people don't see them as underclassed or marginalized. They just see black Quebecois as just I don't know how they see them, but they don't see them as the way Jack does. Jack thinks that white people hold the black people down. That's what I think Jack's view is on race.
Really?
Yeah. I think
Well,
Jack feels sorry
what
for the
is-
blacks.
Okay. I think you're gonna have to run that by me again. He thinks that white people, what?
Hold down the darkies, that we're oppressing them. I think Jack has the communist Marxist view that we're oppressing them and that they don't achieve anything or they're in poverty because it's our fault. He has white guilt, I think. I don't think a lot of Quebec people have white guilt. That's how I view it. But
I don't have any guilt at all. It's like
no white guilt
I don't
for
have
darkies?
any. I don't have any guilt at all for nothing, for anything. I'm not guilty, man.
You never feel guilt. Like if you
it's-
stepped on your daughter's toe, you wouldn't feel guilty.
Well, look, I felt guilty the other day because what was it? I did. Hold on, I did something.
What if
Did
you
I-
ate pea soup and threw up in your daughter's car? Would you feel guilty?
No. Oh, it's
If
like
you
that's
puked all
not.
over her seat.
I feel ashamed. Is a shame the same thing as guilt?
What if you did that, then you lied to her and said you didn't do it, and she opened the door and
I
it
wouldn't.
stunk like-
I wouldn't do that.
You wouldn't do that?
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't lie to her. So I don't know what
Is Rodney gay in the chat? This guy's going on about me like straight men don't do what he does. I think he must be gay. Is Rodney gay?
why are you asking me that?
I don't. Well, you know him better than I do. I
Well,
don't know.
how
this
am
guy.
I supposed to know if people are gay or not in chat? It's not like they talk
I
about it
don't-
all day.
Does he ever admit to be? He doesn't talk about his sexuality. But do you think that? do you think that Jack
Nah.
might be a Marxist? Do you think Talcott might be a communist that wants to change the whole system of America and Canada and
Didn't you
property?
Didn't you watch the last debate that he had?
no, with the Jewish guy? Somebody told me he was debating a Jew.
I don't know.
Like
it could have been.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. It could have been. It
No,
was
kosher.
no.
Yeah.
It was free markets versus socialism, and Jack was, I believe, was the one debating socialism, and the other guy was debating free markets, right?
I don't know.
So-
I didn't see it. I only
Well,
heard
so-
he debated a Jew.
So you were saying that it was communism, but I think it's more or less socialism.
Well, that's one step away from communism. Socialism's on the same end of the spectrum. It's close to communism. But Jack said on his show the other day he's against property rights, even intellectual property. Meanwhile, he has that registered trademark for live without fear and love without fear. He's got at least 2 trademarks. But then he doesn't want others to have ownership over even ideas, intellectual property. He's a hypocrite. That's what I think.
Well,
You
didn't
own property, don't
didn't
you?
you get along? Didn't
Well,
you
it's
get
not about
along?
getting along. I just have disagreements with them. Do you own property? Do you own anything? Like you own your guitars, you don't rent them or something, do you?
I don't rent nothing.
You don't rent your place, you own it?
Yes, sirree. And I
Well, then you're
on
for
top of
property
that-
ownership then, aren't you?
of course.
Well, then you wouldn't want Jack somebody to be in power to take away all property rights so that you just have to let a bunch of fucking stinky hippies move in with you and smell your place up, right?
That would be wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, but isn't that what's going on in England or something like that? That there's squatter laws.
Yeah.
People that squat
And
in your house.
America. There's squatters in America. They think if they can stay there for like 60 to 90 days that they can take your property from you if they can squat long enough without getting kicked out. Their goal is to seize your property by squatting.
That's crazy.
Like the way Rodney squat. Yeah. Like the way Rodney's probably squatting right now as he's typing. He's squatting. He's typing a lot, this guy. He's triggered.
He goes, I
The white
wonder
Rodney.
where Jack got that slogan to trademark. It was from Paul.
Oh,
I was
Paul
there.
gave it to him.
I remember that. I was there. I'm one of the OGs out here too, you know.
You were around back then? I wasn't around
Oh
in
yeah.
those days.
Hey, you know what? We've been doing this for years now, man. It's like I never
Was-
thought I'd say this, but I've been around for years now, man. It's like wow. It's like it's not even like
You've been
it's my
how many years have you
Is it-
been wrapped up in this?
I started in 2022. 23,
4 years or so?
22. Yeah,
Oh.
something like that. It's almost 5 years. Yeah, Rodney's got it. It's almost 5 years now. This is the fourth
Was it-
year.
Was Jack around in 2020? Some of these people were around in 2020.
Jack
I
was
think.
around in like Jack showed up around the same time as we all did. Like I showed up. Ian was had been here like about a year before us. From We Are Awake TV. So
Have you seen
it's like
his channel lately?
I
He
know
removed
I
his
haven't.
content. He removed
Really?
it all. There's just one picture of him. That's
No
it.
way.
Just a post. Yeah, all his videos are gone. He removed everything, and he changed the name of his channel to something about killing.
What?
Yeah, yeah. If you type in "We Are Awake TV" in Google search, it'll come up where he changed the name, and he has a picture of himself out in the fucking woods, out in the forest, and that's it. That's all. That's his whole channel now.
Huh?
It's creepy. He kind of lost his mind, I think.
Right.
I actually think that part of it was me being critical of him, and he just snapped and he lost it.
Yeah, well, he went through a lot of things. He went through the Paul and the me and the Synthetic Warrior. Man, and even like, some of us end up falling, Stephen. You know what I mean? It's like even I
He
was
fell, though. As soon as I went on a show, he just lost it. He lost his mind.
I'm saying, like, he's gone. He's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna be coming back, and neither will Synthetic Warrior. You understand? Like, some
you
of
don't
us
think Z
fall
will come back?
and don't come back, right?
You don't think Z Show will come back?
No, I think he's done with it. He's probably
Oh.
moved on to something else. He's probably
Do you-
gone. He probably went back to selling hearing aids.
Mass Killin', yeah, that's what Ian changed his channel to it's named Mass Killin'. Instead of Killin', it's Mass Killin'. But he lost it. I think he's homeless living in his vehicle. He got kicked out of Lindis's Malibu place, and he's only made videos out of his car for the last year or so. Ian fell on tough times. He still has his teeth, but yeah.
Yeah, well, teeth ain't. That's just the one thing.
Yeah.
Think of, I mean, there are many things that can happen to you in your life, right? But I don't like, like two things that, when it comes to pain is the teeth and broken ribs. That hurts like a motherfucker. I wouldn't even, I seriously, the person that I hate the most, I wouldn't even want that to happen to them. Because that's excruciatingly painful.
I don't hate anyone, though. I wouldn't wish hard times on Ian. I think he huffs gas and stuff like that at gas stations.
I don't hate Ian at all. I actually
don't
like
hate
the
him.
guy. I like him.
I don't like him, but I don't hate him. He has been kind of a pussy, but he cries like a bitch.
Well,
sometimes.
so what is the storyline here? He fell in love with some
Lindis.
chick, right?
Yeah, she had a terrible voice.
What was her name?
Lindis. Yeah, and she had a Malibu place right before those fires.
How do
They
you
were
know
both-
this? Like, you really followed him or something?
No, I used to watch his show. I used to be one of my favorite channels on YouTube. Was Ian?
Oh,
I was on
wow.
a show one time live, and he loved it, having me as a guest.
Cool. Okay, so carry
Yeah.
on. So what's this chick? Her name is Lindis, and
yeah,
they
she
went-
sounded foreign, like she moved here from maybe Eastern Europe or something.
okay,
And then she had a place in Malibu, and they lived together for a little while. And Ian quit his job and moved in with her in Malibu. And then the Malibu fires happened, like about a day or two after he moved in, and they had to rush and evacuate out. And then they spent kind of time traveling around in an RV. And then they got back, and then at a certain point, Ian disappeared. He didn't say that she kicked him out, but he was living in his vehicle then, making all his videos out of his vehicle. So you could tell he was homeless. So I think he's been living in his car for like the last year or so. Yeah, her voice sounded fake. It did sound weird. some people speculated that it was a trans or a man playing, using a voice, trying to sound like a chick. So it might have been a dude. Like Lindis might have been banging Ian and clapping his cheeks, if you know what I mean. Like she might have a dick. I don't know. Could be a chick with a dick.
You know, that was thrown around back then that, you know, Ian could have been like attracted to same sex, right? That was mentioned. That was mentioned.
Yeah. He was attracted to me, but I don't know if he was attracted to other men. I think I remember him calling me hot or something at one point.
Oh my God. I was
repulsed
it's
by
funny
it,
how you bring that right back to you, right? He was like, well, you know, it's okay.
Well, I'm just trying to make conversation.
Oh, it's okay. It's all good.
That's what I recall. I remember something like that where I think he was attracted to me, and he said, King Stephen, you're so handsome. And I said, I know. And then we just kind of moved on from it. But
we got 33 people watching right now, dude. So, I mean, look, it's
a good number.
Well, I'm for me not being on for like, I think almost 2 weeks now. It's like
33 is a magical number. That's my number. Yeah.
It's a good number.
I have that number in my channel name.
I do too. It's OTW News 333. Right?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way,
I can't see the number when I'm backstage.
Anybody want to join the stream? The link is actually pinned at the top of the live chat, so you can click there.
Yeah, why don't they come on and talk to me? All these people, I have so many fans over here. Some of them should come on and talk with me. Brown's boy should come on. He loves me. That guy. Or Rodney. Or Sophia. Who's USA Ape? I think that person loves me too. They talk about me a lot. Must be a Paul fan.
I like USA Ape. They come here a lot. You know, and Lindsay. Hello, Lindsay.
Well, at least Lindsay doesn't hide her identity. It's always, you can tell Lindsay that it's her because her avatar pic changes. She takes selfies like 10 a day or so. She always has a new avatar. I've never seen this one of her before. This is a new one.
You can tell it's her. I don't know.
She changes it a lot. She takes a lot of selfies. I think Lindsay takes more selfies than a 13-year-old girl.
USA Ape is Bear Jew.
Bear Jew. Oh, I remember that idiot. So that is a Paul fan then, yeah. Do you like apes? Do you
sometimes
like gorillas?
People change their names and I don't remember, you know, I don't, it's like, sometimes I don't kind of like recognize the chat patterns. So I don't know it's you, Bear Jew. See, I didn't even know it was you.
Do you know anyone here in a real way, like beyond just their name in your chat?
Say what?
Do you know anyone here in your chat in a real way? Do you actually know them, or do you just recognize their name in your chat?
Well, I know them like if I met them in real life. No, I've never met anyone out here.
So you don't know what Bear Jew looks like? He could be an actual Jew?
Well, no, I've seen him on panel before. So, yes, I do know what he looks like.
I never seen him on panel. I thought he was just
I know what Bear Jew looks like.
Okay. Does he look like a New York Jew, like a Brooklyn Jew?
What is it with these the Jew thing?
Well, he used to call himself Bear Jew.
Oh.
So I'm wondering, does he look like that?
Like a Bear Jew?
Like a hairy Jew, like with the long hair strands coming down at the sides, those Orthodox Jews. You know, the ones in New York?
I wouldn't know.
I thought you've seen him.
No, I don't. Well, I've seen him, but I don't think he's one of those.
Oh, okay. So none of you people know each other. Wow. That's
yeah, well, I mean, I've spoken here and there to some people in the audience couple of times. I believe I have spoken to Lindsay, right?
Lindsay?
Yeah, I've spoken to Lindsay. I've spoken to Sophia Daisy May,
Jeeps has never
I've
been on
spoken to you.
Panelast.
Tell me. Let me
What
see.
about Jeeps? Have
If
you heard
I'm
her voice?
forgetting you out there, and you've spoken to me.
What about Jeeps?
Speak
Have
it
you heard her
now.
voice?
Gosh darn it, I can't actually recall. I can't. I don't. Nope. No memory of that. I've spoken to Brown's boy, but I haven't seen his face. Who else?
I've seen Brown's boy's face. He's kind of like this dumpy, greasy-haired guy that looks like he lives with his mother.
See, Venus Cupcake. I think I've spoken to before.
I've heard her voice. I've never seen her
Logical
face.
Spark. I've spoke to before. Let me
Yeah,
see.
he's kind of retarded.
Imperious
Logical
is in the house. I didn't even know he was here. Well, I spoke to Imperious. You know.
Have you seen the nudes of Lindsay floating around?
Nope. I don't get nudes.
I have.
I don't have any super women fan that want to like send me nudes. So that's just not happening.
I do.
I've been here for going on 5 years, Rodney said earlier, and I've never received any nudes. Is that a good or a bad thing? I would say that's not a good thing.
They don't like you enough to send you nudes?
Well, that would maybe say to me that I don't have any secret admirers, I guess.
Oh.
Or super fans,
Lindsay sent nudes to Flogay, from what I heard.
You really?
Yeah, he has a
she didn't
collection.
do that. No,
Yeah.
Lindsay's a goody little two shoes. What are you talking about?
Well, she should come up here and explain herself.
I'm telling you, she never done such a thing. I don't believe it.
Lindsay,
it's
come up
hearsay.
here and
It's hearsay.
tell us it. Clear the air. I don't know. I saw some nudes. I don't know for sure if they were doctored, but supposedly they were Lindsay.
See, Lindsay says it. Never did that. She would never
Okay.
do such a thing.
Did she just dye her hair or something?
I don't know. She's got that red dress, Lady in red. In the Matrix, she's the distraction, right? She's dressed in red. So you've seen the Matrix, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
See, there we go. Imperious received 100 nudes from Lindsay.
Right on the dot, 100.
100.
That doesn't seem obvious
That's
at all.
a lot
Like
of
you're
numbers.
suspicious.
That's like three numbers there. That's like you're in the three. That's heavy.
Lindsay,
A
you
lot
should come up. We miss you. We want to talk to you. I find Lindsay interesting. I like chatting with her. I sincerely do. I'm
The
not
link
joking.
is pinned. Is it pinned? I
Oh,
thought I
did you
pinned
pin it?
Hold on,
Oh, you
let me
forgot.
refresh the page.
Did you forget?
I might have forgotten to pin it.
Come on up here, Lindsay. We miss you. We like talking to you.
Oh my god, it is pinned right at the bottom now. They pin it at the bottom? I thought it was at the top.
Yeah.
Oh,
They
this is
reversed
new.
it. They
See,
changed the.
I'm never
wrench
on
to
here,
the
man. I'm
shield.
like, they're changing
Where
shit.
were you for
Even
the last month? What
StreamYard is
happened?
like fucking changing. I'm looking
I
at
missed your
StreamYard.
channel. I
I'm
was
fucking
looking for
all
it.
lost. Now I have like widgets and notes and people and private things. And it's like, what the fuck? Where did all these tabs come from? I'm like, what the
Yeah,
hell's
where
going
were
on?
you?
I've been working a lot. I had a lot of work to do on the land, so it's like I really had to get to it.
Oh,
I've been slacking. Not now, but I mean, like in the past few years, I let shit grow that I shouldn't have, and now I had to cut down trees that actually started growing. Man, I didn't know a tree could grow so fast. Like in 2 or 3 years, it's already like freaking 20 feet high. So yeah, you got to cut wood, cut grass, trim, and with the trimmer, and get rid of all the weeds that are 4 feet high. Yeah, that's all the work, and you got to do that
4
on.
feet.
Yeah, it's I literally have like two and a half football fields to take care of.
That's taller than a midget. 4 feet weeds.
Yeah, weeds that are 4 feet tall.
Do you think Lindsay's over 5 feet, or do you think she's under? You think she's short?
I would hope that she's about 5 foot tall. That's what I hope I hope that's how tall she is.
She's interesting. She has a very unique voice.
Yeah, very very high pitch, sweet sounding voice. Yes, I like the voice as well. I have to admit.
I don't get high pitch from her. It sounds more like she's got a different kind of voice, like there's a cum bubble stuck in her throat or something. It sounds like
That is completely disgusting.
You know what I
Visually, when you visualize something like that, it's just oh god, that's disgusting. How do you do that?
no, but
How do you fucking come up with this? 'Cause, dude, where the fuck is your mind when you think about that shit and say it out loud, man? What the fuck?
I'm just trying to make conversation and be entertaining.
That's
That's
some
all.
hell of a conversation, bro. Oh man. Okay. It's like it's like it's out of left field. You know what I'm saying? It's like I stop in my tracks and now I'm like, fuck the conversation. It's like, what the fuck image am I fucking looking at in my mind right now?
It fits though. She sounds like that. She really does.
I don't know. I've never seen
No. Have you
I've
ever
never
been with
heard-
a chick, and then after she gives you a blowjob, like she gives you
Right.
BJ, and the voice sounds like Lindsay?
I've never experienced that before.
Well, she sounds like she's got a bit of a cold and like a bit of a cum bubble in her throat, and she just can't.
Oh, you're saying okay, I get it. You're
Yeah.
saying she has kind of like a scruffy, but it's still high pitched. It's like she's got,
Something caught in her throat is her voice. It might not be a cum bubble, maybe it's food or something, but she's got like something in her throat, she can't quite spit it out.
I don't know. I'd have to listen to her voice.
She should come on here. You'd see what I mean immediately if she came on here and spoke a few words. If she had the guts, you'd hear it, and then you go, "Oh, now I know what he means. Now I get it." It's like something's in her throat. Seriously, that's what I think of when I hear Lindsay's voice.
Okay, we gotta stop talking about this shit, dude.
It's no offense, Lindsay. I don't hate you or anything like that. I'm not saying it to be mean. It's just
you never
it's
say
just
things to be mean, right?
No, I
say
don't.
them just to say them. You know, it's like
I just say them just to
there's
say
not a
them.
lot of thought put into what you say, right?
I'm spontaneous and I'm just a free spirit. I'm a free spirit. It just comes out what's on my mind. And that's what comes to my mind. I think she has something caught in her throat and she can't cough it up, and she just sounds like she's got a cum bubble voice.
Jesus, you're terrible.
Like a porn star,
You're
in a way.
terrible. That's terrible. You should talk about people that way. It's just
It's accurate. I don't know if it's terrible. It's accurate
I'm
though.
not sure if it's accurate. It's unwarranted, really. It's kind of like, you know, has she ever?
It's the same as me saying Shaq O'Neal is tall or the fastest Montreal Canadian player's fast.
Let's have the real conversation, dude. Why is it that you seem to have kind of like this resentment towards everyone, including myself?
No, zero resentment.
So what's the?
I'm a free spirit. I don't have resentment towards anyone.
Well, what's the take?
I love you all.
Pot shots from the sidelines, as Mr. Freedom.
I'm not taking pot shots.
Well, you know, cum shot in her mouth or whatever. That's it's kind of like
cum bubble, not cum shot. Cum bubble.
It's still kind of weird, you know.
Well, it's accurate though. It's like it's me calling a tall basketball player that's 7 feet tall, and me just going, yeah, they're tall. It's just a matter of fact thing. I'm not trying to be mean. It's just an accurate description. If a place got robbed and it was a tall Negro, I'd say, yeah, it was a 7 foot tall Negro. I wouldn't say it's a Chinese person or a short Japanese person. I would just. Oh, I think we have a guest. It might be KC or it could be Nolan. I wonder if it's KC or I wonder if it's Nolan playing games. We'll see in a second. Give me a second, everyone. Hello, hello. You're on the show, Casey. Hello. You're on the show, Casey. It's showing muted. You got yourself muted.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, it's going good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good as well. Thank you.
Are you from China or Indonesia or somewhere?
I'm from Borneo, Sarawak. It's part of Malaysia.
Oh, Borneo from
Yeah.
Malaysia. Okay.
Yes.
How are things in Malaysia?
Yeah. It's fine so far. The weather's good.
Is that one of the countries that floods a lot?
Sometimes certain areas, but not the totality of the country.
The the capital city or one of the bigger cities?
Maybe one of those smaller cities in East Malaysia where I am.
Is Malaysia a country of islands?
The where I'm from is an island, and the other side is not. The west side is not.
Okay. It says you have 879 islands in the country of Malaysia.
Probably those small islands around the southeast China Sea. I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is Malaysian food, is it very different from Chinese food?
They are actually, yes, you can say that.
Is it spicier?
It depends. It depends. I mean, some local food can be quite spicy, but in general, they're pretty good. You should come. You should come and try.
Oh, I'd love to come and try it. The only problem is I have a girlfriend and these Asian women tend to fall in love with me.
Oh, I see. Hmm.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a burden that I carry. It's like a curse.
Yeah, it's a good burden to carry, though.
Do they have pretty women in Malaysia?
Oh yeah, plenty, man.
Pretty women.
Yeah.
Oh wow. I just looked on Google. Not that Google knows everything, but how did you find my channel? I can't remember if I asked you this.
Um, Purely by accident, I'd say, because I was looking through some other channels like this, Eric Dubay and what's the other guy's name? I can't remember. So I was just listening and just happened to come across the channel.
Oh, Eric Dubay. Yeah, I did some videos exposing, covering Eric Dubay, so that maybe
Yeah,
that's why you found me.
I noticed he copied a lot of your content.
Yeah. Did you know
Yeah.
Eric Dubay only used to talk about flat Earth for about 10 or 12 years until he found my channel and he started stealing word for word things
Correct.
that I've been talking about reality and how this is designed to be a hell realm of suffering, disease, earthquakes, tornadoes, all that sort of stuff. He never used to cover any of that.
True. Yeah, I noticed that too.
Yeah. He
As
was a
well,
one topic truther. Sorry, go ahead.
as well as this Mark Devlin, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he also started copying you, I guess, quite recently.
Yeah, he
Maybe.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark Devlin found my channel because I covered a Sage Aquay interview that he did Mark Devlin was on Sage Aquay channel, and he was defending God and saying that this isn't a hell realm and a soul trap, and they were basically in agreement. And I covered it and I debunked those two fools a couple years ago. And then all of a sudden, Mark Devlin did a flip flop and started just copying from me. That's what happened.
Correct. And the way I know that they are frauds is due to the simple fact that they did not even discuss about you. They don't even talk about your channel and nothing at all about you. They just chose to, censor you by ignoring you completely. So I knew something was off.
That's exactly what they do. They pretend that I don't exist.
Yep.
This Devlin character and Eric Dubay, and some people that try to defend Eric Dubay have said, oh, well, Eric is such a big truther. His channel's so big, he's not going to go to your channel. But he's gone to smaller channels than my channels.
Yep.
He's gone and done interviews for an hour or 2 hours on these with Christopher Sedaris and certain other channels with absolute losers. So that isn't true. That they'll go to small channels.
Yeah, that's right.
This is the happiest truther on earth on the screen, Casey. Look how happy his face looks. He's got the same look on his face all the time. He only has one expression, this guy. His face never changes.
Yeah.
Mark Devlin. I wonder if he looks at his mother this way, if he's been away and hasn't seen her in months, if he visits her and just looks at her like this. I mean, look at this guy. You could probably deliver him the most beautiful gift in the world to his door, and he'd look at the delivery person like this. He's just an angry, miserable little prick of a creature. That's what he is.
I never thought of it that way, but now that you put it in that manner, yeah.
Why is he so angry, this guy? Did you know that Mark Devlin said he wishes for non-existence? He doesn't even want to exist.
That's a
What are your thoughts on that? Anybody that wishes to not only die but not exist at all, just be obliterated and not have their spirit live on?
I think that's weak. That's a sign of weakness, in my opinion.
Yeah. Do you think he might hate himself, have self-hatred or self-loathing?
It could be, yeah.
Because why wouldn't you want to live on and try to create paradise realms and fight evil, and like, who would want to just be erased from existence?
No, that's true. And
Isn't it
most importantly, to like what you have said all this while, to shut down this place, because this place doesn't deserve to exist. I also think so.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Why should there be any children in this entire realm living in poverty, starving, digging through dumps for food, scraps? Why should it be that way? Like, why should a place be designed this way? It shouldn't exist.
Exactly. And all the parasites as well.
Oh, the parasites. Yeah, there's thousands of kinds.
Metaphorically.
Yeah, both types, exactly.
Yeah.
So what kind of creature would design a realm like this with parasites, with evil, with abuse, torture, starvation, earthquakes, hurricanes, typhoons, tornadoes? Did you see the devastation in Venezuela? They got hit by 2 earthquakes back to back.
Yes.
It leveled all these tall buildings. Why should that even be a possibility?
Exactly. Yeah, that's true.
What kind of creator or designer, architect would come up with a plan and design a place that can collapse buildings on top of babies?
Obviously, something malevolent.
Yeah. And then people praise it. And they say, well, we have to glorify God more and pray harder when that happens. It's like they're praising a thing that is harming this a sadistic monster that's harming people and killing people and maiming people. People buried under buildings that, and they're digging, and animals as well, dogs, cats. They were trying to find people's pets, and it's just horrific that that happened. It is even possible.
Agreed. Couldn't agree more with them.
Can you imagine in your mind much better realms that, let's say, are more like paradise than without suffering?
Yeah, I could.
Is it something you think about once in a while? Do you think about how a place could be so much better than this place?
Yeah, I do imagine that, and I do imagine a place basically with no pain, and we can do whatever we want as long as we don't harm another soul, and we can create whatever we want.
Yes. We could create endlessly all sorts of things, adventures, fun things, beautiful realms, relaxing places where, see, the thing is, there are some relaxing places here, but you don't know if you're going to get bit by a venomous snake or a crocodile. Or, I mean, there's always something, isn't there? You can never fully relax. Even in the ocean, you can get bit by a shark.
Yeah.
There's always something. This
Yes,
creator,
Yeah.
put it this way, right?
Yes.
I'm trying to think, where are the Komodo dragons? I just saw a video the other day of Komodo dragons.
Indonesia.
Oh, Indonesia.
Yes. Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, wow. And they're these huge lizard creatures that can take down fairly big animals.
Yeah, just with one bite, in fact.
Absolutely crazy.
Yes. I've never been there though. Maybe I should make a point to visit.
How long have you been? I can't remember. How long ago did you find my channel? How long have you been here watching?
I'd say probably around 6 to 7 months, I think.
Okay, 6 to 7 months.
Yes.
Have you watched a lot of my Esoterica series?
Yeah, plenty of it.
Okay, good.
But I don't think I've finished them yet. I still have some videos to go.
Yeah, there's I think close to 180 videos now in that collection.
Correct. I've probably gone through 140 or 50. I remember around
Oh,
that ballpark.
that's
Yeah.
good.
Yes.
That's very good.
And I've
How
been
old are you? Do you mind if I ask? Are you a lot younger than I am?
I'm at this moment I'm around 40, 42 or 43.
Okay,
Yeah.
half my age essentially. I'm 88 years young. People don't believe me, but I've 88 years young in this place. This is my first lifetime here,
uh,
and my last. I'm never coming back here. There's no way.
yes, I'm hoping for that too for myself.
Do you ever think about how important it is to get out this time and what it could be if you got reincarnated? What kind of life you could have when you look at the lives of certain beings here that are suffering?
Yeah, sure. All the time, man.
Isn't it crazy that people are born here so disabled they can't speak, they can't feed themselves, or they're kids in wheelchairs and all these horrible disabilities? It's awful when you think about it. There's millions in this place.
Yes, it is.
Do you have any pets, or is there any? Do you have? Is there any wildlife around where you live?
I do have a dog back then, but tragically it died, and it was so heartbreaking.
Oh, I'm
So
sorry.
I don't wish to keep another one after that.
I didn't know if I could get another dog when my dog passed away, so I understand it. It's very heartbreaking, and
Yeah,
it hurts a lot, and I don't want to go through that again. The loss of another pet and be just that devastated, that attached.
yes. I mean, even talking about it now makes me feel really sad.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
I
it's
didn't want
okay.
to make you feel sad, but I'm just trying to understand you better and what you've gone through and how you came to just understand these things about this realm, about reality.
I think it's partly due to my own observation as well. I mean, even before discovering your channel,
Yeah.
mm, I ever did ask myself if we are already in hell actually.
Yeah.
I, it's just an idea that I throw around. We're probably in hell already at this moment.
Were you a very observant person as a kid, growing up as a child, and throughout your life, just looking at things maybe differently than the average person?
As a child, maybe not so much, but probably as a when I was in my early teens, I start to notice something is off.
It was it kind of a feeling you couldn't shake, or an observation where you knew something was off, something's wrong here, but maybe you didn't have all the pieces fit or all the knowledge to understand what was going on. You just felt there's something wrong here.
Yeah, it's just my intuition telling me something is off, but I do not have all the other information until I encountered your channel. I mean, I've listened to people like David Icke previously, Jordan Maxwell as well, and for me, David Icke, I felt he's also a bit off because he kept pushing on his books, selling his appearances in Wembley Stadium and whatnot. I mean, people who are just focused on money, I don't believe in them
Yeah,
generally. Yeah,
yeah. David Icke, he's made a career out of selling his books, his lectures, his meetups and his conferences, huge crowds, and he's world famous.
correct, correct.
Yeah, he's been interviewed on TV in America, all the way to Australia, all different countries. So, very suspicious character.
Very suspicious indeed. But it doesn't mean that everything he said is untrue, though. I mean, there's some truth in what he said as
For
well.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some truth in there. Absolutely. But he says some weird things now. He supports some real frauds, like I think he supports Elizabeth April, I've been hearing, and he supported some real frauds and recommended them. But he also says that this is just an illusion. And I don't think all the pain and suffering here is just an illusion.
I don't think so too. Yeah.
I think it feels very real. We experience it, and it hurts. It's painful, not just physically, but mentally, emotionally, grieving loved ones. My parents are dead. My grandparents, most of my favorite aunts and uncles have passed away. They're all gone. My pets, and I'm not crying victim. I'm just saying it's been painful, and
Mhm.
I think that's real. I don't think that's an illusion. I don't think experiencing these deaths and watching loved ones go through illnesses and dying, it's real. It's not just an illusion. There's a lot of tricks in this realm, but they're putting us through hell to get energy from us. That's what I see.
Mm. The theory about this luge harvesting, right?
Yeah. And I think that they also get the energy from our highs, if we're super, super happy. Uh, I think they steal our ideas when it feels good to have a great idea or some kind of insight or some kind of beautiful dream. They're
Mm.
leeching off of us when it comes to the highs and lows.
That makes a lot of sense too. Because
Yeah.
I noticed something about these really wealthy elites. They love to collect art, and I wonder if there's a reason behind that. Is it because they don't have the creativity to do it, and therefore they appreciate it more? and whatnot.
I think that's very close to what I think. The Rockefellers and many others have had huge
Yeah,
art collections,
correct.
and they don't create themselves. They don't paint. They never seem to draw, paint. They never
Mm,
seem to do anything creative. They're just about building wealth, and then they collect status symbols. And there's also energy and spirit in artwork. As an
mm.
artist, we put that into our work, whether it's music, drawings, paintings, poetry, whatever it may be, songs, and they get something out of it. These creatures.
I never thought of it from that angle, but now that you mention it, yes, I think I can agree with that. Yeah, that is why we sometimes get emotional when we view a certain painting or we listen to a very beautiful music from Beethoven or Mozart or whatever you like.
Oh yeah, it can stir our emotions, and it can make you feel happy. It can make you teary eyed, even just with teary eyed, maybe even without being sad. Just how beautiful something is can
Yes, yes.
strike so much emotion, right?
Mm,
And these creatures love to possess these things, these works of art, works of beauty.
that's true. Stephen, just have a question for you.
Sure.
Do you think the experiencing our body is important? This our body experience to prepare for our eventual departure from here?
I think it's helpful to have out of body experiences because it's less of a shock realizing that the body is not you. You're just in a body temporarily. So I think it's helpful to have an out of body experience, but I don't think it's necessarily
A must.
yeah, it's not a must that everyone has to have. There are people I'm sure that could get out without having a lucid dream or an out of body experience. But if you've had it, it is kind of shocking at first, and it's a wild experience to see your body from a different perspective. So it's helpful in that way, and it's but if people can at least imagine what it feels like and come to the understanding, I am not this body. I am just in this body. It's a vehicle. David Icke used to say, "It's just a vehicle, mate. It's just a vehicle. It's just a vehicle." So it's helpful if people can realize that, yeah, it's not us. We're just in this flesh meat suit, and we will live on as whether it's a light being or a being it's beyond even light, beyond imagination. That's what we actually are. We're a magical eternal spirit, and we're contained in this body temporarily.
Yes.
Oh, and the other thing to remember is all of the laws of physics and everything kind of change once you're out of body. We can do things that would seem impossible, but are possible and are easily done out of body. Just teleporting yourself, imagining yourself somewhere, you're instantly there, seeing in 360 degrees without eyeballs, things like that.
Wow. So
So,
you actually experienced that?
yes, I've experienced some of those things. I first started popping out of my body as a toddler, involuntarily, just accidentally in a way,
Oh wow.
without trying. Yeah, when I'd be falling asleep, I would pop out of my body, and a lot of times there's like a frequency and a vibration that you feel in your bed when you're falling asleep, and that's when your spirit is ready in a way to pop out of the body. It's a sensation that you feel, and it feels strange, but that would happen to me, and I would see these entities watching me at the foot of my bed. They looked kind of like aliens, but I call them entities because
Hmm.
from my perspective, what they are is they're not human beings. They're a different species of being, and they are, I would say, demons, angels, aliens are the same type of thing. They just have different names in this matrix.
Yes. Nephilim or whatever, right?
That's what? Sorry?
Nephilim or whatever they're called, right?
Yeah, I would say they just go by many different names. Jinn or Jinn, the Muslims would call them. Different religions call them different things, different cultures, ancient cultures, modern. But I think it's essentially the same thing. They're entities on different levels of the matrix, the astral realm, and other levels that watch us, and they can come through into our dimension, our level of the matrix, and they're beyond our visible light spectrum with our human eyeballs. But once you pop out of body, you're using your spiritual eyes to see. And that's why, as a child, once I was out of body, I could see them immediately because I wasn't using my human eyeballs. I was using my spiritual vision to see.
Mm. I
So
mean,
then I was on the same frequency they were at, and I could see them clear as though they were right there, whereas they were out of my vision before, and they were in the room with me watching. I could feel a presence, but I couldn't see them till I popped out of my body. And that started when I was 2, 3, 4 years old.
I see, I see.
So I don't think it's ghosts or most people would think it's aliens. They would think that they're being abducted by aliens, and I think that's another psyop to get people to think that aliens are coming in UFOs and kidnapping humans. I think it's these matrix entities that are interfering with our lives, watching us, leeching our energy, doing all sorts of things, stealing from us, copying us, mimicking, taking some of our ideas, putting them into books, video games, movies, all these sorts of things. They're thieves.
Yes. Basically, they're just the agent Smiths of this place.
They're essentially the Agent Smiths. Even worse than Agent Smiths, the things they do. It's actually worse than the Matrix movies. What's going on here? It's worse. I mean,
That's
it's it sucks, but we have to face what it is. And I don't think it's disempowering once we face where we are and face the fact that we've been they control us through lies and deception and trickery. I don't think they're as powerful as most people believe.
correct. That's a very good observation, and I think it's real. As in, if they are also powerful, why the need for all this deception and trickery?
Yes, it would it, it, it would be like a giant fighter that is huge and strong and skilled at fighting. They wouldn't have to use a bunch of tricks in a martial arts fight. They would just fight the opponent that's weaker and destroy them. But I don't think these entities can really do that with us. I think they're kind of outmatched in certain ways. So they rely on tricks, lies, deceptions, and trying to keep us from seeing them even and knowing what they are.
Yeah, agreed. Still thinking of a question. 1 second. What's your opinion on lucid dreams then? Is it similar to out of body experience in some sense? And is
I
that a
would
sign?
say, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
I was going to say I would say it's maybe 10 to 20%. It's not. It's 10 to 20% similar to out of body. It's not completely the same. I've had lucid dreams where I could fly and do certain things, but it's so fleeting. It's like if you do one thing to notice or one thing wrong, all of a sudden you wake up. And I don't know if it's matrix interference, if it's entities interfering, or if it's just the way that these lucid dreams and our human meat suit brain is designed. But I've never had a really, really long lucid dream. Most of my lucid dreams were very brief, and I was able to do certain things like, oh, this isn't real, I'm dreaming. I can jump off this cliff and just fly if I want to. And I was able to do certain things like that. But it didn't seem to last where I could have a lucid dream that seems like a year or 10 years or a lifetime. or I've had other dreams that weren't lucid. It was like living a lifetime, and it wasn't a lucid dream, but it's like a whole lifetime in another world or another realm. So there are differences there, but the one thing I would say is similar is the ability to, once you realize, oh, I can do whatever I want. Out of body, you can do whatever you can think, imagine, your intention, your intuition, your will. You could just will something or imagine something and create it and do it. So that part is very, very similar. But it's a lot better out of body than in a lucid dream.
Okay.
'Cause I think we're still limited by the body. So when we're dreaming, we're still in the body. So once you're out of body, it's like all the shackles and all the limitations and governor comes off. It's very freeing. It's like everything comes off.
Okay. It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, because this body's kind of like a straitjacket on us. It's like being chained up. We're kind of in shackles. It limits us in so many ways. And out of body, we're not just using the human brain or human body. We're using our spiritual powers. And the spirit is very different. Out of body, it's like all the chains come off, and all of a sudden you're at your full powers, or as full as they can be in the Matrix. I suspect that we're even more powerful and magical out of the Matrix, not just out of body, but leaving the Matrix. Outside of it, we can do almost anything. So I think the key is to get out of this place. Because their number one goal is to keep us here, keep us reincarnating endlessly. That's what they want to do. That's what so much of this is designed to do, is to keep us stupid and deceived, and keep us believing that we're tiny and small and powerless and insignificant, and that we're just like a tiny grain of sand on the beach, and all this bullshit that they tell us to make us feel tiny and small. And it's the opposite. The truth is the exact opposite of what they teach.
Yeah, I remember. When I was young, I saw this book on astronomy on this the size of the stars and how big they are and how tiny our Earth is compared to that, and how tiny our sun is compared to this particular star or whatever. It seems like everything they are doing is just to make us feel that we are insignificant and tiny. Sort of like
yes, yes. Exactly. They'll tell us that there's, as the Carl Sagan guy that used to be on TV was, billions and billions of galaxies and billions of stars, and those billions and billions of stars of billions of spinning planets, and it's all to make you feel like you're just tiny, like there's so much out there, and there's these huge suns, these huge stars that make our sun just look like a speck. And yeah, it's all designed to make us feel so small, as though we don't mean anything.
Yeah.
And actually, all of this that we're living in, this matrix, is all designed about us. It's all about us, and that's not an egotistical thing, but it's just like building a prison. Well, it's all about keeping the prisoners in, and they'll tell the prisoners, well, you don't matter, but they build these prisons that might cost $1 billion to house these inmates. Well, this whole place is about keeping us here. This whole thing is designed to do that.
That's so similar to the Truman Show, right?
Yeah, it's like the Truman Show on steroids and beefed up 1 million or 1 billion times bigger than the Truman Show. It's kind of what it is. And I do think they're entertained by watching us. They like to see us do silly things or be put into scary situations or humiliating situations, embarrassing situations, ones where we feel awkward or nervous, or all these sorts of things. They're watching us like people watch a TV show or a Hollywood movie.
That, I mean, that's not far from the possibility. in seeing how sadistic they are actually and how twisted these beings are with the things that they are doing to us here.
I've heard people mention sometimes children can see them, these entities. Once in a while, they're able to sense them or see them. And some of these entities will watch us using the bathroom and laugh at us. They like to see us in these situations because they don't have bodies like ours. So they have us living in ways and going through things that they themselves don't have to go through. And they find it amusing and entertaining. They get energy from us, but they also are entertained by watching us. This is like it's like their obsession in a way that they're just fixated on us and what we're doing all the time.
It's I wonder if it's also out of the things that they are doing to us. Is it out of hatred and jealousy combined?
Yes, that's part of it because they can't do a lot of the things we can do, and they can't feel things we can feel for each other. As I've told people, the goodness in this realm is from us. It was brought in here by us, by good spirits, not by the realm. It didn't exist here. It wasn't designed into the realm like a video game where the gate, let's say the person that designed the video game didn't put goodness in, but somehow a character came into the game and brought in goodness, love, caring, kindness, truth speaking, where it didn't exist in that dark realm. We brought that in here with us. Our spirits brought it in here. These entities didn't, they don't have that within them. They're very dark. They don't have goodness and kindness and care and things like that. So they do hate us and envy us for being so different and being what they cannot be themselves.
Yeah.
It's similar to certain humans. Like certain humans will hate a very, let's say, a tall, handsome man or a man that's athletic, or a very short man might, in a short black American might hate tall basketball players that can slam dunk because they wish they could do that. So they have envy and hatred because they know they can't do it. They can watch them, but they can't do that themselves. They can't jump 10 feet to the rim and slam dunk a basketball.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would say envy is evil. I want to add that to anybody that's watched, so that the people that are watching, envy is the opposite of admiration. You could admire somebody that has talents and skills. Let's say they're a great singer, they're great athlete, great whatever. They could be a genius, and they will be hated in this realm by most and not admired,
Mm.
because most beings in this realm have envy rather than admiration. And I think that's gotten worse. This place is degrading because 40 years ago, 50 years ago, there seemed to be more people that could at least admire someone with talent, maybe. And these days, it just seems to be more hatred and envy is dominating this realm.
That's true. Sorry, I'm just thinking about another question.
No problem.
I was wondering, Stephen, that recently, I mean, in recent years, they have been pushing all this COVID agenda, the Great Reset and whatnot, and it seems to me that they are in a hurry. And I wonder if this has anything to do with us realizing where we are now. I mean, the good spirits in totality. And do you think that has anything to do with why they are in such a hurry to implement their plans. Because from my observation, all this while, when they are set out to do something, they have always been very methodical and they really take it slow. As in they do this push and prod thing. So do you think that has anything to do with what I mentioned, what I've alluded to just now?
Yes, I do. I think that they are aware of how many of us can see. They study us, they observe us, they watch us. Not just their human stooges, their shills, but the entities themselves on the astral plane and the various levels of the matrix are observing, let's say, me, not just my YouTube channel, but my dreams, my day to day life, things like that. And they're not just observing me, they're observing, most likely, I would imagine, or I would have to guess, educated guess, they're observing all of us. So it's not just me, we're all under observation. And I think they're trying to hurry up because the longer that we study things and have more time to put things together, the better chances we have. So they're trying to speed things up. And I also think there's a window. There's certain windows that open up, windows of opportunity, and windows that close. And it could happen that the window closes on them where they don't achieve certain things that they want to achieve, where their time runs out to do that. And I think we're in a window right now opened up. I'm not telling anybody to leave the matrix tonight or anything of the sort. I'm talking about within our lifetime, in the next so many years or 10 years, time we're in, this era of time is a window, I think, an opportunity of awareness, awakening, realizing what we're in and being able to get out and shut this down. And I think there might be an aspect of them being afraid and kind of thinking, hurry up, we got to hurry up and do this.
I see. Yeah, that's what I've always suspected actually. If not, why are they hurrying anyway? Because if they do this in a hurry, they are also taking a risk in actual fact. Because by speeding up things, people can see more obviously. I mean, I hope. But in general, people I think are pretty hopeless. It's very hard to wake people up.
Yes, most people will never see this. They'll go to their graves. Even if they seem intelligent in other ways, they won't be able to see this. They won't be able to see what this realm is and how it is a matrix. But the gate, I've spoken about the gate being narrow, but I think sometimes the gate can close very close to tight. Other times it's wider open for being able to get out. And that's just a metaphor. It's not necessarily a physical gate that we go through spiritually,
Yes.
but it's more of a window, an opportunity where it's like the window's open, now's a good time. And I think we're actually living in a good time period to be able to do this, get out of here and end this matrix. And I think that's what worries these evil creatures in this hell realm level and the other levels, the astral plane, astral level, and there could be endless other levels in this matrix. Since it's a matrix, there could be a million levels. We don't know, but I'm pretty sure there's other levels than just the astral. There's higher, maybe even lower. But what I'm getting at is I think we're in a real good spot. And I think that's empowering. The people that criticize me often say that the soul trap is disempowering, talking about hell realms disempowering. I think it's all very empowering because the people that don't see it don't really stand a chance to leave. They'll just get recycled.
That's true.
So I think we're in a good position.
Yeah, I mean, if you cannot acknowledge where you are, then how are you going to get out here? It's as simple as that, isn't it?
Yes, exactly. It's like if this was a prison, I think this place is worse than a prison. But if it was a prison, and I'm going around telling people, "Hey, this is a prison," I'm starting a a prison break, I'm going to help you get out. And if I encounter most people in the prison would say, this isn't a prison, Stephen. I get 3 meals a day. I have a bed to sleep on. I can put up artwork on my walls. I have little decorations. I have a little collectible here. I have a vase of flowers. And they'd argue and say, it's okay. It's not a prison. Well, then they're not going to get out because they don't even see where they are. They're not going to make an attempt to leave.
That's a very good analogy.
Thank you. So yeah, we're in the position where we can't convince these people. Like, I'm not telling people to make no attempt, but if you try so long, eventually you have to put yourself first and say it's not worth my mental health or hurting yourself to try to convince people that just cannot be convinced. If you figure out that they're an unreachable zombie, my advice is to move on. That's what I've done in my life with people from my past, including family members that just, there was no helping them. There was no reaching them. I tried for years and years and nothing would get through. They didn't want to hear it. They would get angry. They would get upset.
Yeah.
They would lash out. I went through all of that stuff over the decades and it just doesn't get through. And there's no point in banging our heads against a wall for beings that they're never going to see it.
That is, yeah, that is very real because I experienced the same thing, the exact same thing. Trying to convince people, my family members, and etc. But thankfully, my wife can see it.
I hope so, but I want to tell you, my friend, that even if they don't, our loved ones, we can still help them if we get out and end this.
Yes.
See, that's the thing. Like, we might not be able to convince them here, but if we're able to end this matrix, we can set every good spirit free, including the ones that just could not see it, no matter how we tried.
Mm. Yeah, it's our. I think it's our moral responsibility to do that, to end this place.
Yes, it's the only moral thing to do. We can't allow this to go on because walking away or flying away from here and leaving it, look at the devastation it could be trillions suffering in this place that need to be set free.
Mm.
Animals, plants, trees might have spirits. All the human beings, dogs, cats, our pets, wild animals that they don't want to live this way. They don't want to be chased around as prey and afraid, living in fear in the wild. And Mother Nature is brutal on them as well.
True.
Forest fires and devastation and freezing cold. There's animals that people find in the wild that are frozen to death. There's horrible things happening in this realm all the time because this is a place that's designed to be brutal to all living beings, all life here. And that shows me right away that it's wrong. Life eating life and the brutality of the design by design. Whatever made this wanted it this way, which shows me how sick and evil it is because it made it this way on purpose.
Mm.
It's an intelligent design, but it's a very cruel, sick, evil, sadistic, brutal design. See, that's the thing. So the people that say, can't you see the intelligent design? I can, but I see how evil it is.
Yeah.
I see that it didn't have to be like this. Just look at all the animals in Africa and China and where you live in Malaysia.
Mm.
All the wild animals being eaten every day and birds being eaten and even the worms that the birds will eat and the little insects and everything here is either it's eating something else or it's being eaten. Everything. If you could zoom out millions of miles away to see this whole hell realm system, and if you had the ability to see everywhere at once, you'd see a feeding frenzy of everything eating everything else, even at night. The night owls and the birds of prey at night eating. Everything is eating something else. It's catching mice or chipmunks or birds are eating other birds. And Big fish eat the small fish. Everything's eating something else. Everything, everywhere.
As above, so below, right?
It's brutal. So some people would say, well, Stephen, you eat. I do, but I'm driven to do that. It's not by choice.
Hmm.
It's hunger and survival. We're designed this way. If I could live without eating, I would do that. I wouldn't want things to suffer or to have to eat them if I didn't have to. And they have that mechanism, survival mechanism in us that's very difficult to overcome, not just hunger, but to even take one's life, to unalive oneself is very difficult. People do it, but we're designed in such a way that that has to be, if someone wants to, they have to overcome that somehow. And it takes willpower and usually tremendous sadness and depression and wanting out and being in such pain that they just want out no matter what. And even that shows you that this is a hell realm, that thousands and thousands, if not millions of people end their own lives to get out of here. That's how bad it is. In a good realm, that wouldn't happen. If you see what I'm saying.
Yes, I couldn't agree more.
It says here, man, every year 727,000 on average people take their own life. And there are many, many more who make suicide attempts. So that's a large city. 727,000. That's a whole city of people every year that succeed in ending their lives. And then there's probably 5 to 10 times that amount that attempt it and don't die and survive. There's probably 7 million every year that attempt it and don't die. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of pain and suffering right there, just in that number, showing you how many people hate, maybe not even hate, they just are in such pain they want to leave here no matter what. It's a very painful place, and it's understandable. It's not that I want people to do that. I'm just saying I understand
Yeah.
that it can be so painful that people just don't want to be here. They can't handle it anymore, and they don't want it. And why would a good God or creator put beings in a place where it's so bad that they'll hurt themselves to leave? Because there is no real clean way to just leave here. You can't just close your eyes a few times and say to yourself quietly, I want out, and leave. They have it designed where we can't leave easily.
Yes.
So even that part of the design, there's people that end up brain damaged in a coma in the hospital because they tried to end their life with pills, or they overdose, or they try something and it doesn't work, or they get rescued, or quote unquote rescued, and then the rest of their life is in a coma or they're brain damaged. There's horrible consequences even for people that try to leave this place on their own. It's terrible.
Hmm.
No good being would design that. There's children that commit suicide from being bullied. There's 10-year-olds that have done it. That's how bad this place is. The children will end their life. And just imagine being 10 years old and hating being here so much. To do that as a child. That in itself shows me this is a hell realm. It's undeniable to me. And then my critics would say, well, don't you see the beauty? Well, it's not just hell. I've never said that there's no beauty. I've been to beautiful places.
Yeah.
I've been snorkeling at coral reefs and at beaches and tropical places. I've been to mountains and gone skiing, and I've traveled America and Canada and Mexico and different islands, and been boating on the ocean and Great Lakes, and hiking in forests, and I'm not boasting. I'm just saying I've seen some beautiful places. Niagara Falls is beautiful. Vancouver, British Columbia, Seattle, Washington, California, a couple decades ago used to be beautiful before it was full of homeless people and full of suffering. It was actually very clean and beautiful and lots of America and yeah, there's beautiful places here.
Mm.
But why does that exist? It exists as deception to make people so they can't say it's all hell and it's obvious. It's enough to fool 99 point something percent of the population because
Yeah.
they'll just say we have waterfalls and lakes and oceans. What do you mean it's a hell, Ramen? It can't be. Don't you see any of these beautiful places? Like I do see them, but I see more than just the surface level beauty. I see the hospitals full of children with leukemia. I saw my mother die of cancer, and she was a skeleton months before she died. While she was alive, she was a skeleton. That's how bad this place can be when you see
So
people in that condition, and then you love them and you want to help them, and there's nothing you can do. This place is
evil
set up.
always,
Go ahead.
I was saying, evil always comes in the guise of good.
Yes, and it always hides.
Yeah.
It cloaks itself. It will put beauty in front of you and go, look, it's not that bad. Look at, you could go here on vacation. You could get on a plane and go to this beautiful spot. It's always there. But then I would say in response, why do hospitals exist? Why are there millions of nurses in this realm? Why does this realm require hundreds of thousands of hospitals in this realm if it's such a good place? If it was a really good place, there wouldn't even be one hospital needed. We'd be able to heal ourselves, or we'd never get injured, one or the other, or a combination of sorts, where we could just, if you burned your hand, say, pain gone, hand heal, or think the thought, and it would happen. But the way it is, people get burned in a house fire, they could be in pain for years, the rest of their life. Severe burns can cause them pain forever.
Yeah, correct.
It's terrible. That's an awful design. Our central nervous system is a terrible design. We can't shut off pain in our own body, even if we want to, even with painkillers.
Mm.
And people get addicted to painkillers, the big pharma pills and potions. They're addicted. Then their lives are ruined that way through addiction. You just can't win in this place. But hospitals wouldn't even exist. We shouldn't need hospitals, doctors, surgeons, and nurses. This should be a realm where if somebody said, are there any hospitals here? People would be like, what's a hospital? And then they try to explain it. Well, it's when people get hurt, they break their arm, they have a heart attack, they have a stroke, this, that. And they'd say, well, that doesn't happen here. No one gets hurt that way. Never heard of such things. If this was a good realm, hospitals would be unheard of. There'd be no need for them.
Mm.
But there's hundreds of thousands of hospitals in this realm.
Yeah, I agree.
It's showing 214,000 hospitals in 2024 is what they claim. So we're talking hundreds of thousands of hospitals because there's so many sick and injured people. Or they wouldn't exist. They wouldn't need to. That's the way I look at things. I want people that are tuned in to say to themselves, why does this exist? If this is a good realm, why do hospitals exist? Why do doctors exist? Surgeons, nurses. There's millions of nurses just in America. See, I don't think a lot of people are aware day to day just how many sick and injured people there are in this realm.
And even the way that the doctors and nurses are treated to, I mean, taught to treat us is also not necessarily correct as well.
I agree, 100%.
And
But we shouldn't even need them. We should,
Yeah.
in reality, we shouldn't even need them at all. Why are our bodies designed this way?
Mm.
I mean, you could die, or I could die from a scratch hiking in the woods. You could literally die from a scratch where you scratch your arm on a tree bark with bacteria on it, or some animal waste.
Yeah.
It gets into your blood. It draws blood just enough, just to scratch that bleeds a little while, and you don't stitch it up, and it's exposed to the air, and maybe there's bacteria in the air. But regardless, it gets bacteria in that wound, and you die. And you just went hiking for 3 days, and you die from a scratch that drew blood.
Mm.
Not an animal attack. And it happens all the time. There's people that die of all sorts of minor little cuts, minor things.
Yes.
Why is our skin so thin and easy to scratch, bleed, pierce, get infected? How come we can't just go out in the woods and drink from a pond, a stream, a lake? If you don't boil the water, you could die from that, drinking water.
Mm.
You know that, right?
Yeah, of course I do.
Well, animals, like a dog, can drink from a lake, or a wolf, but their system is different. The way their mouth is and the way their digestive system is. We can't handle that. We have to. It's not just parasites, but there could be bacteria. There's all sorts of things, even in a place that doesn't look polluted. You could go to a glacier where no humans have been living and drink that water and die because you don't know what's in the water. That's why they always recommend out in the wilderness, boil the water. Like boil it and boil it and boil it to kill whatever could be in there.
Mm.
Because there's all sorts of things in water that it could look crystal clear and clean and kill us. What a design, right? What a great loving God that designed things. Or, it looks like a perfectly clean stream in Iceland or somewhere.
Yeah.
You're on a glacier out in the wilderness. No people are around. No pollution, no garbage, nothing. Still, the water can kill you. That's how this place is. Microscopic things in the water can kill you. That's how bad this realm is. It's terrible. It might look beautiful. You might say, well, there's no pollution here. This water has to be safe. No, it doesn't. There's people that die in the complete wilderness in Iceland or somewhere in northern Canada or Alaska, far away, within hundreds of miles. There's not a person around. You drink the water and you can die. If you don't boil, you got to boil it.
Mm.
Or you're taking a huge risk, or getting massively sick for days with bad stomach cramps and all kinds of pain if you live. That's what water is in this realm.
Yeah.
And then, of course, you can't drink the seawater. So there's all that ocean with salt water that you can't drink. And if you're thirsty and you're stranded on a boat or a raft, you start drinking the salt water, it'll just kill you quicker. You'll die of thirst surrounded by water. What a design. Can you imagine dying on a raft, floating in the ocean, and you're thirsty and it's sunny and the sun's beating down, you're overheating, you just want to drink water and all you have is salt water. You're surrounded by water you can't drink or it will kill you.
Oh, that reminds me of a story of these sailors. They were stranded and they had to eat each other.
Oh wow, yeah. That's happened with sailors and with plane crash survivors and
Yeah. Oh boy.
well they eat people in African countries without even that happening. They'll just eat people. They still cannibalize. The darkies. It says here in 2024 around 4.3 million people worked as nurses. That's almost 3% of all employed people Wow. So in the US, there's millions of nurses,
Hmm.
over 4 million. That's quite a few cities you could fill up with nurses, big cities.
Well,
Why
4
are they
million.
needed? Well, why are they so needed? If their God is good, why doesn't God heal people? Why do we need nurses to look after so many people?
True.
Have, have you ever seen somebody that's over 90 years old or close to 100?
Mm-hmm.
Do you see how their body degrades and how they move slowly, or they might
Yeah,
need a walker, wheelchair? Why is that part of our design for us to degrade that way as we stay here longer?
correct.
And most people don't even think about that. They don't say why. Why does it get harder to live as the more years we spend here? The body starts to degrade and fall apart.
Hmm.
Now, what God would design bodies like that for his children? Because they claim God is the father and we're the children. Well, who would give their children bodies that fall apart? I mean, that's sick and sadistic. But people
True.
accept it as normal. They just think, well, that's perfectly normal.
I guess with most of them, they don't have the courage to see what's ugly. They just choose to ignore it.
Yeah, they ignore it. They don't want to face it.
They don't want to face it.
Have you ever been to a nursing home, nursing care home for elderly people?
Oh yes, I do. I have done that before.
And you walk around, you see all these old people. A lot of them are alone, and a lot of them are just really old in wheelchairs or in bad shape, and they have no one to talk to. They're lonely. Their bodies are falling apart. It's just a horrible feeling even to be in these places. But a lot of them will smile if you say hi to them and say, "Hi, how are you?" And you're a regular visitor, let's say visiting a grandmother or grandparent, and you say hi to the other elderly people living there. They're so happy for anyone to even say hi to them.
Yeah, that's
And
that's that's true. That's a very good observation. Most of them are left there to just rot and die.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
And
basically.
and why is that? Like why should that even be happening in this place? People all over this realm, where you live, where I live, all these different countries, and there's millions of people that way, just left alone. Their families don't visit. Some of them might not have any family, they might have outlived everyone, maybe if they didn't have children. But a lot
Hmm.
of them are just left there to rot and die, sometimes left in a bed. They don't even take them out of the bed to get them walking or put them in a wheelchair and wheel them outside to see the outdoors, get some fresh air. They're just cooped up. It's horrible. That's what I thought of when I went there. I used to visit my grandmother years ago before she died. It was over a decade ago. And just experiencing that and seeing and saying, why is it this way? How could people view this as normal? Because this doesn't seem normal to me. This seems wrong.
Yes.
If this was a good realm, people wouldn't be left that way. It isn't right. And I think maybe with some people they're afraid to face the weight of facing what really goes on in this realm and how bad it is. How bad it actually is in so many ways. They
Hmm.
don't want to look at it because they're afraid, and I don't think they could handle it.
Yeah, that is very true because even for myself, I would say the first 2 months after I watched some of your videos, I start to feel quite depressed actually.
That's a phase or a stage people go
Yeah,
through. But you know, you kept going.
right.
Some people stop. They get depressed and sad, and then they say, "I'm leaving this channel." They stop watching. They don't push through it. They go away and they try to go back to normie life, maybe watching television or something, and they don't go all the way. They don't push through that depressing phase.
Mm,
Because at first it makes sense. It is dark and depressing at the very beginning, in the first couple months, to see, oh, this place really is dark and horrible. It's evil. But if you keep going, the reward is, well, we can get out. The ones that stop short will probably be recycled here many, many more lifetimes.
yeah. I mean, it's the journey of any truth discovery, I would say.
Yeah, it's part of the hero's journey to push
Yeah,
through the difficult part of, oh, this is horrible, this is depressing, this makes me sad, this makes me feel horrible to see what this place is. But if you don't stop, if you keep going, because it is a journey, you don't want to stop at mile 1 or mile 2. You got to run the whole marathon. You got to keep going.
Stephen, just one comment that I would like to make before I leave because I have to run some short errands in a short while.
Okay.
Yeah, at first I could not really understand why you spend so much time to debunk all those charlatans and liars on YouTube. But it occurred to me that hey, that's part of the apophatic method. You have to get rid of the false.
Yes.
Yeah, so that makes a lot of sense, and thank you so much for that, for putting so much work into that.
You're welcome. Sometimes I don't like having to do that, but I do think it's important. It's removing the false. Just like if I went into a place that was a buffet and there were 3 dishes in there that were poison, I would remove the poison so people wouldn't eat the poison and get sick.
Yes, correct.
They have to stop watching the shit. They have to stop eating and watching the shit channels that are charlatans and liars and deceivers. Otherwise, they're just putting that on top of my message. They're piling junk over top of my message, and they'll never truly see if they're still watching these deceivers that are just trying to make money off them.
That is very true.
So,
Okay.
thank you for coming on. I appreciate you coming on here, man. It was great to talk with you.
Hey, thanks so much. Sorry because it was an impromptu thing. I did not really prepare a lot of questions for you. I will do that next time, hopefully.
Oh, that's okay. You asked some excellent questions, and people in the chat even commented while you were talking that you asked some excellent questions.
Okay, it's good to hear. All right, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much, my friend.
Thank you, man. Take care. Have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. That was a good conversation. It looks like we have another guest. I'm not sure if it is Austin Murphy, but you know who he is. I'm going to put him on. I don't know if it's him or someone else, but we'll see. Hello, is this Austin Murphy? You're on the show. Hello, hello. Well, they're backstage right now, and they left. That was a great conversation. Thank you, KC. Have a great day. It was fun having you on. And I appreciate you And you did ask very good questions. And I also appreciate what Casey said about getting depressed in the first couple months or so after finding my channel. That's honesty. That's a man being honest and saying that he felt depressed over this but kept going. And that's courage. That's strength. That's perseverance. That's something to be admired. That's the way people should be, or how I would like them to be. Maybe I'll put it that way. It's a better way of saying it. It's a good way to be. When you face obstacles and hardships, don't give up. Just keep going. Because it is dark. It's a dark realm we're in. This is a dark place. If this were a place just filled with love and light, I wouldn't be able to make these videos. I wouldn't be able to make an esoterica series. I wouldn't be able to cover all the disasters or the ones that I have covered. I wouldn't be able to talk about all the pain and suffering, diseases and parasites and all the different things here if they didn't exist. I can only point them out and observe them because they exist. I can only document what exists here. It is a dark place. It is a dark place of evil and suffering and lies and deceptions and disease and disasters, and it's designed this way. But you won't stay depressed forever if you push through it. And that's what KC did. And what some others don't do is Finkelstein and others will wallow in depression for years and say, oh, the hell realm stuff is depressing. It's not a soul trap. It's depressing. They'll say it's depressing and disempowering. It's only depressing for a little while. You can get through it. Everyone can. I think it's a good being. Now, I don't think evil liars can, because they like to wallow in the darkness. They wallow in misery, and they'll blame truth speakers for showing what the realm is. I didn't create this dark evil place. I'm just showing what it is and trying to help people see it, because seeing it is one of the very first steps that you have to take if you want to go anywhere. If you want freedom, to choose freedom, you have to see where you are. Just like my analogy of being in a labyrinth or a maze. You'll never get out of the maze if you can't even admit, I'm in a maze. I'm lost in a maze. This is a maze I'm in. You got to at least face where you are. So we got to face that you're in a hell realm. I'm in a hell realm. You're in a hell realm. We are in a hell realm right now, temporarily, not forever. And I've never said we're here forever. Never. And I never would say that. That would be ridiculous and it would be dishonest. And I'm not going to do that ever. I would fight forever for freedom if that's what it took. So there's no way that we're here forever. And I've never told people that we are. R.I. said those that stop short are spiritually weak. I agree. I have family like that stopped way short. Way short. They believe themselves to be spiritual beings. They believe themselves to be holy. They believe themselves to be strong and everything else. That's the way this realm is. There's lots of people like that. YouTube's full of them. Full of people that will dip in here for a few seconds or a minute or 10 minutes. And they think they have me figured out. And they think they have my channel figured out. And they don't. Then they'll go around bashing, saying, he calls it a hell realm. And they don't even know what I'm talking about. They're lazy and fearful. I want warriors. I want beings that are Viking strong. Spiritually Viking strong. That's what I want. Anyway, I think KC handled himself very well. I don't know if it was his first time on any live stream, but it was his first time here on my live stream, and he did very well. That's what I like. I like when guests come on and they're able to have a good conversation, ask questions, say whether they see something or not, agree or disagree, and be well-mannered and intelligent and respectful. And you can just tell right away the difference. There are differences between good spirits and evil spirits. There's major differences. A lot of evil spirits will try to use excuses for why they behave certain ways. They'll say that they have a mental illness. They'll say they're autistic. They'll say that they're an addict or a recovering addict. They always have some excuse. Evil always has tons of excuses for bad behavior. And when you throw all the excuses out for them, and yes, polite and respectful, exactly. And that's the type of being I want as a guest and around me in life. I don't want the other kind around. I've been very clear and open about that all along. I don't want the other kind around me. But you know what was really good about KC is when KC said he didn't understand at first, and I respect his honesty, about why I spend a lot of time exposing charlatans. And I spend time covering and exposing them. And then he said, but then he got it. It's part of the apophatic method to remove what is false. And then what remains will be true or closer to the truth. If you can take away all the false clouding your vision, it's like making a glass of water that's full of mud or cloudy and murky, and it has junk in it, and you run it through filters and filters and filters. You take out all that junk, and eventually what you're left with is crystal clear. Maybe it doesn't taste like spring water, but it's crystal clear water where you removed all the junk, all the pollutants. You remove the lies. You remove what is false, what's toxic. And they are toxic on YouTube, these fakes, these thieves, these frauds, these charlatans, these liars, these team evil demons. They're muddying the water. So part of the apophatic method that I use is to remove what is false. That's one of the methods I use so that people can have a clear picture of what my model is and what I'm showing you with reality when you remove these fakes that just want your money, or they just want followers, or they're evil and they want to mislead you. And they get kicks out of that. They get a thrill out of misleading people and deceiving people because they're evil. So when I expose these creatures, that is part of the apophatic method. I'm trying to help your vision become more clear and see this realm, the design of it, more clearly, and see where you are and how it works. Because if you can see how this is, your chances go up exponentially in terms of getting out and getting freedom. If you understand where you are, how this works, the design of this matrix, not just the suffering in hell realm, the design, the whole thing. If you can see this clearly, your chances of being able to get out go way up. That's why it's important. And it's important not to get duped by the liars. I call them shit channels. I call them team evil. I call them deceivers. I call them these things for a reason. It's because it's what they are. Just like I've said, they look demonic because they are demonic. Okay? It really is that simple. I don't complicate shit. I don't make excuses for them. I don't say they look demonic because, oh, it could be this, it could be that. It's pretty simple. They come across, their voices are demonic. They sound demonic. They behave in demonic ways. They do abnormal shit. They have eyes that are fucking snake eyes, slit eyes, that are not normal human eyes. They flick their tongues out like lizards. They do all kinds of behaviors that are not normal. And I don't make excuses for them and pretend and try to get people to think, oh, they could be human. No. They're obviously something else. Spiritually, they are not like us. They would lie about me for eternity. I don't know if some of you realize that yet. Some do. I would bet some. I'm not going to name anyone, but I have some names in mind of people that I think would see, yes, they would. You'd agree. Without even saying it, I know there's certain ones that would say, yes, Stephen, they would lie about Stephen for eternity if they could. These demons on YouTube would lie about me forever. Forever. If this went on forever, if this matrix were never shut down, they would lie about me for eternity to convince people as much as they could not to listen to me. They already lie about me every day. Every day on here. All right? So think about it. So there is a reason why I expose these creatures. It is necessary. I don't want people watching shit channels and then coming here, and then watching shit channels and then coming here. Why? Because you're taking my alchemical gold and you're dumping shit on top of it and saying, well, I kind of see what you mean, Stephen, but I went to this shit channel and they said this, and they're just they're filling up your skull with shit. Then I don't expect you to get my message. I expect you eventually to be duped by demons. If you're doing that. I think it's one of the dumbest things that people can do. I really do. And if you don't know by now what I mean by liars and shit channels and Team Evil, then you really haven't paid attention here. You haven't learned. So then you are in the wrong place. You're on the wrong channel. And I've said that openly to people. I don't say that everyone belongs here with me on my channel. I don't say that everyone belongs out of this matrix. There are beings that belong in here. They would turn, if they had the chance, they would turn all of eternity that does exist and that could exist, that could be created, that doesn't exist yet. Beautiful, let's say paradise realms, for lack of a better term. They would bespoil it and pollute it and turn it into a shithole hell realm, sewer like this. If they could. Even just out of envy. And I don't know if some of you realize that. That's how evil they are. They would ruin all of eternity if they could. All of it. And make it as bad as the worst shitholes here. And they wouldn't even blink. Like in a heartbeat, they would do that. And I wish people would understand that you're in a place with demons living here that would ruin and destroy and make toxic everything, everywhere, if they could. I call them the party crashers at times. I call them Team Evil. I call them all sorts of things. And I don't make any apologies for what I call them. If anything, if I could come up with stronger terms or terms that offended them and made them angry and upset them and triggered these demons, I would call them names if I could come up with more names. I make no apologies at all for that. For what I do to evil. No apologies. A lot of you aren't even aware of all the things they've done to me as you watch my channels. You don't know of all the attacks they've done. You don't even know. Some of you would get it if you had neighbors right living next door to you or across the street or in your backyard maybe that backed onto your property. If they put toxic waste and black oil drums, like oil that came right out of the ground, just black and stinky. I don't know if you've ever smelled oil that's just pumped right out of the ground, but oil, and just poured the black oil right into your pool and ruined your pool. Like just put all sorts of shit that could not be repaired. And you've got a nice, beautiful swimming pool with maybe a deck around it, or a patio around it, something. And you have this nice backyard area with an outdoor bar and a grill and a bar fridge, and it's just a beautiful little backyard. And they ruin it on you on purpose. And they pumped in sewage out of a pumper truck into your backyard. They just ruined it in ways that you couldn't even believe. You came home and it was destroyed. And you caught them in the act, and they smiled and said, "Fuck you." And they're laughing at you, laughing as they're doing it. And you see sewage being pumped right into your backyard over the fence, let's say, or they cut a hole in the fence. You had a wooden fence and they cut a hole through it. Whatever the case may be. And then you'd say, "Oh my God, they're demons. They're evil. They ruined my place on purpose." Then it would hit home. But you don't realize it's bigger than you and your backyard pool or your backyard garden. They would destroy and bespoil and toxify all of fucking eternity. They would ruin all beauty if they could. And I don't think some of you get it on that level. I wish you did. I wish I could reach you. But I've done this for enough years, not just on YouTube, to realize I can't reach most people. Most people even lack the imagination to consider that this is a war of good versus evil, and that evil would love to destroy everything for all of us. Not just for you, not just for me, not just your property. So much bigger than that. And I've tried to convey that in various ways, in songs, videos, using my voice, speaking. I've tried. But there is something about human beings that they want to think small. They want to isolate it to that being is that one over there is evil, or that one you showed me, Stephen, last week that killed their family or did whatever the case is. I've shown so much here, but did something. They're evil. You're in a realm of evil. And I just don't think that really sinks in with a lot. I wish it did. But if you only knew the battle and what's going on already and what's going to happen, if only you realized what's at stake. It's all of eternity at stake. And I know some of you can't handle the pressure. You say, "That's a lot of pressure." That's what's on my shoulders every day. I'm not complaining, but that's on my mind every day. I know how important this is. I'm not doing this for no reason. I'm not spending all my time and devoted to this and passionate about this for no reason. Doing this for free for years. Doing all I can to get through to people. And it usually fails. Because how many are here? It's not hundreds. It's not thousands. There should be at a minimum thousands and thousands tuned in. Because these are the most important truths. This is what will matter in the end. Not what the next psyop is of the New World Order or the Freemasons or any evil entities in this realm. Because they're always going to pull shit here. That's not going to matter in the end. That doesn't have eternity on the line like what I'm speaking about. And you either get it or you don't. I can't reach most of you, and by you I mean humanity. I know that. I know that most people don't get it and won't get it. It's the way it is. I don't believe for a second that most people are capable of understanding. They don't even know what matters in their own lives. Now, if you really start thinking about it, you realize that. Because most people just care about their job and money and all these channels that have thousands of viewers or thousands and thousands of subs, or in some cases, millions of subs. And they're just listening to surface level shit that in the end won't help them at all. Your job's not going to matter on your deathbed. Your bank account's not going to matter when you pop out of body and your body's dead and you realize, hey, my body's dead. This is it. listening to these channels that complain about money fucking endlessly, video after video for years, isn't going to help you. I hate to break it to you, but it's not going to help you. The one I showed you the other day, and he came on here like a pussy. The big schnoz that claimed to be from the Bronx. All he pushes is depression, misery, and you could sum him up with life sucks, quote, life sucks, end quote. And he wishes he had more money. How is anything on his fucking channel going to help you? This is what I wish people would realize. But I think it's impossible for most human beings. It's like that's as big as you can see, which is tiny. It's a tiny view. Money, that's all you can see. You wish you had more money. You wish you didn't have to work and had money. That's it. I can't help you. I can't help anyone like that. You're functioning at a fucking level of being retarded and fixated on money. Where's the spirit in that? Well, they don't have any. They don't have a fucking spirit. They don't show it. And if they have a spirit, it's not like mine. They're a different species, where most of their focus is on material shit. Wishing they didn't have to work, wishing they could be lazy, wishing they had money. That sums them up. I just summed up years of their videos. And then they'll say, well, I make content so people don't feel alone. Oh, wow. Fantastic. The ones that fixate on money just like you.
And random train ride video in Congo. What is this? Can I find this? It didn't derail and nobody died in 17 minutes. What is... Oh my god. These are Chinese letters. So is this where like the China colonized them? Oh my god, look at all this. Japanese? Is it Japanese? Oops. Oh my god, look at this whole thing. They're pointing, oh look at you. Wow. And they're just running across the tracks like it's nothing. There's just a chicken. Look, they literally look at the houses. They're made out of fucking sheet metal. Look at this. Oh. -1. Holy fuck, man. Is this Europe? Some people are asking this could be France, but no, it's actually in fact in the Congo. Holy fuck, look at it's just a total shithole. Oh my god. Holy fuck, this is awful. Well, I just paused it just so I can look at it. And so they just have... But what's the other train track just doesn't work? Oh my god. And they're just walking down the train.
Ah, vous les va récupérer.
No. That stupid chicken. Oh, there's another chicken in the road. 2 chickens. Chicken. Smart chicken. So there's just, so you just go to Africa, there's just chickens walking around. There's this chicken. It's a chicken. The lizard chicken. But how does that work though, right?
All right, so this is the Congo, DR Congo. I think that stands for Democratic Republic of Congo, if I'm not mistaken. DR Congo. Yes, Democratic Republic of the Congo. Democratic Republic of the Congo. Fascinating, the name. There's your democracy. There's your Democratic Republic. Maybe race matters. Maybe there are differences. Does anyone here think that there might be differences and differences might matter? Does anyone think that might be possible? I'm gonna hop over here for a minute. I might clip this later. I have some plans for doing some things in this live stream that I might use in recordings. Do differences matter? Do differences matter? Face the differences. Face the differences. A new song. Face the differences. Cue the music.
Such thing as equal
Here in this
push you to believe
it's a lie.
No equality.
No equality.
There are differences.
Face
the differences.
See
the differences.
We
are different.
Spiritually,
mentally,
racially,
culturally,
morally.
Different.
Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. That song is new. It is called Face the Differences. And it relates to what I'm doing. It relates to what I'm doing on my channel. It relates to what I'm doing on my channel. And I want you to understand. That's why I go through these great efforts. Some might even say that I've made Herculean efforts trying to reach you. Am I different from this guy? Are we the same or am I different?
Mean, right?
No,
You
I
say
don't.
them just to say them. It's like
I just say them just to
there's not
say
a lot
them.
of thought put into what you say, right?
I'm spontaneous and I'm just a free spirit. I'm a free spirit. It just comes out what's on my mind. And that's what comes to my mind. I think she has something caught in her throat and she can't cough it up and she just sounds like she's got a cum bubble voice.
Jesus, you're terrible.
Like a porn star
You're
in a way.
terrible. That's terrible. You should talk about that.
So he's calling me terrible when he said to his own daughter on his show live, and she called him a weirdo and a pervert and stuff. But he said, this Patrick OTW said to his daughter that his daughter has a big fat pussy. He said that to his overweight daughter. He's a degenerate with rotten teeth. And I am a madman, Viking, genius, artist. I am an eternal, magical spirit. I am the greatest sorcerer and the greatest mind ever to walk this earth. And I hope that gets under the skin of Team Evil that like to lurk here and tune in. I hope everything gets under their skin. Everything I do. I hope it bothers them. I hope it does. Face the differences. We're not equal. We're not the same. You've been lied to, and I've been trying to help you deprogram. I have been trying to help you. Now, I'm not the same as this weird chick here. She's going to do a burlesque act in the brightest lights you've ever seen. She's all lit up. I thought burlesque was something supposed to be a little bit sexy or seductive. This is look at the girl. Look at the what are you wearing? Look at this. The most brightly lit room. You're going to do a burlesque show. It looks like carpet. And then it's her apartment and it's brightly lit. I mean, could you at least dim the lights or use candles or something? I mean, this is ridiculous. Respect your Mother Earth. She made this 5 years ago. I've been trying to tell you most of these beings worship the earth. I've tried to tell you that for years. I've tried to get people to understand. This is Vivacious Vivian. And I covered this a couple years ago. I couldn't stop laughing. And I'm covering it again. To show you something. I don't worship the earth. You might notice a little bit of a difference. That's one. But there's dozens of differences if you pay attention and you're observant.
Hello everyone, this is Vivian, and today I want to present an original burlesque act that I first created back in May of 2019. And of course back then it was performed on stage, live in front of a live audience with people and everything. But today I'm going to be just performing it to my camera and then releasing it to YouTube lands. And also this is the family-friendly version of this act. And this act is very meaningful to me and I find it to be very relevant right now, at least in my opinion. I mean, it is my own creation. So without further ado, just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show as I start my music really quickly.
So, if a burlesque show is supposed to be sexual or sensual, what's behind her? Is that a picture of her as a girl framed on the wall? I mean, look at the, there's just everything about this is like, I don't think you thought this out, lady. You've got probably 100-watt light bulbs in there, if not 200-watt. It's brighter than fuck. It's all lit up. Could you at least dim the lights or cut the lights and put a lamp on with maybe a 40-watt bulb or something in the corner? It's so bright in there. And then you got a picture. It looks like you as an elementary school kid framed on the wall right there by the door. That's for starters. And it gets better. It gets better. I would never do something like this. We might be different.
There's something in the wind. I can feel it blowing in.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try not to laugh this time. I'm trying. I'm trying. She's got a beach ball that's a globe, an Earth, with, and that's not what we live on. But she believes that she's got a goddamn beach ball that you can't make this shit up. You just can't. You can't do it.
It's coming in softly on the wings of a bomb.
The look on her face, the way she takes this so seriously as she's fondling this plastic inflatable beach ball. I'm sorry, I'm trying not to, but what the fuck? What the? Look at this is supposed to be burlesque. Are you kidding me? I want my money back.
There's something in the wind. I can feel it blowing in. It's coming in highly.
I'm sorry, I'm not turned on by you throwing the beach ball hitting your ceiling. Uh, I can't believe you did this. I can't believe you thought this was going to be a good idea. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Coming in strong.
That's what always gets to me, hitting the ceiling and catching it. Oh, you're catching your Mother Earth. Respect your Mother Earth. Where is the burlesque aspect to this? So the family friendly version, you keep your clothes on, but I guess on stage you take your clothes off while you're doing this. This is just ridiculous. This is retarded. This is like a retarded person's version of burlesque. Like what? How did this make sense to you? I can't believe this.
Lately I've been thinking it's just someone else's trap.
Burlesque. Oh, you're gonna make people hurl. Look at the outfit. It's pink and gold and shades of yellowish gold, yellowish green, and just like nothing. There's nothing sexy about this. Excuse me. I am going to be sick, I think. I can't believe this. This is what you think is sexy. And you somehow wonder why you're alone. You're a woman without a man. Like I think I can tell why. I'm not even going to talk about her calves being the size of her thighs. Like I've never seen calves that size in my life. But forget that. Like you thought this was sexy. Where's the sex appeal in this? What are you doing? I don't get turned on feeling pity for people. Like I'm pitying you, thinking you're retarded or something.
No one gave a damn. I've been thinking it's just someone else's job to care. Who am I to wanna try? But
So she's dancing barefoot. What is this? And she's using these scarves. I'm trying to figure out what. How is this? How is this? This is, to quote that guy that was on as a guest the other night. This is baffling. This is baffling my mind. Like this is just baffling. How the fuck is this supposed to be sexy? I don't get it. I don't get what you're doing.
There's a change gonna come. I don't know where or when.
Are you trying to turn people asexual? What is this?
Whenever it does, we'll be here for it.
Is this trolling? Are you trolling people? If this is trolling, then fucking hell, this is great. I mean, you're mind fucking people if this is trolling. This is hilarious then if this is done as a joke, but
There's something in the wind. I can feel it blowing in.
can you play with the beach ball more? The blue ball, there's a blue ball. It's not blue balls, but it's one blue ball on the ground, on the floor. Can you play with your blue ball some more?
It's coming.
Play with your blue ball. Play with your blue ball. This is baffling. This is baffling. Somebody came backstage and left like a coward. What a loser.
On the wings of a song. There's something in the water. I can taste it.
I can imagine guys in the audience going, "Keep your clothes on. Don't take them off. We don't even want to see. You just ruined it. Nobody even wants to see you naked. If that's what you do. I don't know how naked you get in your burlesque. Like this is just like you'd rather go to a hick town and watch a country stripper or something, a one legged country bumpkin hick of a stripper than watch this. This is awful. I got to be honest.
Someone else's job to care. 'Cause who am I to wanna try? Faithful. Change is a powerful thing.
Okay, she took something off.
Coming in me. Maybe by the time summer's done,
The expression on her face, it's just like
I'll be able to be honest. Capable of holding you in my arms without
she's really not that light on her feet either.
letting you fall when it don't feel
But I mean, when you have calves the size of thighs,
beautiful or stable. Maybe it's enough to just be where we are because every time that we run, we don't know what it's from. Now we finally slow down. We feel
I think she's in an apartment or a condo. There's probably people that live below her going, "What the fuck? What is she doing up there thumping around?"
close to it. There's a change gonna come. I don't know where or when. But
Elephant stumps. Oh my goodness, look at this.
whenever it
She's trying to arch her back. She's trying to stick her butt out. She's kind of a flat ass chick. She doesn't have much of a butt. She doesn't have a big butt. She doesn't have a big booty. She's trying to really arch her back, but not getting much arch there. She's not very flexible.
does, we'll be here for it.
Oh, was that a corset? Even with a corset, she doesn't have much of a waist. She doesn't have a back arch.
Whenever it does, we'll be here for it.
She doesn't really have any titties either. Like she doesn't have big old breasts. She doesn't have big old boobs. She's just got like, what would you say? Is that even a B cup? I don't think it's a C. That's like a B cup, maybe. Maybe. Maybe an A cup. She might be an A cup. She doesn't have much up top. All her weight is like her legs. There's the beach ball again. Was this an ode to Neil deGrasse Tyson, or who was she dancing for? What was that? Am I having a fever dream right now? Like, am I in the Twilight Zone? What the hell is that? Her music's putting me to sleep too. That was so boring. All right, so I covered that. Burlesque show. The Elephant Stumps Dancer. I can't believe she actually thought that was sexy. See, this is how we're different. Because she must be mentally retarded. There's got to be something wrong there. That's not sexy. There's nothing sexy about that. Nothing. Only a gay man, like a Charles, would think that that was sexy. Now we'll go over to this one here. This one looks like she has drug sores on her face. I don't know if that's meth sores or herpes or a combination of the two things, but look at the face. And this thing thinks it's sexy too, this one. Aphrodite, Rose, Starfire. Starfire eater, period blood eater, this thing on the screen. Eats her own period blood. She dries it. Listen to the voice. The voice doesn't even sound real. Oh, wow, this video's unavailable. Oh, shit, she took it down. Are you kidding me? She must be watching my show. She took down her fucking live stream. Look at this. Look at this. She made it private. Fucking hell. She took it down. Took it down. Afraid that I would cover it. She had to remove it. She had to hide it. All right, back on the track of differences. Are we all the same or are we different? Let's see. Moroccan migrants. Moroccan migrants launch attacks on European cities.
Let me just double check the score. Did they score a goal? Yes, they did score a goal. Yes, Spain won, Belgium. Now, there was little coverage by the establishment media in Europe. Do you know what their line is? They blamed it on football. Football. For the record, professional international football goes back to just over 100 years. 110, 120 years. Even right now, you can go to Japan, you could go to a number of countries, a huge number of countries. You don't get this, whether they win or lose. It's not the football culture. It's not even fully the Moroccan culture. And I'm going to show you the evidence. This is the anti-West sentiment. When certain type of migrants from certain type of places come into the Western cities, they don't care about those cities. Again, doesn't include every single person.
Float them away. Float them away. Float them away. Let's go over here. Let me show you a bit more for differences. See if it's obvious.
Women feel safe at work, leave them alone.
A border, you will build a wall, we will dig under it. And if you close y'all want y'all white women to have I don't care about your race. Your race and your empire will die. And you know what? All of this land will come right back to us. And I guarantee you, on my people.
Aren't we all people? Aren't we all human beings?
You don't treat us like human beings.
Well, you just said you don't care about us.
I don't. I really don't. We're going to continue to grow while your race dies off. And that's what it really is your white supremacy. You are so scared that
you're going to continue to grow while we die off.
You're so scared that your women aren't having children. That's why you're trying to ban abortion. Y'all want y'all white women to have children because your race is dying off. Mine is
Are you
growing.
happy about that?
I don't really care. I just care about my race, black people and brown people growing. I don't care about you. You will build a border, you will build a wall, we will dig under it. And if you close what's under it, we will dig on top. Trust me.
Are you against borders?
I am.
So no borders?
I don't think we should have a border here. I think it should be controlled, yes. I don't think anyone should come in.
How are we going to control it if there's no border?
Black women. If white men are gone and Native American people and Hispanic people and black people, they all integrate together and they all become the majority together, they are going to fight each other. It's going to be really bad. And where are they going to get all their welfare, all of the things that they like to live off of, that a lot of the white American taxpayers pay for? All that's gone. So many of the countries that rely on America to function at all will be done for. I mean, they don't understand that when the white man dies out, a massive majority of the rest of the world's population will as well.
As Black women, what makes you feel safe when we're in shared space?
Hi, my name is Tammy. I work in company culture, diversity, equity, and inclusion, also management training. And so I'm going to answer your question because I think it was asked in good faith. So I'm going to answer this question from the perspective of black women in the workplace, right? And I don't know what you do for work. I don't know if you're in a leadership role, a management role, or you're just a regular employee. But from a workplace perspective, the thing that white women can do to make black women feel safe, especially at work, is to leave them alone.
How are you supposed to just leave black people alone whenever you're at work? Everybody has to work together. That's why you're called a coworker. So crazy to me that she can sit here and say this. Just go to work and don't talk to me. I don't want to be around you.
To leave them alone. Do not force interactions with black women who have made it very clear, either in language or body language, that they are not interested in engaging with you. Black people have had to develop a thing called hypervigilance, right? And so for a lot of black people.
Yeah, well, white people are 12 times more likely to be killed by a black person than the other way around. Okay, black people kill white people at a significant higher rate than the other way around. And they're a minority in this country. They're a small population. Black women assault white women way more than the other way around. But if a white person says, I don't want to be around you because of these statistics, because every time I am around you, I have a bad interaction, we're not allowed to say that. We're not allowed to stick up for ourselves, because then it's discrimination. Then we're racist. But they can just outright get on here and say, just don't talk to us, leave us alone, even though we're in a public workplace working together. And we tend to be more aggressive to whites than the other way around. Absolutely ridiculous.
The way that we understand safety is based on what the environment feels like to us, more so than what the person in the environment is saying to us. You rely on what's being said to you because you haven't had to develop a hypervigilance, especially around people who look like you. We've had to do that. So if you want to make black women feel safe at work, leave them alone. And if you are a safe person, they will find that out. Black women, black people are generally very savvy in navigating white spaces and white people. If you are a safe person.
Yeah, because we're such a threat. We're just out here harming black people left and right.
For a black person to engage with, they will know. You don't have to say anything. You don't have to do anything. You just have to be who you are. And if you are safe, black women will know. So I can't speak for black women outside of the workplace. I can't speak for all women, and I'm not speaking for all black women. But in the capacity of the work that I do, if this question is being asked and it's directed to black people in the workplace, you can leave them alone. There's a lot of forced interactions that happen to black women in workplaces with white women. And if you can stop doing that, If you can stop doing that, I think black women will feel safe in their workplaces, even if they never feel safe with you.
White supremacy feels so much more like white. I can't wipe my own. White, I don't know how to do anything for myself, so I have to copy the homework and the culture of everybody else. White, we commit genocide and extermination because anything that we find outside of ourselves that reminds us of the connection to our tradition.
I mean, if he just looks around at his environment right now, where else in the world, aside from European countries, looks like that? Where else? You know, nowhere. Africa doesn't. India doesn't. China somewhat does because, you know, we kind of have somewhat the same DNA. But no other countries look like this. And he says that we're the ones stealing other people's cultures.
And ancestors that we severed triggers us to the point of shame and humiliation that we must eradicate. And the only way to survive is to ride that timeline of self-destruction and self-mutilation to the point that anything that is joyous and spontaneous triggers our own predatory inability.
He did was make fun of himself looking so silly like that.
Black people, Hispanics, and Native Indians, you better wake up. You better wake up before it's too late. Before it's too late, man. America is our country. You understand? This is our country, man. But you're the ones who built it up. We built America. And now they have the audacity.
What's his jacket say? I'm not sure. Men of War graduate 2025. All right. They're ready to go to war against us, guys. Yep. In our country.
To try to deport you, really? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? From a people who came from a boat, like Al-Shah's brought out, who came from a boat to come to America, man. You don't belong here. You need to be deported, white man. That's what needs to happen to you. You need to be deported and see how that feels like. You need to see your child gets deported or put in chains or in alligator Alcatraz and for you to feel that pain. Because right now you don't feel no pain at all. You have no heart, no soul, you really don't even care. But thanks to God, you be care. We're waking up our people, man.
I'm telling you, they think they're all, Israelite. Yep, there it is. They're all thinking that they're all going to live in this great utopia where all these races just come together and thrive. They're going to try to unalive each other the first chance they get. You know, the white people hold the civility in this country.
White people, this is so sad. We're Neanderthals, huh? Yes, that is science. That you have like 4% Neanderthal DNA in your genes. Like, I'm sorry to break it to you, but like, no matter how much you project, no matter how much labor you steal from black people, no matter how many pew-pews you sell to Liberia or Libya or wherever the fuck, no matter how many babies you feed to alligators, no matter how many of your sisters you sleep with, no matter how many slaves that you keep and then boil alive to eat, you will still be the Neanderthals.
So it's crazy that they spend so much time looking up European DNA that they don't understand that black people have a ghost DNA too. We have Neanderthal ghost DNA. They have a ghost DNA that they don't know where it comes from. And they have anywhere from 2 to 19% of this DNA in their blood. They say that they can't find the fossils over there because the environment is so bad that it tore them all up. So they have nothing to go off of. But there are some theories and there are some speculation. So if I were her, I would not be trying to make fun of white people for having Neanderthal DNA.
And gang, slavery was so bad. I don't even know how the fuck we still cool white people right now. On God, I don't. That shit was terrible. How the fuck is we cool with white people? That shit is crazy.
And black people had slaves too. And black people had white slaves. And black people are the ones who sold the slaves to the white people. And then the white people freed them, made them equal. But no, don't be cool with white people, you know, nope.
Bro, what the fuck?
All right, y'all, I seen a good video and I want to touch on this topic, right? So it was talking about how black people, a lot of us talk about how we're willing to die behind the things we believe or black liberation and all of that. But they said instead of being willing to die, we need to switch up our tactics and need to be willing to kill, right?
They already are, but they are each other at an extremely high rate.
Right? Because I feel like even me, myself, I take this personally, like, you know, growing up as a Christian and all that, you take it as the story of Jesus. Oh, the biggest sacrifice I can do is to die for other people. So, like, we want to sacrifice ourselves. But we need to get outside of that mindset, us as a community, because all the other, well, I'm not gonna say all, but so many other communities don't have that I'm gonna die for the cause mentality. They have a I'm going to kill for the cause mentality. And we need to adopt that too, because we're out here playing the game to die for everybody else while everybody else is playing the kill. We got to get in the game. We're behind. So I understand us as black people growing up Christian, the thoughts and teachings of Jesus, we have that intrinsic with us, but we might need to tweak it if we want to actually have some change happen.
So here we go again. John White Man jumps into the comment section with some really rough shit this time. Now, pay attention to the very last two words, right? You know how if you're black on TikTok and you leave in clown emoji, you're gonna get a violation? If you say oops, if you say right on, a lot of times you'll get a violation, right?
Now TikTok's discriminating to him. Oh my gosh.
He ends off with a clear, full spelling "fuck you." And TikTok allowed this on my page. Didn't violate it, didn't make it a hidden comment that I had to verify or approve of. TikTok just let this shit ride. But anyways, let's get to the comment. John White Devilman. So he says that on my video about white people's definition of black fatigue, as far as the way that they use it, has nothing to do with black confidence. It has everything to do with blah, 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 as you see.
Yeah, blah, 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 because you're not going to say what he said black means to white people because you know it's true. This guy is trying to say that white people have black fatigue because of their confidence. White people don't want them to have confidence in themselves. And that's not true. White people want black people to have confidence to make better of themselves, to, thrive, honestly. We don't care about that. When you're constantly getting on any online space and all you see is black people hating white people, them hitting white people, being violent, yes, you are going to get, a little sick of it. Every time you go to a store, if you get around them and there's always some confrontation and things like that. Yeah, it becomes a problem.
This long ass fucking rant. Then he goes on to say some really wild shit here about opportunities given to your people from the white man. Here we go again with some opportunity shit. What the talking about, white devil snake liar? Opportunities. What? Some affirmative action shit to work inside your white power structure economy? What are you talking about opportunities? You see how arrogant you are? You think because you give the children of the descendants of slaves, you give them some what? After 90, now affirmative action comes in?
Yeah, which black people don't even need because they can do the same things that white people do. But it's just the fact that this guy cannot see the opportunities that he has. This is something that he is battling on his own. I mean, he is not seeing that black people can graduate with high GPAs. They can go to college. They can become doctors and lawyers and nurses and electricians and all these kinds of things. But he doesn't see any of those opportunities because he's locked into this victim mindset and he wants to blame it on somebody when there are tons of opportunities. The fact that he can't see them is his own problem.
All the way up until that era of 1990, what did black people get from the white man up until that point? Not a fucking thing. Opportunity.
Grown man complaining about what he didn't get from the white man.
Name an opportunity, white man. What? Welfare?
See, he's asking someone else to name an opportunity. He can't name one. That's his own personal problem, not anyone else's.
Food stamps. Working at McDonald's. What opportunity you talking about? A nigga with the office job that he got to bow down to you and talk nice, talk white, be white, act white?
You mean just be respectful and calm and collected? I mean, I guess that's considered as acting white.
Do everything as non-black or far removed from black as possible to be accepted by you in your white corporate world.
See, and this is where he's putting black people in a box because he's making it seem like all black people are loud and obnoxious and they have to walk away from that to be able to work around white people. Not all black people are like that. This guy is making the black community look bad. He definitely is.
What are you talking about? Opportunities. You don't give people opportunities, white man, unless they're going to pick how they want to die on death row. gas chamber or electric chair or lethal injection.
Victim, victim, victim. That is all that is in this man's mind. And it's sad too, because if he has kids, I don't know if he does or not, but he's going to teach this to his kids. He's going to teach them to blame everything on white people and never do anything for yourself because you can't do that because you're black. And that is what is wrong with their community. They do it to themselves. They oppress themselves.
You're not really given many opportunities, white man. I'm hard pressed. I'm officially hard pressed to figure out what the fuck you're talking about. Did I miss the boat, the train, the bicycle, the bus? What did I miss?
Yeah, you missed it. You should have got on that bike. You should have got on that bus and followed it. But instead, them opportunities went way over there and you sat your ass right there and watched them go by.
Did I miss something? Then he continues with the rant saying that, oh, you're never happy. Like your people, you guys, you're never happy. Wow, how removed could you be, white man? Of course, you have no soul, right? You don't have any fucking soul. You don't even know how to even engage a motherfucker like me. You're never happy. Was that, do I represent all black people because I make these videos?
Do you? I mean, it seems like when he's making these videos, that's what he's trying to do is represent black people. And black people, if they disagree with this, then they need to tell this guy, hey, we don't need you to do all this for us. We're fine. We can do it just fine on our own. We don't need an opportunity handed to us to the white man. We will go out and find the opportunities that the white man put in place for us to have.
I don't. Unfortunately, I don't. But let's just entertain that you guys are never happy. Wow. You see, black people? You see what I'm talking about?
See, I don't represent all black people, but I'm talking to just black people.
You don't shut up, if you don't bow down, if you don't like what master has given you, then you're a disgruntled bro. If you have anything to say bad about Whitey at this stage, so much time has went by. Hundreds of years ago. Really. Last time I checked, slavery ended just at the turn of the century of 1900s. And then we had what? The next 1930, 40, 50, all the way up into the fucking 60s, damn near, Jim Crow South. Hundreds of years of what? Finally getting off the plantation? What are you talking about? Hundreds of years. There has not been hundreds of years gone by since black people were on plantations, let alone out from under the boot of the white power structure, Jim Crow South, and all the economic effects of that, all the miseducation cause and effects of that system.
It's been almost 200 years. It's been long enough. There's no reason for this grown man to be sitting here crying like a baby because he wasn't given opportunities, because no one said, this is what you need to do. I'm going to tell you exactly what you need to do. And you got to, he could just come up with it himself instead of having someone spell it out for him. But it's this victim mindset that this man will always stand behind, and many, many black people do, and it's holding them back.
But talking to you is like talking to a wall, because you have the consciousness of a bat in a cave. You can't see anything, right? You hang upside down. You can see in the dark, but you can't see in the light. That's the consciousness that white people have, a bat level consciousness. Henceforth, the cave. Aren't you cave dwellers? Don't you correlate very well with anything in a goddamn cave?
Oh, here we go. The Neanderthal thing again.
That can't see shit, can't stand light, doesn't know what to do with light, can't even use light. So it makes sense that you would come with this shit because, for one, you would never say it to my face. I don't know what type of you might pick on in your neighborhood who are docile and forgiving, but you would.
Doesn't seem like the guy in the comments is really being that hateful or anything. I mean, aside from the FU at the end, but I mean, you constantly see this where white people are just told to hate ourselves, that we are absolutely horrible and we're evil and disgusting and despicable and abominations. And we were created by Yakub to destroy the earth, and then we're going to destroy ourselves. I mean, this is what a lot of black people believe. And yeah, white people are getting sick of it. And how could you blame them?
And try this shit with me, but you come into the comments and you can get it off. That's cool. That's cool. That's real cool. But you know that you're a coward. You know you're a bitch and all that type of shit. You probably bark on your wife. You probably bark on your kids. But I bet you wouldn't bark on the right name.
Yeah, straight to the violence. It's typical. Instead of trying to actually have a civil conversation or a civil response with some solutions or something like that. All it was blame, 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 violence.
And what if I said I don't? No, really, like, it's a new day and age. What if I said I don't? They've done a whole lot of destruction. Everything they touch, it just gets destroyed.
I mean, look at this lady. She's got all this jewelry on that she made. She's got all these supplies to make her jewelry with. You know, she's got her makeup on. Her house looks nice. AC. I mean, you know, like, what is the problem here? What is the problem? People have just gotten so comfortable that no one knows what it's like to struggle. So they think even the most minor struggle is the end of the world. It's white people's fault. Yep. White people say, I stumped my toe. White people did it.
What if I said I don't? What's wrong with that? Racist, I could never be. But prejudice. Indeed, I am.
Yeah, so I mean that's fine. You can be racist, but don't get mad when other people don't want to be around you either. You know, just don't get mad at them. Don't say that that's not allowed or that's bad or anything like that. You just have to say, hey, that's fine. We're in a new day and age, and we're allowed to be that way. And we're allowed to say, hey, we don't want to be around you, and you don't want to be around us, and that's fine. I mean, hey, if that's the way she wants to play it, then that's fine. But it's gonna go both ways. So yeah, tell me what you guys think about all these people. They're absolutely nuts. If you like this video, please like and subscribe. You can also find me on Rumble, Twitch, and X. I have some links up in my bio that will take you to those. I also have some links up there if you guys would like to directly support my channel. I appreciate you guys watching, and I hope you have a wonderful day.
Like, if somebody just gets a chicken and then they take the chicken back to their hut, like, are the chickens just like kind of like free spawns? Like, I mean, like if you just got all of the chickens, you just like I don't know how this works, right? They just loot them, yeah. I mean, it's like this is like a fucking, you know what this is like? It's like, remember why is he running next to the, you can't outrun it. What are you doing? This is like, remember back in Rust, whenever we had those oh, we got a goose. Oh, those are a lot of goosing. Holy fuck. Look at this place. They're free-range chickens. Oh my, and it's just, and it just keeps going. What does that say? They're selling aluminum? This is a whole different world. It's like one of those streamer server Rust base areas. Everybody's got their own little Rust base. Oh my God, look at all this. There's 2.5 billion chickens in Africa. Well, if the total amount of chickens is 20 to 30 billion, I'm actually surprised there's not more chickens in Africa. They're actually under par compared to the rest of the world. Considering there's over 1 billion, yeah, they're... Bro almost died, yeah. Dude, get out. Oh! Get out of the way, bro, like... They're freeballing the chickens? Yeah. So they just live in cars? Look at, and that's a nice house over there. That's not so bad. And he just lives there? There's not even a roof. Tabernacle. Wait, that's like isn't that a Christian term? That's a Christian term for like a table. That's a church? Oh my, and look at them. They're just, oh my God. And there, wait, was that just a random fire? Yeah, that's just a random fire. Holy fuck. And there's just a bunch of rocks. Just rocks sitting there. And look at that. This is... They're just sitting around. Oh boy. Oh boy. What are you... Yeah, Mabinga? What is this like? Is this like Gatorade or Fanta for them? Look at that vehicle. Oh, I guess they have those in a lot of countries like this. Oh, that was supposed to be it. Wait, that's the crossing? But it's just the guy waving his arm around. Wait a minute. That's the crossing. This guy right here. Look. Oh my God. The smog. Look at this. It's like smoke everywhere. The track is over. It's shaking. What are you doing? What was he doing? Oh my God. This is insane. What is wrong with them? There's just, and just pause. There's just garbage everywhere. Everywhere is full of garbage. Like everywhere you look, it's garbage. Look at this. Is the I guess this is the garbage area where they burn all their garbage. Wait, he was trying to run across the tracks to beat the train. Oh my God. This is why we have paper straws? Yeah. Oh my God. Dude. And it's all all of these, what's crazy about it is that you have, this is what's so nuts. Like, you have these fucking rust bases next to, like, industrial buildings. It's like, you know, in Lion King, whenever Mufasa was like, this land is all of our kingdom, and then, oh, what's over there? Those are the Shadowlands. You don't go over there? That's like this wall, bro. It's like the Berlin Wall. Like, over here, you just go, like, you cross this wall, and you go back in time 300 years. Look! I mean, really, look at the difference here. The rust base? It is. It's a rust base. Like, is it not? Oh my God. I mean, look at this. Look at, just take a second. I'm going to move my camera. This is astonishing. It's just full of shit. I mean, what's the end goal here, right? I mean, like, what's the end game here? It looks like your yard. No, it doesn't actually. My house is cleaned up. I know. I'm just as surprised as you are. This is not Minnesota. It's the UK. It's Birmingham. Look at these people, and they just, holy fuck. And they have they're just living here in this shack right outside. They have they do have AC. Oh man. Sad. Yeah. And look, it's just the vast wasteland of just, the ground is just dirt and garbage. Mostly garbage. The buildings on the right are actually decent. That's what it is.
Hey everyone. Today we're going to be exploring a single-family townhouse right here in Williamsburg, Brooklyn, on the corner of Bedford Avenue and North 6th Street. The exact address is 172 North 6th. It's currently on the market for $7,495,000, spanning 4 bedrooms, 3.5 bathrooms, and 4,000 square feet. As you walk up to the property, you're going to notice the stunning red brick facade, as well as those floor-to-ceiling glass windows that let in a ton of natural light. So right as you enter, you see this massive custom door here. It's an extremely heavy metal custom door that leads you right into your foyer entrance. You'll notice the contrast between the concrete floor as well as the white oak floor, looking directly at your stunning curvilinear staircase that is wrapped in lime wash. This is all hand-applied lime wash wrap. We'll now enter the open concept foyer as we flow into the kitchen. One of my favorite features of the home is that all of the closets are tucked away actually in the walls behind the custom lime wash wrap. Just off to our right is the powder room. Really quaint and cute space. All custom tile work on the floor. They did an unbelievable job of maximizing space in this home. We'll now go ahead and flow into the kitchen. This is floor number 1, and then we'll go check out some of the bedrooms. Now, the kitchen is spectacular. You have all this custom millwork here. You have a massive island that is completely marble. A nice coffee bar, all these custom built-ins and the millwork. An exquisite Bosch custom appliance package. I also really like the two-tone design. You have this almost cream polish throughout the kitchen, flowing seamlessly into the formal dining room. It's about 2:30 p.m. in the afternoon here, and look at all that light that's pouring in. You have this double height ceiling, bunch of blue sky coming in through those skylights, leading back out to your garden. This is one of 3 dedicated outdoor spaces in the home. You have electric cooktop. You have a stunning wine cooler. And I'll give you an up close and personal look at all of that marble. So let's go ahead and check out the outdoor space in the back. One more look up to the main foyer entrance. And this remarkable architectural shot of this curvilinear staircase. I mean, look at that. This is extremely rare to see something like this in Williamsburg. Now, what you're going to notice as we step outside into the backyard, you're really going to feel the gravity of the backyard, because this particular property was built on a 20-foot wide by 100-foot deep lot, which is extremely hard to find in Williamsburg. Again, all custom concrete in the back, beautiful seating area. Very low maintenance too, with the turf in the backyard as opposed to natural grass. And this is a shot looking back at the property. I mean, just a complete wall of glass, floor to ceiling glass windows, looking all the way up into your primary suite, in which case you have a terrace. As we get up to the primary suite, you're going to see some really striking views of Manhattan. We'll go ahead and enter back in the home. And you could just notice how quiet it is. These windows really do a phenomenal job of blocking out all of the sound. Also pay attention to the staging. This home was staged exceptionally well. We're now going to leave the first floor and make our way up to the second floor, where you're going to
of just the ground is just dirt and garbage, mostly garbage. The buildings on the right are actually decent. That's what it is. There's the wall, bro. It's the Berlin Wall, and there's all you saw the hole. Look at this. It's like out of World War Z. See? There's a hole in the wall and they can come in through the hole. Oh my God. Move, bro. Like, holy fucking, look at that. Look at on the left. It's just a wasteland. So yeah, oh, by the way, yeah, somebody said that in chat. So this is where I would take the people that were in the country illegally. I'd put them here. Yeah, I'd put them over here. This is where I would put them like right like here. Because like there's an open spot of land here. Like you live here now. This is your home.
Look at him.
Really? Really, bro? Like, for what the? Oh! Oh! Oh my god. This looks like Fallout? I know. Isn't this amazing? What are you doing, by the way? You think you're helping? This is your job? Like, what are you doing? You're not doing it. This is a fake job, bro. He's the supervisor. That's the engineer. And look at this whole thing. Oh my god. He had to honk the horn so he didn't walk in. He was about to just walk.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, everyone. Do you see the difference? Lots of horn. Lots of horn.
I mean, look at that shot. Also notice the texture and the different patterns on the walls as the light hits it in different angles. Kind of changes color a bit. All right, welcome to your primary suite. Facing southbound, you have these pocket doors here. Tremendous size, great volume, looking out onto your terrace. Again, wonderfully staged. And I love how you get all the canopy of the trees. So as you wake up, you're not just seeing a bunch of concrete, but you see all that greenery of those trees.
That's a lovely little place in Williamsburg, Brooklyn. $7.5 million New York City townhouse. I like watching this guy's channel. Sometimes he gives some financial tips as he walks. He also, I think, does real estate, sells properties. Sometimes he's in Miami, but he's mostly in New York City.
Welcome to Penthouse 8A at 75 First Avenue. This is an amazing unit. It's 3 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms. The interior has about 1,700 square feet. And exterior, you have one little roof deck here off the primary, but you also have an amazing rooftop that has about 1,100 square feet of space. Now you enter into this beautiful open concept living room and kitchen, but look at the details. You have this amazing white Calcutta marble throughout. All of your appliances are built in behind this amazing millwork. And all German appliances through Miele. But my favorite part about the apartment is this. As you're cooking your meals, as you're sitting down at your breakfast bar, this is your view. All of Midtown Manhattan, Empire State Building, all of Billionaires Row, One Vanderbilt, and the brand new 270 Park that is going to be the new JP Morgan Chase office tower. So let's start off. We'll go to the primary bedroom and we'll work our way to the back.
Do you notice a difference between places that you can buy in America, in Canada, in the UK? I mean, you could live in Montreal, you could live in Toronto, you could live in Vancouver. You could get a $3.3 million condo in Vancouver, for example, with a beautiful view. You notice the difference between, I'll put it this way, our countries and the darky countries like the Congo? Do you notice the difference? And I'm not just going to show New York City because there's way more. There's a pigeon. Doing the pigeon walk. Look at that view. Let's go back to the smelly Congo, though. I don't want you to forget. I want you to remember what this looks like. I want you to remember what this looks like with the horn going and just all the garbage and filth and the. If only you could smell it.
He's in the track. It looks fertile. Why don't they have fields? I love how there's and
one of his chatters said, why don't they have fields? They do have fields of trash. They do have fields of slums. They have fields of slums.
Randomly, there's a giant fucking excavator. I was gonna call it something else, but I'm gonna call it an excavator. It's an excavator that's just sitting there. Oh my god. Oh, good. Yeah. Thank you so much. This is... We wouldn't be able to do this without you.
So that looks like a train station in the Congo. This is what you get. You get these colorful umbrellas, the rainbow colored umbrellas. This, and people say we're the same. They can't see the differences. They think we're all the same. It's not just the differences with how our countries look. There's spiritual differences. It isn't just intellectual differences and cultural differences. It's spiritual differences. Everything is downstream from spirit. Look at this. This is the darky hood. This is where I want to send people. I want to send people either to Congo or Liberia or maybe Rwanda or Somalia. I want to send someone to a shithole. And some people will be like, that's mean, Stephen. What? No, someone that wants to go. Someone that wants to be paid, the darky, whatever the darkies, the average, live on, to live like this. I want you to live like the Tigges and document it and show me how much you fucking love it and show me that you love it more than America or you love it more than Canada or the UK, wherever you're from. I want you to live with the Tigs. I want you to prove to me that it's just as good, it's equal. I want you to show me that there are no real differences. You fucking liars. Because there's so many that lie in this realm and say, it's all the same, we're not different, we're all equal. Prove it to me, fuckers. I want you to live like this.
What are they doing? There's like 50 people crowded around underneath an umbrella. Why, bro? Why? Oh my. Does that have USA on it? USA. I don't know what the other one says. Oh, guys. Does that say 20% interest? 20% immediately? Oh, bro, they're getting farmed. Oh, my God. Look at him. What is he doing?
His eyebrows are going to freak out. Look at this. Look at this. People say we're the same, we're equal. They can't see the differences. They say stop focusing on the differences. Well, then go live there. Live with the Tigers in the Congo.
Why is there just a giant... There's 3 people on one motorcycle? This is just fucking insane. What the fuck? If the horn stops watching... Yeah, what happens if you don't... I mean, I guess that there's probably a reason why they're using... Is this a PvP server? This is like a... It's just a Stone Age server.
A Stone Age. They're living in the fucking... They're living in the Stone Age over there. Look at this. Oh my God. Damn. These Tigers. Look. Oh, this is the best they can do. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Look at this. Like, I just keep... This is incredible. I love this.
His face is this. He said, "This is incredible. I love this." Look at this.
Look at all the houses. Look at all of these. And there's just giant piles of garbage. And how much do you want to bet that the... Wait a minute. There's a hole there. So you can either go over the garbage pile or you can go through the hole. Like, I'm going to be honest. Video game level designers don't have shit on this. This is crazier than any Call of Duty map they've ever made. This is on a whole other level. Oh my God.
You gotta crawl over the garbage. Look at it's piled higher than the wall, right beside the tracks. They don't give a fuck over there. They just pile garbage anywhere. Look at this. This isn't. Oh fuck!
It's all garbage. Literally, like these are literal mountains of garbage. There's just grass growing over it. It's becoming. And what do you don't even know what it is. It's just plastic things. In Maryland? I'll look at that after this. Oh my God. We have paper straws? I know. That's another church. I'm assuming this little pointy thing. And this is just what they do. There's like 1,000 chairs around, but you're sitting on a bucket.
You've 1,000 chairs. You're sitting on a bucket. This is the way Callie was raised. She was raised in an African country, Zambia, zombie land, sitting on a bucket. That's what they do. I'm going to switch gears here. I want you to see the difference. I want you to see The difference between Vancouver, Canada and the Congo. Is there a difference? Is there a difference? Is there a difference? Is there a difference? Glorious, just glorious. Glorious. The glory of one of my favorite cities where you don't have to live in a $3.3 million condo, but you can. You can if you have the money. Glorious, glorious. Just glorious. The glory of one of my favorite cities, Vancouver. Glory. Glory, the difference. The glory. Good night, TG. Good night to you. Take care and be safe. I want people to see the glory and the difference. Let's go back to the Congo. Let's go all the way over to the Congo.
Why don't they just clean it up? Couldn't they just clean up all the garbage and just put it somewhere? Why don't they just clean it up? Why don't they just clean it up? Couldn't they just clean up all the garbage and just put it somewhere?
They're too lazy. They're tiggas. They're not going to clean it up. Let's go back to one of my favorite cities, Vancouver. The glory of how clean most of the city is. Clean and glorious. Clean and glorious. Clean and modern. Glorious. Organized. Tidy. Maple tree. Square. Glory. Glory in the beauty. One of my favorite cities. You'll even see some chicks wearing these denim shorts, jean shorts, now and then. Granville Island Public Market. There's a seawall. Cutesy place. The only thing is there's not a lot of great looking Canadian women. There just aren't, unfortunately. There's just not a lot of Canadian women that are nice to look at. I gotta be honest. There's a lot of ugly ones. And feminists and stinky feminists with long armpit hair and hair dyed different colors. That's a problem. That's a real problem. Now let's go to Liberia. No, let's go to India maybe. Take a look at India. Do people notice the differences? I hope it's not all the same to you. I hope people can see the differences matter. It's important to see the differences. India sucks.
Good afternoon, guys, from the most polluted city in the entire world, New Delhi, India. I'm heading straight to the most...
Did he just call it New Smelly India? What?
Notorious street of New Delhi. Hello, brother. All good? Wait, maybe like this.
Hi, bro. What's
Hello,
up?
all good? I go GB.
GB road.
GB.
GB.
From which country?
Going safely.
Ah, photo, yes.
Yes. Ayo, bro.
Yes, brother. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
bro?
Greece.
Greece.
Greece, yes.
Yeah, bro.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
God bless you, man. Wow. Guys, currently I'm heading to the most notorious, dangerous red light street of New Delhi. They told me to be careful there. But you know me, I'm always curious. I'm always taking calculated risks. Let's see how it goes. First, we need to survive the roads. That's how you cross, guys, here in India. Wow, I fucked it up. Ay, ay, ay. Wow. Meu Deus. Wow. Basically, you just cross. You just stop them with your hands, guys, and they stop. Hello, brother. No, I'll look for GB. Hello, brother. Brother, I'm from Greece.
Greece, all right.
Where's the GB?
GB.
GB.
I don't know.
Here. Thank you, brother. Thank you. All right, guys. I need to now somehow I need to cross this street. How am I gonna do this? Oh my goodness, man. I don't know where I'm going now. I'm just crossing, guys. Fucking hell. Oh my God, the state of this place. Hello, brother.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you, sir?
No, I'm walking. Oh my God, guys, the filth is in it. Oh my goodness, man. What is this place? Who is eating here, man? It stinks. Oh my goodness, man. What a start of the day. Who is eating here, man? It stinks. Oh my goodness, man. What a start of the day.
It stinks. It stinks. Look at this. Constant honking horns. Everything looks smelly, dirty, filthy.
All right, let's go now over there.
Pollution. We're not all the same. We're not equal. Face the differences.
How am I gonna cross? Fucking hell. Oh my God. All right. Guys, I really hope in these dodgy alleys I don't get mugged, man. Hello, sir. Oh my goodness, guys, what are we doing here, man? All right. Guys, cannot lie, man. I feel a bit intense environment, man. Check this contamination, man. I'm not joking. I cannot breathe. Check this out. The pollution is insane. Imagine working every day here, guys, under this atmosphere. It's insane. If something happens to me today, blame Backpacker Ben. It was his idea. Maybe he wants to get a revenge, and he sends me to the worst parts of New Delhi. Hello, my friend. Yes. Hello. Check this out, guys. They decided to go through the pavement opposite. Look at this. Opposite direction. There is no rules here in India, guys. Fucking hell. Look at this guy. They just decide to eat. Hello, sir. Namaste. Enjoy your meal. Guys, in India, priorities have the tuk-tuks, not the humans. No tuk-tuk. Look at this. Look at this, guys. That's fucking crazy, mate. You are never safe. I think the infamous red light street starts right behind me. And so let's take the risk, go with the flow, and hopefully nothing happens. Oh my goodness, man. Even the dogs, guys, cannot have enough. Look at them. Lying dead on the streets of New Delhi. Guys, I'm learning, man. Slowly, slowly, I'm learning. I'm becoming more confident on the streets. I'm stopping tuk-tuks. What is this? Wow. Hello, brother. You see, guys, this food smells very nice. Like, no cap. This smells very nice, but you know me, man. I cannot trust the local food. Guys, this country is so polluted, so dusty, and the food is lying there for hours or days, you don't know. I mean, if you are a local guy, you are okay with that. But if you are me, I have a very weak stomach. All right, now. Where are the prostitutes? Hello, sir. Good. What is this? Smells nice. Good. Me, stomach, diarrhea. I cannot eat, man. Diarrhea. Thank you, boss. Thank you, man. Wow. Guys, I was told about the building that's called 64. Where is 64? 64. There, no? Thank you, boss. You see, guys, everyone knows 64. And I was told you can complete an interaction with a local Indian worker for 300 rupees, which means... Hello, sir. Which means $3. Sorry, brother.
$3 hookers. $3 whores. $3 whores. You can own an Indian woman. Or rent an Indian woman for $3. A $3 whore. $3 whore. That's all they worth there. Look at this.
No, rupees.
Rupees. Where's the whore?
Some weird green sauce.
Oh, jeez.
Lemon as well. More lemon. Guys, this must be very good because look at them. Everyone is eating here. Everyone is eating. It's good, no? Yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 10 people are waiting to eat food here.
They'll eat anything. Look at that.
That's how they make the Indian curry. Onion. That's a newspaper.
Yes.
That's a newspaper, right?
Yes.
Yes. Wow. Good way. And then they laugh. And then they say hi to me. So you cannot hate them. Look at this cow. A cow, middle of the street. Look at this thing, man. I think if you believe in anarchy, in a sense, that's your place. In a way, low-key works. People are happy. Hello? You see, guys, look at the dog. Even the fucking Indian dog. Look at this. Rocco, hijo de puta, gonorrea, carechimba. Thessaloniki, Athena, Bologna, Parisi, Esimu, Hisgaris.
Respect this kind of things.
Can I see?
They're happy because they're too fucking low IQ to know any better. They don't know any better. They're too stupid. They're too stupid. They're too stupid to know they're poor and living in a miserable, polluted hellhole. They're too fucking dumb. They're too they're too bloody retarded to realize how, how shitty their country is. Rotten slop. It looked sickening. It looked disgusting. I wouldn't eat that slop if they paid me $1 billion. I'd spit in his face and say, keep it. I don't want it. God damn. Here's Montreal. Let's see here. Hopefully these channels are okay to cover. It's glorious in Montreal, St. Catherine Street. The glory of old Montreal. Old Montreal. Quebecois. Bonjour, mon ami. Bienvenue. Bonjour, mon ami. Hello, my friend. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Magnifique. Montreal. Magnifique means magnificent. I'm speaking French with my viewers. I'm giving you some French. Some French Canadian. Comment ça va, mon ami? How are you? Old town Montreal. The glory.
This is my kingdom come.
Wait a second. My kingdom come. This is my kingdom. I'm the king.
When you feel my heat, look into my eyes. It's where my demons hide. Don't get too close.
I don't have demons hiding. That's Olympic Stadium, Montreal.
It's dark inside.
Olympic
It's
Park.
where my
What a glorious city. They should get rid of Patrick, though. He doesn't have any teeth. He kicked me off his show. An asshole. What, they let the darkies live there now? Things to do in Montreal. These tiggas. Look at these tiggas in Montreal. I didn't know they let them in there. Look at this.
24 hours with us in Montreal. First things first, we got on our cute outfits and we decided to go for brunch at Brasserie 701. It's located right in the old port of Montreal, and look how beautiful it is, you guys. So classy, so sleek.
So classy because it wasn't built by tiggas. You got to go to the Congo if you want your African experience. Go to the Congo.
So elegant. I ordered a vanilla cappuccino.
Classy and elegant. Well, it's because it's by European people.
And the French toast. I was so excited to try this. Look how cute it looks. And as you can see here, I'm super happy because I was starving. And my total...
Why is she calling everything cute? $37. That's nothing. My goodness. Is that all you paid for that?
Came up to $37.94. Then we decided to take a stroll around the old port. Look at all the ambiance, the cute little stores, the cobblestone roads, people watch, act like tourists. After that, we found our way to Boda Boda, spa on the water. Absolutely beautiful. I highly, highly recommend. This is actually my first time hearing about Boda Boda. I've never heard about it before, but my friend found it online and I'm so happy she did. I'm just kind of sad that we're not allowed to have any cameras or phones out, so I really couldn't record much at all. Spent 24 hours with us in Montreal.
These tiggas be touring Montreal. I didn't know they let them in there. I didn't realize they were allowed in Montreal. Just like I asked somebody in Scotland one time that came on my show. I said, you let the tiggas in there? You let them in Scotland now. I didn't know that they were allowed. I didn't realize. Let's go to Toronto. Let's tour Toronto. Johnny Strides. Here he is. This guy doesn't like small donations. He bitches if you give him $3.
Welcome to Bloor Court. And the street actually gets interrupted by Dufferin Grove Park, which we're about to pass through. This neighborhood.
I do like shady trees. I like shady streets. I didn't know they let the Tiggas into Montreal, though. I didn't know that. I didn't know they were allowed. And also, I asked somebody in Scotland if they let the Tiggas in there. I said, I didn't know they let them in there now. I didn't know that. I didn't know they were allowed in the in Scotland. I didn't know they let the Tiggas in Montreal. They should get rid of OTW, though, the rotten mouth, rotten teeth. They should get rid of him out of Montreal. He kicked me off his shit show earlier. This is a nice shady street. I like the shade trees here. I do. I like shady streets like this. But I was saying I had myself muted by accident, and I'm starting to get sleepy. But I wanted to say that I like Vancouver and Montreal as cities, as Canadian cities, way more than Toronto. I really have never really liked Toronto, to tell you the truth. But in terms of Toronto path, there's a path system in Toronto, an underground city. We build amazing. They have it in Montreal as well. It's not called path, but they have underground shopping. It's 33. There's the 33 kilometers long underground network. You can walk all over underground in Toronto. Okay?
100 retail units where you can find restaurants, shops, bakeries, grocery stores, and Toronto's PATH network is the world's largest underground pedestrian walkway, spanning more than 33 kilometers. It consists of 4 million square feet and approximately 1,200 retail units where you can find restaurants, shops, bakeries, grocery stores, and basically any retail service that you would find on the street. From this series of pathways, you can walk below the city streets from Toronto's waterfront, through the financial district, the entertainment district, and all the way up to City Hall and Yonge and Dundas Square. And in this video, I did just that. Hey, I'm Mark, and I invite you to join me as we explore Toronto's PATH network. Annual revenues from the path exceed $1.7 billion, and hundreds of thousands of citizens, commuters, and travelers navigate its corridors each day. Linking this underground system are more than 75 buildings, including commercial, residential, hotels, and venues. The path is a great perk, providing a very comfortable and easy way to navigate the downtown without ever having to endure the elements outside. But this convenience was originally for the benefit of the T. Eaton Company and its shoppers. The company built the very first tunnel back in 1900 to connect two of its stores near Yonge and Queen Street East. Over the next 17 years, 4 more tunnels would be built in downtown. When Union Station was built in the 1920s,
this is what white men built over a century ago, okay? Do you understand what we're capable of doing? What we're capable of building? Union Station, the Path Network, huge underground shopping, walking under the city to the financial district, First Canadian Place. I had an attorney one time in one of the largest, tallest buildings in Toronto on Bay Street. I had to hire a Toronto attorney to handle some business. And I'll tell you, it's a pretty penny. It's a pretty penny. This was a long time ago. It was about $900 an hour for that attorney. Somewhere around $900 an hour. And I'm not joking. And I got the attorney through a friend, and they gave me a deal compared to the regular price. So it's very expensive. They make loads of money on Bay Street. Investors and attorneys, high power attorneys. But what a view of Lake Ontario from up there. I think their office was on the 44th floor, and it had a glorious view from the conference room that we were in. One of the biggest law firms in the world. I had to hire them for something. A glorious view of Lake Ontario from up there. High above the city. Near the CN Tower, just a short walk away from there. I love sharing with you. I love sharing with you and showing you things. We have 18 people tuned in at this early morning hour. Glorious, just glorious. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody.
These are the top 5 things I miss about living in the United States as somebody that's been outside the country for 8 months, and I'm finally coming back at the end of this week. Number 5, I miss being able to use the bathroom when I'm out. Like in the United States, you can walk into any gas station, any store, any restaurant and ask to use their bathroom, and they will point you in the direction of it. Every mall, the bathrooms are free. Every train stations, the few that we do have, the bus stations, everywhere, parks, boardwalks, all of it, the bathrooms are free. You don't have to pay. And a lot of places, especially in countries in Europe, I've been to about 24 of them at this point. Most places you have to pay to use their bathroom. In their train stations, you have to pay. In the airports, most airports are free. But in train stations, malls, restaurants, they want you to buy something. Some of the places you go to, there's no bathroom open for the public. It's very hard to find a bathroom to use. And I miss that about the United States, where in most places you walk into a gas station and use the bathroom. It's not that big of a deal. I miss that. Number 4, air conditioning. Now, in most places, this is not a problem, especially in Europe. It's relative.
This ticket wants free bathrooms. He's also claiming that he's visited a couple dozen countries. Interesting. So Tigger loves to travel. Why aren't you traveling in Africa is my question. Why are you visiting so many European countries? Why is America better? Why can't you darkies make a superior country? Are we different?
Relatively moderate. Everywhere else we've been to in North Africa, Southeast Asia, South America, they all had air conditioning. It was perfectly fine. But Europe, in the summer, this summer has been extremely hot, and I cannot wait to leave. Like, the lack of air conditioning here is killing me, and I am ready to get out of this continent. I'm ready to come back home. They don't have air conditioning, and they don't do ice either. I don't know why they don't do ice, but they don't do ice, and it's insane. Number three, I would say, is American friendliness and just general openness to experience other cultures and other people. I know a lot of people don't believe this, but most of us that have traveled know this to be a fact. The United States of America is one of the least racist countries right now. Most other places are far more racist. Like the senator in Paraguay just came out and said some incredibly racist things against Mbappe, and everybody's shocked. They're like, "What? Paraguay racist?" Yes.
A lot of people don't even know that. And so, because again, we have so much privilege and because we're so blessed to be in this country, we automatically assume that everything is racist. If it's anything where a person that has a different color or hue of skin or identify
You darkies think everyone is racist no matter what country you live in. You always do.
differently than you, and there's a crime or there's an argument, or even if there's just a disagreement, it's automatically racist. If you ain't get the job, oh, it's because I'm black. If you didn't do what you were supposed to do when you got fired, oh man, you were harder on me because I'm a different demographic than you. And if you travel around the world, they actually separate themselves a lot more egregiously. I mean, when you talk about separation, when you talk about segregation, go outside of the country and see it. And they're not even that friendly like that. I mean, people are going to meet you with the energy that you meet them with, but they're not going to be openly helpful to you to the point to where they go out of their way in a lot of instances.
These are the top five things I miss about living in the United States as somebody that's been outside the country for 8 months, and I'm finally coming back.
Why don't you live in Africa? What do you mean? Why are you going back to America? What are you talking about? Tigger? What are you talking? What you talking about, Tigger? What you talking about, Tigger? Tigger, Tigger. Tigger, Tigger. Okay. Can't we all just get along? Can't we all just get along?
Welcome back, guys. And it gets crazier for the United States. It never ends. So we watched this video, just a piece of it yesterday, but let's go through the entire thing. The DSA, these are the new Democrats, Democratic Socialists of America, aka commies, aka they hate America.
And, you know, we have a unique responsibility to act from the heart of empire, the belly of the beast. The most important thing that we can do is take that empire down from within.
Our role
Treason.
ultimately is to facilitate our own empire's failure in ways that we can.
Liberal woman, that's a dude.
Ultimately to overthrow our own empire.
Imperialism
That's a dude.
is U.S. imperialism is not a thing that can be reformed away. It has to be overthrown through revolutionary struggle.
And to
That's a dude.
build a mass movement that can use the leverage of workers to hit the kill switch on American imperialism here within the American empire.
All right. So what you've seen so far is liberal women and dudes in dresses and minorities. Here we go.
We're excited to have each and every one of you to join us for this important discussion about what socialism is, the history of socialism, and what a socialist revolution could look like in the United States. Because the main thing that we talk to with all members, with the Action Network, and with our communities is how do we actually achieve it?
A foundational step in the socialist reconstruction of society would be...
Uh-oh. Socialist reconstruction. That looks like Callie. That looks like a brownie. That looks like Callie. Creep Alley Taylor.
the creation of a new constitution. The new socialist...
Demographics are destiny. You ever wonder why most of the world looks the way it does? Because demographics.
There's a socialist right there.
Graphics. It is skin deep, really, because you are imbued with natural characteristics from birth based on your genetics. Most of these countries where these socialists are from, they're from shitholes. They vote in for authoritarian power. Their mentality, their cultures, all created by the very people that live there. Do you know why the United States became the United States and was a superpower? Still is, actually, but why society was orchestrated in such a fashion that made it so successful? Because Northwestern Europeans, specifically Northwestern Europeans, the English, later the Germans, and later Southern and Eastern Europeans came in waves. But for the most part, the founding principles, the core ideology of what made America great was Northwestern Europeans. Those are no longer with us anymore. The founding spirit and all that, it's gone, which is why this country no longer resembles the country. The people that founded it are no longer part of it. So that spirit is gone. So we're seeing the country take in a new identity, a new spirit, which is the third world, which is why the roads are crumbling, the infrastructure is shit, the healthcare is going down, the cities look like decrepit hellholes. Because the people that now inhabit this land, it's not magic dirt here. The United States isn't magic dirt. It was just the mentality of the people turned this land into the prosperous nation that it would go on to become. Those people and their mentality and their character and their imbued characteristics don't exist anymore here, or very little, or their descendants have gotten smaller and smaller and smaller, less influential. And so as nations of people that were not the originals kept coming here, it kept changing dramatically the characteristics of the country to match the people. So if people from Somalia come here, this country will look like Somalia. On and on it goes. You can make this for everywhere else in the world. Okay? So do you notice who's pushing for these policies and what they look like?
The government will take possession of all the existing capitalist banks and create one People's Development Bank. The Electoral College would be abolished. The House of Representatives could be replaced with the National People's Assembly that would not only be made up of delegates elected from local election districts, but would also include delegates from the many mass organizations of millions of workers, students, and more. And the Senate could be...
What does this person know about governance anyways? You're from a country where they have shit rivers, poop rivers, trash rivers. No offense. But the founding fathers were young men in their 20s, some in their teens. Of course, some 30s, and the oldest was like 40 something. That's crazy to think about. You had 21-year-olds, 22-year-olds, 25-year-olds that founded this nation, set up this government, signed the Declaration, instituted and administrated this thing into existence. And then you have these people. Like, what do you think her IQ is compared to the fathers, the founding fathers, the men who engineered and constructed this governance? And you think somehow, it's like a Dunning-Kruger effect. These idiots, they think they know better than those people. So we're just going to get rid of this and we're just going to replace it with this founding assembly of the work. Go do that in your country. So go successfully do it in your country and then bring it over here. How about you do that first? Go back to your country and you make that country great. Then you can come here and tell everybody else how their government should be governed.
Replaced by the Assembly of Oppressed Nations to correct the historic injustices imposed on the indigenous peoples and the nation and the Black nation. This Assembly of Oppressed Nations will...
You see it's race deep? They tell you it's race deep. It is race. People are going to be, right when I say, oh, he's being racist again. They just said it's race, bro. It's anybody not white. They just told you right there.
Consist of delegates from oppressed nationalities and peoples. The reorganization of society, including the transition of society to green technology and renewable energy, will be carried out by the people themselves. Mass organizations will have a central role in a socialist society. These voluntary-based organizations will be involved in the day-to-day management of the affairs of society. So the reorganization of housing under socialism has to do with the rational distribution of this abundance created by capitalism.
It's crazy coming from an ex-communist country that was forced under the heel of the Soviet Union. Seeing my parents talk about the bread lines, the only driving odd even days, shortage of basics like eggs and shit like that. And I was born 20 days before the tanks rolled into streets killing people. And then they fucking grabbed the dictator and his wife and shot them up against the wall in public for everyone to see, just so they knew that he was being punished. And even that wasn't a real revolution. His cronies ended up coming into power and turned it into an economic black hole, using capitalism to scratch your way back into becoming a first world nation. Isn't that crazy? I grew up in that, partially. And hearing these people pine for that system blows my mind away. I heard from great grandparents and older people, you know, during World War II, how the Nazis treated Romania and how the Soviet Union treated Romania. It's so crazy that everything we learned is literally upside down. I personally, this is an anecdote, have heard from old family members and older people in the country that the Nazi Germans were much better to the people. The people cheered when the Germans came. This is true amongst a bunch of Eastern Europeans and Balkan nations. The local population liked the Germans. Isn't that great? Like, that's just a historical thing that just blew my fucking mind, because I grew up in America in terms of schooling. And, you know, I got told the story that the Nazis were these big, bad, evil guys, and that the Soviet Union, along with the United States and the UK, just, you know, liberated the world from the baddies. And then it's weird that almost every single person that you speak to, old, they tell you a completely different story. People were terrified of the Soviet Union. They just came and they took and they raped and they pillaged, and so much shit, so much of the Soviet Union ideology extracted and destroyed and took from the people and concentrated it at the top, which is why it collapsed, because the system was shit. So many other things, like getting jailed for not having a job. My uncle got jailed for not having a job, proved by the government. If you got caught with Western goods, you'd go to jail. My dad got caught with Western goods. I'm talking about like pack of cigarettes, some jeans, a Nike t-shirt. My dad was trading in movies. Think about like The Predator, right? That would go for a car. You could trade a DVD or whatever the fuck they were on back then, cassette. You could trade a cassette of The Predator for a car. You know how crazy that is? Until you've lived through some of this shit, these people are fucking clueless. They're degenerate. Most people that you talk to from that part of the world say the only good communist is a dead communist. That's the scar the Soviet Union left on some of these people.
But is being held hostage by the capitalist class. Now, some in the socialist movement want to distance themselves from the efforts of the hundreds of millions of people in the world, in the global south, to construct socialism over the past century, since 1917, when the first successful socialist revolution took place. But we in the PSL uphold both the achievements and the lessons of those socialist projects and see our efforts here today in the US as a part of that historical project. It's easy to condemn, but they made revolution and reorganized society on a socialist basis and have taken on all of the challenges that come with the reorganization of the political and economic system. The socialist government would move to shut down the over 800 US military bases across the world. We would bring the troops home and the US would be denuclearized. So a wave of revolutions would likely take place in the world if people win socialism here in the US. Socialist projects can actually advance beyond the first stage. So socialist reconstruction in the US is not only possible, but it's a historic responsibility to ourselves.
You're headed for civil war, America. These people are winning. These people, Mamdani backed like 4 of them. All 4 won their races. Another one just ran and won in Colorado. This is the Tea Party for the Democrats. They're absolutely exploding onto the scene. They are sick of the establishment, just like the energy Trump tapped into with right-wing populism and the establishment neocons, which gave rise to Trump and the MAGA party. is now happening on the left. They're sick of the establishment that do nothing, not radical enough, and not implementing any policies or putting the brakes on Trump enough. And so now they're voting in these younger, radical leftists, these DSAs, the socialists, to get rid of establishment Democrats. Now, my take on this is that what's going to happen with their movement is going to be the same thing that has happened with the Tea Party, the 99% and MAGA and all. It's going to get co-opted. Once it gets enough steam, the establishment is going to infiltrate it, take it over, and redirect the energy for establishment needs.
Such thing as equal
Here in this
push you to believe
it's a lie.
No equality.
No equality.
There are differences.
Face
the differences.
See
the differences.
We
are different.
Spiritually,
mentally,
racially,
culturally,
morally.
Different, different, different. Differences matter. Differences.
See the differences.
Face the differences.
All truth matters.
All truth matters.
All truth matters.
You were descended from a conquered people with the name of the people that conquered you, and you're half white, yet you have the audacity to insult us and say that we're below you.
And hate half of your ancestry.
How do you possibly begin to reconcile that? Seriously.
It's honestly just my religion. Like I'm Israelite, so that's just what we believe in. I don't.
We was.
What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning in with us today. We are building something real here. Free, unrestrained conversations and content that contend with the real issues. If you want to help us keep that going, feel free to buy the Frojax Brothers a coffee over at our Buy Me a Coffee link, or you can send some support to our Rumble crypto. We think we're going to convince you of something other than you believe. And it isn't even that we necessarily think we're going to beat you in a debate format on a factual basis per se. But it is to demonstrate to our followers, especially for our movement, it's important to point out that there are a series of very unfortunate and negative cultural attitudes that non-white people hold against white people. So we want to point that out. And I guess before we jump into it, I do think it would actually be appropriate, because a lot of them happen this way. I've never really articulated it in this fashion, but I would like to set the tone and the series of interactions that actually led up to this discussion. So I posted a story on my Instagram, on the Frojax account, about our newest interview with Thomas Rousseau. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. It was just an image of the YouTube video with a link to it. I had never heard of you up to this point. You just responded to the story. You said, you're a loser, bro, making no impact on the world. You're a fucking joke. Crying emoji, crying emoji, crying emoji. You're mad you have a micro penis, and your white sluts love us. LMAO, faggot ass bitch. So I responded by saying, sounds like you're upset about our beliefs. How about you join us tonight on a live stream via Discord for a good faith discussion, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, unless you don't think you can articulate your views. Then you sent a series of sort of rude and chaotic voice messages. And then you tagged us in an Instagram story saying, debating Frojax, 6:30, watch me destroy this degenerate, and I don't know which one of us you're talking about. I'm going to break down why he's living in a fantasy land pushing these agendas that will never let me repeat, never happen. I'm going to, with 2 O's, show you why color people are more superior. Okay. And then we asked you very specifically, what do you disagree on and what would you like to talk about? You said a series of things. I asked you which crime statistics specifically. You just mentioned how most crime is interracial, which happens not to be true. But I guess now that we're here, I want to make sure that this doesn't diverge into the same sort of interaction that we have all the time, which is we bring someone on who approaches very rudely. Well, good. And then we sort of start on one thing and then immediately moves the goalposts, and someone will just, rattle off a series of claims that we have no way of substantiating. So I would like you to start with one point very specifically that you think we're wrong about, one point, one claim that you would like to posit, that you would want us to respond to. We'll yield the floor to you, and then once you're done, Jackson or I or both can respond to it, and we'll sort of go back and forth in a cordial fashion. So now that we've sort of set the tone there, and I think we're on the same page about everything, I'm going to leave the floor to you, Mr. Russ, and you can go ahead and state your case.
All right. For the people that don't know, my name is Russell. I'm from Ohio. I'm a biracial man. Initially, the biggest problem I have with you two, because I've been following you guys and I unfollow you guys and I follow you back. The biggest thing I have with you guys is that you guys have this delusion in your head that you think the white man is going to conquer the world one day. And I'm sorry, it's not going to happen. It's never going to happen. I'm sorry.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but the white man already conquered the world, which is why you're speaking to us in
he
English.
conquered the United States.
No, it's conquered the entire world, which is why you're speaking English on Western technology. But what is your actual claim?
I'm speaking English.
But what is your claim?
Russ, so the point here, if we're going to do a debate, you need to make a claim, and then you got to make an argument for it. So what's one specific point you'd like to talk about?
My claim is that you guys actually believe that one day the United States will be all white, ran by white men.
And you're supposed to substantiate why that's not possible.
Because it's already a minority. It's already majority minority. You guys are already the minority now. You guys are the new minority. It's never going to happen. I have white people in my family with biracial kids, biracial, you know what I'm saying? I have white brothers. It's not everybody is filled with hatred like you guys. I'm sorry. It's just not going to happen.
Okay. Is that your argument? That's it?
Well, I can argue all day. I can give you a million reasons
So
why.
just to make sure I understand, you're saying white people will not dominate in a governmental or political capacity because
No, they absolutely will, and they do right now. They absolutely will, and they do right now. But what I'm saying is, you guys are extremists. The way that you guys picture it in your head is that you're gonna have your foot on everybody's necks that's not a white person.
We've never said that
not gonna happen
once. That what you're saying is violent, and we never advocate for violence. We actually explicitly
No,
go out
I'm
of
not-
our way
I
to
wasn't speaking
denounce
literal. I was
violence.
speaking-
Well, hold on, let me finish. We specifically
Yeah, go
go
ahead.
out of our way to denounce violent phrases or acts. So in a video game, no, I've never advocated for violence. So that's a claim that you are making that you actually cannot substantiate. You cannot point to a single clip of us saying any of those things. And also, it's completely uncharacteristic of our interaction. Our interaction was you reaching out to us very aggressively, might I say, and us politely responding.
And I regret that. If I knew you were going to bring that up, I wouldn't have came to you like that. But negativity always reaches the eye before positivity. If I would have said, you know what, man, good job, wooty wham bam.
Yeah, this is very aggressively, might I say, and us politely responding.
And I regret that. If I knew you were going to bring that up, I wouldn't have came to you like that. But negativity always reaches the eye before positivity. If I would have said, you know what, man, good job, wooty wham bam.
Yeah, this is what Fanatics said. That's actually not true. If you would have reached out cordially and said, hey guys, would you like to have the discussion? The answer would have been a very quick yes, and I wouldn't have had to lay it out for 500 people, the things that led up to this conversation. It would have just been a very simple interaction.
Okay, I'm sorry for cutting you off. I'm gonna try my hardest in this debate not to cut you off, because that's very rude. But do you? Okay, even though I'm wrong for what I said, right? Well, allegedly I'm wrong, right?
I don't know. Do you believe it?
Hold on, before we even got into this debate, do you see how you're already building a character for me? Hey, this is how he reached out. This is Woody Wham Bam. That how I reached out has nothing to do with the debate.
Well, what I did, I'm not building a character. All I did was make a series of statements of fact, which you can verify by just opening the messages. If you don't remember sending them, you type them with your thumbs unless somebody stole your phone. So I'm not building a character. I'm actually just pointing out your behavior directly at you, and you're reeling because it makes you uncomfortable.
Let's try this, Russ. Let's make one point, and we'll yield the floor for like 1 or 2 minutes, and then you can substantiate the claim. But if you want to debate, you said, I'm going to come on, I'm going to destroy Frojack, so I'd like you see you, I want to see you demonstrate that. Make a point and substantiate the claim.
My first claim that I have with you guys, right, is the crime rate. Because I'll use a couple of situations for me. Because for one, the numbers are fabricated, manipulated, right?
It's
and
true.
Listen,
Right? Aku
This orange.
akanabe
Orange.
yazane
Orange.
uhlaya
Wait,
pilipili pilipili ako sasa tashinako ko asamia pilipili Tumika amana fa ma paka
Mango.
Right? Aku
This orange.
akanabe
They are.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm gonna tell you why.
In the other direction.
Listen. Everything is circumstantial. everything in the world. The reason why people are in poverty making these type of irrational decisions is because of situations that they're in. Everything is situational, brother. So of course it's going to be a lot of crime and poverty when these people are broke, you know what I'm saying, try to make a living, of course so. But the numbers you guys give off are wrong. They're completely wrong. I have the numbers right here, and it's not hard to find these numbers. Actually, it's honestly very easy. Now the crime rate, right? You guys talk about violent crime. Let's talk about all crime.
Okay.
Who's the leading factor in crime
Per
in
capita,
America?
it's black people. Unless it's sexual crime, then in some instances it's Pacific Islanders. But for all violent crime, it's black people per capita by a lot.
But that's your guys' favorite term, per capita.
Do you know what it
means?
means?
Let's talk about the raw numbers.
It's
Yes,
not my
let's talk-
favorite
let's talk
term.
about-
It happens to be a term that I have to bring up to people because they actually don't know where it's applied and what it actually means. Okay, so
and
it is perfectly relevant in this context.
We'll keep it civil, but we are arriving at a sort of, I guess, threshold, or blockade would be the appropriate term here. We have to address this first. This is the elephant in the room. Say there's 100 birds. There's 10 bluebirds and there's 90 redbirds.
Blackbirds.
Out of the 90 redbirds, let's say that 60 of them fly really fast. And out of the bluebirds, 9 of them fly really fast. So 9 out of 10 versus 60 out of 90. Per capita, which type of bird has a higher likelihood of flying really fast?
The 90%. We know this, right? Yeah.
The
Come
9
on,
out
we
of
know
10.
this, but
Right. Okay.
So that's what per capita means.
Okay. So why does that not also apply when we're talking about racial disparities of crime?
because racial disparities is crime, right? Okay, but you guys, the white man is the leading percent by far for all crime because there's more of you guys. Understand that? I understand there's more white people.
Right. So you acknowledge that that's because there's more of us. Yes.
Absolutely.
But who is more likely to commit crime?
Right.
Who is
People in
more
poverty.
likely?
Black people.
Okay.
Okay.
Then we
So
agree.
we agree
And
then.
really quick, you pointed out two things. One thing you said is circumstance. The other thing you said is poverty. Poverty is a circumstance, but let's start with circumstance. A circumstance is just something brought about by people. Circumstance isn't something that just exists in a vacuum and then people walk into it. People create circumstance. And one of the leading creators of circumstance is culture, which is downstream from race, your identity, your genetics. So these are genetic implications in there. And also people make the claim that crime only happens because of poverty. In certain instances, that's true because poverty and crime is highly correlated. But even if you control for income, white people who make less than $20,000 per year are still less likely to commit a violent crime than a black person that makes over $80,000 per year. So a white person who's impoverished is less violent than a black person who's making above the median income.
The only rebuttal to that would be that not one department that does data reports on that exclusively, to which we would say that you have to cross-reference different data sets and then calculate the odds ratio. So what you're saying is true. There is objectively a link between socioeconomic status and likelihood to commit more violent crime. But even when you control for economic factors, non-whites, specifically blacks, are vastly overrepresented in that violent crime.
And then once you control for that aspect, the only remaining response would be to just deny the validity of the statistical research to begin with and just say it's all fabricated, which you've already done, at which point there's really nowhere to go from there.
Well, I would also argue that a reason why a white person isn't as high of in poverty, right, is because of oppression too from the police. I'm telling you this, what I know, what I see on a day-to-day basis, right?
But what we're saying is a individual white person who is impoverished.
In poverty, right.
Right, regardless
Is
of what
still
conditions
less
brought
likely
that
to
about.
commit crimes, or are they more likely to get away with them because of oppression from black people, and you know white people get a certain pass.
Yeah, but that's just more of like the victimhood stuff. I mean, that's kind of an endless circle there.
Oppression from black people. Do you mean oppression from like the system?
From
Or are you
police.
making like
I
a systemic?
said oppression from the police.
Okay. So do you think that crime-ridden neighborhoods require less policing?
No. Listen, guys, not everything you say I don't agree with, right? Because you guys are logic. You guys move off of logic and not empathy. So I can agree.
So what's the argument then? What is the argument
The
then?
argument is that you guys are not using perspective. You guys are using straight, like you guys are using straight, like you guys go by the numbers and you guys are using this agenda and you're worsening the situation, to be honest with you.
So acknowledging reality and using logic, like you said, without interjecting subjective emotional interpretation makes the situation worse. I don't want to live in that world if that's how you think people should operate. I think we've gotten to the situation because people are being too emotional. That's part of the problem here. So you seem to agree on the logical interpretation of the data. So what is the argument then outside of that?
Should we just be upset about it?
No, the argument is actually, and like I said when you text me, right? Most crime, violent crime.
You
Hold on.
texted us, just to
Most
clarify.
most violent crime is interracial. You know that, right? A white man is
intraracial.
Intraracial. Sorry. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry.
Which
I don't know.
blacks are overrepresented in that too, man. I mean, really, any way you slice the pie, it's not a good
And I do
look.
have the verifiable data pulled up right here, actually. I figured we would get into it.
It doesn't feel good to dunk. I mean, we could be a lot meaner, but the situation is what it is. There has to be a borderline acceptance of the reality. And if that can't be demonstrated, then there's really nowhere to go from there. So is there anything else on this topic you wanted to bring up, or do you want to switch to a different topic?
Hold on. I have some bullet points. Sorry. I bring my
deep fried snake, smoke, seasoned to perfection, and baptized in that grease. We can get this down south right here. Deep fried snake, smoke. Good meat, strong food. Now we cook slowly. Good meat, strong.
Chulu angaju, ada kau tu muti kuno, gumba ni cana. Kai chulu ang tu kai chulu. Mui chulu lagi tu ke? Suko na mau aku ndak. Chulu angaju, ada kau tu muti kuno, gumba ni cana.
Times as well. Krog Dog, what's going on? Look at this view of the World Trade Center directly in the distance. You have the United Nations there, and you have the Trade Center. And this is that brand new East River Greenway. How cool is that? This is looking up towards the 59th Street Bridge. You know, even though Sutton Place has kind of fallen out of fashion a little bit, Valuations have come down on residential properties. It's still a beautiful neighborhood. And during the spring and in the summer, to be able to take advantage of kind of this elevated parkway over the East River, it's really quite nice. I mean, look at all the boats going by. Great views. Get a pretty good sunrise too. You're probably going to see more people as the stream progresses come over here, because it's the end of the workday, right? I mean, everyone's just getting off work. I'm just getting off work. Thought I'd pop on live and say what's up to everybody. Yeah, Mike says bagpipes on the beach in Miami. You know, one of my favorite countries, or people from countries that have come to the United States for this World Cup, definitely have to be the Scottish. I mean, it's just been so fun to see all of these people come to America, experience it. But so far, I'd say the Scottish have been the most interesting characters, let's say that, in the most positive way possible. Really, really fun people from Scotland. I was actually hanging out with a lot of people from Scotland just the other day. Very, very friendly. Very friendly. Robert Park.
Hand. Someday. No. G. Hand.
Aku dengan tangkul lah. Aku dengan tangkul. Yang kuat. Saya mana membayar ni? Jangan nama lagi. Jadi sana aku. Okey, kuat kena. Ya, aku. Kuat tak nak pen mana? Tak cukup. Aku. Kami apa tu?
My notes with me? Because this is why you
Of
guys
course.
are fucking me up right now, because I haven't been using my notes.
Go right ahead.
All right. Okay, data. Okay, now let's stick to this. Let's stick to this. The crime rate, right? Data from the U.S. Sentencing Commission. Whites, for sex offenders and sexual crimes, whites are 55%, a whopping 55%. They make up for 55% of the crime rate, sexual crimes in America.
So directly proportional.
According to the census, they would be by 2% underrepresented then.
Non-Hispanic white people are 57%, and they account for 55% of sexual violence against
so
children.
if you're going straight off of what the government is saying, that's still an underrepresentation.
Yeah, but okay, so
I'll give you one. Do you want one? White people are overrepresented marginally in possession of child material. However, people that bring that up aren't taking into account the fact that when you talk about possession of child material, it's a subcategory of the overall the overall arching criminal category, which is child exploitation, which black people and Pacific Islanders are vastly overrepresented. And I believe black people, it's 2.4x black to white.
And it all, I mean, it's by a margin of like 1.5, which is like, that's like, we can think of the arguments that the opposition would make, but even in that instance, which like he said is a microcosm of the overarching category of criminal behavior, they still will categorize Hispanics, Arabs, and
black people
as white.
Yeah, black people will get booked as white people.
Yes.
We see it all the time.
Yes, this is something that happens.
And vice versa. You might
no,
a
because
person
there's
that's
quotas.
Dominican
There's no
looks like a,
there's no incentive for that. Go ahead.
but I'm saying a person that's maybe is Dominican, he might be categorized in the jail as a black. People, that's what I'm saying. It's just like with a pit bull, for example. It's like a pit bull, they get a bad rep because they're misidentified. It's like the same thing. It's misidentified.
So it's an
That's what
accident
you
or
guys do a
what?
lot. That's how you guys get a lot of your trickery off.
We
It's
do
because
all
you're
our what, sorry?
misrepresenting. And when we talk about blacks, I'm talking about Black Americans. I'm not talking about.
Oh, it's
Africans.
different when you
I'm like
tilt. It's
Africans.
actually a whole different experience like this. I don't recommend it.
Oh,
Listen, I don't like Africans just as much as I don't like racist white men. I don't like Africans more. I hate Africans. Okay, you understand that? And it's the same thing with Mexicans. I don't-
so you hold hatred inside of you
for everybody.
I am
yet,
racist.
yet you accuse us of what? I mean, Russ? Come on, what is the argument here, man? I'm not trying to be mean to you, but like, what is the make a claim and back it up? Let's go.
I'm telling you what I know and what I see, bro. I know you guys live in a nice suburban area and stuff like that.
No,
Listen,
we
bro,
live in
I am
Orlando,
as-
Florida, buddy. You walk outside, it's hell. I promise you.
It's another assumption.
It's
All right, well,
27%. It's 27% white here, and I wouldn't use words like that unless I meant it, because I'm actually unsafe when I walk downtown in my own hometown at night on a Saturday. It's all black people, and there's lots of shootings now because of it. So that is an assumption. I don't appreciate that either.
All right. Okay, so I think I'm done with the statistics on the crime rate because you guys just have an answer for everything about the crime rate. Maybe I might have one
We
more
could
bullet point
verify
on
it if you want. We can look it up. I've got some things pulled up over here, but we can move on to the next thing. What did you mention? You mentioned Black Jesus, which I don't really care about.
Okay.
You want to talk
Well,
about Black
actually,
Jesus? Just for
yeah, but
fun?
one
Just
more
for
thing
fun,
before we
like just for
talk-
sport.
before we move on to
Black Jesus, which I don't really care about.
okay.
You want to talk
Well,
about Black
actually,
Jesus? Just for
yeah, but
fun,
one
just
more
for
thing
fun,
before we
like just for
talk-
sport.
Before we move on to Jesus, are you guys religious?
No,
we're deists.
So you're just a non-denomination.
No, we
we're
don't. We're not
Christian.
Christians.
We're not Christian. We believe in natural law.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you just what the f- do you believe in?
natural law.
Okay. Well, one more bullet point about the crime rate. White people account for the largest arrests overall. The FBI.
We already went over this. Of course they do.
Okay.
Because they're the most people. This is just per
You see what I'm
capita
saying?
stuff. Yeah, I get you. We'll have to move on.
That's
from
why.
this.
That's
This
why
is
we
just-
started with the bird
All right,
thing.
we can move on. We can move
the
on.
birds. We should have used different color birds to make it more clear. But anyway, Black
No,
Jesus. I want to talk about him.
I understand that term, but there's also raw numbers. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what you guys, you know what I'm saying?
This is actually
you can't
incredible.
argue raw.
I hear you. We'll have to move on, but I hear you.
Okay, so one of the things that you said after calling us a bitch ass, yo, sorry, it's fun.
Micro penis.
You said you were going to demonstrate how non-white people. You did say colored people. I do reject that term
Oh, I
because
have an easy
hold on.
I can,
Because
go ahead.
white people, we reject that term because it's anti-white. White and Europeans are the real people of color, but. You said you were going to demonstrate how non-whites are superior to whites. So what is your claim and what is your argument for that then?
You also called me a degenerate, which is, I mean, a little
All right, so
inappropriate,
my-
if not hypocritical. But go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, so my not even assumption, my answer for why we're superior is because actually you guys, so kind of really backfired on you guys. Because if you believe in the slave trade, which the numbers are so falsified, there's no way, because if that was real, you guys would still be bringing us over here from Africa, you know that, right? There's no way that 12.5 million slaves were brought to America. We were already here. We're already on the
12 million slaves were not brought to America. 12 million slaves were traded during the transatlantic
Oh, yeah,
slave
yeah, I'm
trade.
sorry, 10
3%
million.
of which were brought to the United States.
It's
Oh, yeah,
3%.
300,
roughly
correct.
300,000 was brought to the United States.
Yes.
But you know what I'm saying.
And they were
though, right?
treated better in the United States than they were anywhere else that they were brought to, by the way, including Jamaica, which is full of black people, and Brazil, which is full of, indigenous and South American people. So Black slaves in the United States, if anything, got treated better than most people lived hundreds of years ago. So people got to live on plantations. And look, I'm not an advocate for slavery, but I mean, if we're going to do that whole moralization thing, it's just a complete non-starter.
The slavery thing, I mean, the British Empire went around and abolished it.
I'm gonna have to research that. I'm gonna have to do some research on that. I won't deny your claim. I won't deny that they live better. But what I'm telling you is the reason why we're more superior, it's really because of you guys. Because the conditions that were on the boat were so severe and everybody was just, deprived. Go lay down. Sorry, my dog, he's up. Everybody was just so deprived from sleep, food. So only the strong survived, right? So anybody that comes from the lineages of African American, right? That's why we're stronger. We can jump higher. And it's also a science behind that too. But it's because only the strong survived. Only the strong were be able to make it here. You know that, right?
Russ,
about 3 million of them.
Black people are here because they were conquered by their own people first and then sold as a product.
So I understand that, but I'm saying the conditions on the boats were so bad.
Okay.
If you were weak, you didn't make it. You didn't survive.
I hear what you're saying is black people. Okay.
Since you were going for just a little bit.
But what I'm saying is we're descents from.
You can make you can make the argument that black people in America who descend from slaves are stronger or maybe faster or maybe more intelligent than indigenous black people who come from sub-Saharan Africa because their experience in the transatlantic slave trade had a eugenic effect.
And the admixture.
And also the average black American has 24% European admixture, which is probably the biggest variable if we're being honest. But that doesn't demonstrate superiority to Europeans. So what is the argument then from there? So I mean to cut you off there. It's just
I mean you said it all.
Go ahead.
Would you have okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
So it's also a science behind this. We have a certain did I write it down? Okay, we have a certain. Let me see if I wrote it down. I don't think I wrote it down. Yeah, I'm not sure I wrote it down. I didn't. But I was doing some studying, and it's a gene that we have that you guys don't have.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a couple It's like a couple letters and,
the warrior
and like a number
gene,
at the end.
You're talking about the warrior gene, probably.
Yeah, you guys don't have that, and we do.
Yeah, we have lots of genes that other people don't have, including, the
I'm saying,
ability to eat dairy
gene?
and the ability to not get sickle cell anemia. What's that?
Well, what you're arguing here is that people are distinct. Like there's distinctions genetically speaking between different racial groups, which we will strongly agree with. But once again, that doesn't really demonstrate superiority. You can make the argument that black people are the best athletes, and there's a strong argument for that, but that does not prove that sub-Saharan black people are overall the superior race.
Yeah, and we also, right, when we're talking about superiority, what are we talking about specifically? We're talking about conquest.
We're talking about physical. I'll say physical. That's what I say. Physical and spiritually.
In which
I don't know if you
domains?
guys are spiritual, right?
Black people are the most spiritual? I don't think so.
Absolutely.
Russ,
Dude, why
come on.
don't even have a fucking soul? You guys don't have a soul. Maybe a spirit or some shit.
There it
Some
is.
have no fucking soul.
It always seems to emerge. White people don't have a soul. Dude, you're half white. Isn't one of your parents fully white?
Actually, my religion that I am.
Are one
I
of your
follow
parents
after my
fully
mother.
white, Russ?
My father is a black man. I did my ancestry.com. I know
Okay.
exactly where I come from. My
What is
last
your
name
mother?
is Coleman.
That's fine. What is your mother?
My mother is Poland. We're Poland, German, and some shit like that.
So your mother is white. She's a white woman, and you hate white people.
Yes. No.
Okay.
I don't hate white people. I
But
hate
she doesn't
Africans
have a
and
soul,
Mexicans.
But
though.
white people don't have souls, according to you. How do you
Yeah, and I
reconcile
feel bad
that?
for her all the time. And I feel bad for her. And my soul,
Russ, do you,
and my soul weeps for her.
do you, oh, no, I'm sorry. Does half of your soul weep for her? And the other half
Oh,
is just
so listen, I'm
void?
going to explain to you guys. So my religion, I believe in, you follow after your father. So we won't. So if a man is mixed and he is mother is black and father is white, he's not accepted by us.
Yeah, it's patrilineal.
Israelite.
We understand. Go ahead.
Okay,
What religion?
so
Is it
that's what I'm
Islam?
trying
Is
to
that
let you know.
Islam?
No, not Islam, but I speak Arabic. Allah. I studied Arabic. That's where you guys can't beat me at. You
That's
guys
a
might
deep
be able to
word.
beat me at numbers and all this other shit.
Well, we
I know
can
it's a
beat
deep
you.
shit.
We can beat you at the actual domestic language that we speak in this country, which should be English, and
Which
that's
is the language that
everybody
most
speaks.
people speak. But
except for maybe some
what I'm
Mandarin.
saying is, so I identify as a black man. When I was in jail
Mhm.
recently, about a couple weeks ago, when I got tagged, I had a B by my name for black. You understand me?
Yes.
So
That's
I'm
how
a
I would
black man.
categorize
My
you.
father is black. And what I was saying before you cut me off, I was saying that my last name, I did my ancestry.com, and I know that those things can be falsified. I really don't trust it all like that. But my ancestry.com says that I come from slavery. My father's side of the family comes from slavery. We got our last name, Coleman, from a white man named Mark. And Mark,
So your
he was a
lineage was
terrible man.
conquered by white people, and now you have
Yes.
his name. You present yourself using the
No,
same
no, no.
name
My
that he
name.
presented
Oh yeah, I have his
himself
last
with,
name.
right?
But hold on.
But you're
Hold on,
black.
sir. Yes, but I keep my last name out of respect for my father. He passed away before we did the ancestry.com, and he was very proud of his name. He didn't know any of that. My real last name that I was given would be Littlefoot, because I'm 33% black and about 52% white and just Poland and shit like that. So
wait,
I
so you're
don't really
more
know
white than you are black? Russ.
But hold on.
Russ.
Listen.
Russ, join the
Listen,
team.
Hold on. Not
We'll
cut me off.
absorb you.
Hold on. You cannot cut me off before I finish. And then
Apply to
so
Patriot
from the 33,
I'm sorry, go
you
ahead.
guys don't listen.
We need you, white man.
I'm about. This is no joke. I'm
No,
about
you're right.
13%. I'm about 13% Native American
Wow.
as well.
That really changes things. Russ, you were descended from a conquered people with the name of the people that conquered you, and you're half white. Yet you have the audacity to insult us and say that we're below you.
And hate half of your ancestry.
How do you possibly begin to reconcile that? Seriously.
Or okay, it's honestly just my religion. Like I'm Israelite, so that's just what we believe in. I don't.
We was.
You know what I'm saying?
It's all coming together. Full circle, boys and girls. All right.
But I don't hate white people.
That's all
I have
right.
no hatred for white people. I have a white brother, white family, white sister.
And none of them have souls. All right. Well, I guess maybe one final point, and then we can kind of put a bow on this one. It's been good. It's been fruitful.
Are you cool? You're cool if we post this, right? We are streaming right now. I think you knew.
Yeah,
that.
absolutely. Absolutely,
Okay.
you can post it. Yeah. I got a YouTube channel, over 500,000 views. I only posted like 4 videos, but
great.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying? I got a YouTube channel and stuff like that,
Very good.
Okay. Well,
I might post it on mine.
the floor is yours to whatever point you'd like to make.
Okay, let me see. Let me pick out a good one that I got a good argument with. Okay, we're gonna skip over Jesus, right? Because you guys don't even believe in Jesus, so there's no point to that, right?
Well, if we want to talk about the genetics of the figure Jesus, according to all modern day geneticists, if you look at the autosomal DNA, he would have been like a North African, like a Middle Eastern person. So any sort of Ashkenazi, Mizrahi, Sephardic, they cluster in the Levant, which would be a region in the north of Africa, which cluster closer to European populations than anything below the Sahara Desert. So this argument that Jesus was black is nonsense. Most Jews would cluster much
I'm not
closer
saying
to
black.
white
I'm not
people.
saying black. I said colored. I'm not saying
He was
black.
Middle Eastern,
I'm saying
yes.
colored.
Everybody, that's not a contentious debate. It's not a provocative
So
idea.
you
Of
understand
course,
what
he
I'm
was
saying, though, right?
Middle Eastern. Yeah, he was Middle Eastern, of course.
Before you guys westernized everything and put European sculptures up
And made everything better,
white
yes.
Jesus,
before he made
That's what the white man does.
Before we did glass stained chapels and towering cathedrals and evangelized the Western Hemisphere of the planet.
Right.
Yes.
Before we turned the mythology of Jesus into something actually sustainable and creating a society that everybody wants to live in.
Before that, yes. Go ahead.
That's you.
And yeah, he was
really
Jewish.
believe?
Yeah, he was Jewish. He was Jewish. Is that your point though, that Jesus was Jewish?
No, I'm just saying that because I thought you guys were Christian for sure. I thought you guys were Christian. Like I would have put my
Even if
fucking
we
life
were,
on it.
he would still be Jewish. It doesn't change anything. And even if he was black, it wouldn't change anything, because then he would have just been the best black guy to ever win or to ever live, and then nothing about our worldview would change from that. He would just be an exceptional black person. So
Okay,
yeah, Jesus
so
was
you-
black, we was, and that's it. Okay?
Yeah, for sure. Hey, but all right. Well, you agreed, so you took my argument away. You basically agree with me.
He was
But yeah, so I understand where you guys come from, right? And I'd be a man, and I apologize for how I came at you, but
thank you.
For me
Appreciate
doing
that.
social media and stuff like that, I realized that when you're negative in people's comments and stuff like that, you can usually get a hold of them. So you guys have a bad agenda, but I won't deny your guys' intelligence.
Well,
I won't deny that.
we're not negative towards anybody, and our agenda is reaching a lot of people now. I would say we are actually much more constructive than we are negative. What's an example of us being that way? I mean, can you think of something?
Well, just like with the Carmelo Anthony situation, right?
Okay.
Your brother, is it your blood brother? That's your blood brother.
We're blood brothers.
He had a
yes.
problem with Carmelo Anthony raising money for his GoFundMe, right?
No, I
and
didn't.
It's like
I would say the fact that black people rallied behind Carmelo Anthony is a crystal clear demonstration of their anti-white cultural attitudes. Technically, they have the right to do that, but I would build on top of that and say this gives white people an incentive to do the same thing for our own community.
Right.
And that's when people start to get really upset, because when white people do it, we do it better.
And I didn't have a problem
I
that
will
he
agree
did
with
it.
you
I
like
had a
that. I will
problem
agree
with the
with you.
result, which is, I mean, I can kind of speak to the point. They raised $500,000, which they spent on luxurious items, ran out, continued to ask for
Man.
more, and then he still got convicted for the completely unnecessary, heinous murder of an innocent person. So yeah, I mean, I have a problem with everyone paying a black guy to stab a white kid in the heart. Yes, I have a problem with that. He didn't violate a law by fundraising, but this is perfectly characteristic of their cultural attitudes. They will rally behind other black people that are not innocent and completely guilty without appealing to universal moral abstractions. They just immediately take the side of their tribe. And this is very clear regardless of whether or not the person's innocent or not. We saw this during O.J. Simpson. We've seen it multiple times. We saw it during Black Lives Matter. And the same cultural attitude persists. We even see a glimpse of it here in this conversation. I would actually posit that you have far more hatred for us than we ever have for people of your kind.
Listen, I have no hatred for white people. I told you I don't like the Mexicans because they hate us more than the white man. And I don't like Africans because they don't accept us as African American. It's like, you know what I'm saying? They
They'll
want to
have
be
to
their own
accept
people.
you.
They don't like to be associated with us because of how we are, right? But
Okay.
tell me why this is, right? Since you guys are so smart and inclined. Why is it that from my mother's side, it's so many cases of schizophrenia, incest. My white mother was raped by her white brother. To this day, they don't talk or get along. And it's countless.
You're asking me
It's
to
countless.
answer. You're asking me to answer an impossible question about your own anecdote, as if that anecdote is even fully representative of all white people. That I don't really see the correlation here, if I'm being honest.
It sounds
with
like
you.
mental illness runs on your
sorry,
mother's side of the family. It's
I'm sorry
unfortunate
that
to
you've
hear.
had that experience. I don't wish that experience on anybody, but that doesn't mean that just because you've seen that fully represents white people.
No, but what I'm saying is that you don't understand that it's a pattern of, and then you guys always talk about black school shooters. Like I've
No, we
never
don't.
seen this before.
We don't always talk about that. We respond to the myth that white people are the ones doing all the mass shootings, which is wrong because per capita, black people do more mass shootings, even though they go to school less. Sorry.
Okay. So, I understand it's the tree because you're not talking about shootings in particular. You're talking about mass shootings. Absolutely, niggas do more
But it's also
mass shootings.
it's also school shootings though too.
Because school
I've never
shootings are
seen-
a very, again with this sort of tactic, it's a small sliver of overall violent criminality, including all gun violence. All
I'll give you an
violence.
example. I'll give you an example. I'll make an argument from your point of view, and you can tell me if you agree or not. The most commonly cited statistic when people talk about interracial crime and also intraracial crime is the 1350. 13% of the population commit 50% of the violence, right? And people will say, well, within that, there are different subsets of data or microcosms. For example, like when we debated a guy named Fanatic who accused us of cherry picking, he said that, well, actually, white people are per capita overrepresented in familicide, which is true.
Yeah.
But relative to overall violent criminal behaviors, that is a minuscule microcosm in comparison. So there are certain categories which all different types of people are over or underrepresented in, but you have to look at the overall data to really get an insight into the way that people behave. And I understand there's like cultural attitudes, and you talked about empathy, like there's multiple ways to approach it, but looking at data, especially considering that a lot of it is not in the favor of white people, it still makes our overall behavioral profile look better because we are more able to integrate and properly behave in civilized society. That's just been demonstrated time and time again. So outside of that, I don't really know.
Because you have to keep
what
in
the
mind,
argument
Russ,
would
the
be,
reason
but-
why people bring that up is because there's a claim implicit in that statement. What we're saying when we say white people are school shooters, what we're saying is white people are more dangerous than black people. That's the overall statement. That's the undertone. So that's
And
why it's
that-
important
I
to
wouldn't
hold on. That's why it's
disagree with that.
important to take overall violent criminality into effect rather than one small subset. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But I wouldn't disagree that the white people are more dangerous than black people. I wouldn't disagree with that. For an example, like
No. Black people are more dangerous. I'm saying that when someone claims that white people are overrepresented in school shootings, they're making an implicit statement, and that is to say that white people are more dangerous. It happens to be not true because school shootings are a small sliver. He just went over that. I went over it before, but school shootings are a small sliver of overall violent criminality. So when we look at the big picture, black people are vastly overrepresented in every single violent crime, except for maybe, actually, I think they are overrepresented in school shootings. So I think in terms of violent crime, I think it's every single one.
wow, hey man, I'm not gonna lie, you guys have changed my perspective a little bit. Not much at all, but you guys are definitely opening up my
That's his mom's side peeking
But
through.
that's the whole thing is like we expect you to take your own side, and we're going to advocate for our people to do the same.
And it's
thing.
no hate. We expect it of you, and that's why we advocate for white people to do it. Because I would say the biggest obstacle that white people face currently is not being able to take the side of their own people. That's the biggest thing that we deal with, and that's an intra-racial issue that we have to figure out on our own. And it starts with this. It starts with demonstrating what other people think of us. Because it's very useful.
Yeah, absolutely. My big problem is, man, sometimes it's like either I'm too black for these people or I'm too white for these people. And that's where us biracial people have it hard at, you know what I'm saying? So
I understand.
it is what it is. But it's like, I've always been accepted by my father's family more than my mother's. To my mother's side of the family, I'm a heathen. And they don't really want anything to do with me. And it's like, it's a pattern. If it was one person, I'd say, okay, well, it's coincidence.
Russ,
but it's like a pattern of that, man.
I can tell you honestly, man to man, I feel for you. And this is why we advocate against race mixing, is because people will have identity crises like this. And I don't want to see it because really what you're saying is you're actually caught between two completely contradictory racial categories and worlds in a time where racial conflicts are heating up. You have your paternal side who's African and you've been accepted by them. And then your maternal side, you sort of reject and have sort of angst and resentment against, but it also belongs to you. It's part of who you are. And I'm really sorry that you're struggling with that, but this should be a clear demonstration of why multiculturalism is not an effective way to structure a society. So you have our understanding, but that still doesn't excuse the negative cultural attitudes against white people, because again, that is our primary focus, is to look out for our people.
Absolutely. I have no problem with that. Like I said, my mother's white, and like I worry about her every day because we live in the hood. You know what I'm saying? I work for her every day because she's one of the white women that will pull out her phone and say, fuck are you doing over here in this neighborhood? She's one of them. So I actually understand and
Why
I
would you worry about
sympathize
her?
because I just what I just took what you're saying. I'm proving you right. Is because Black people are dangerous. We know this, especially in impoverished areas. But you know that there is Black people out there that are law-abiding citizens that are good people, and I know that you'll admit that. You've already admitted it today. It's a good Black people out there.
Yeah, of
But
course. There's black people that
what I
have
also wanted to tell you
assimilated to the
guys was,
capacity that they can to Western society. Sure, of course.
so if I said, and listen, we're having a smooth conversation right now. I don't want to piss you guys off, but if I said the man is nothing but a white man that it's like a big brother to you guys that just won't accept you. It's just like it's like a big brother that
No,
gets
we
all the
won't
toys
accept
on
them.
your
It's actually
birthday.
quite the opposite.
It's the inverse. But go
Really?
ahead.
It's them wearing our skin in a metaphorical sense.
They
so.
really
Do you
resent
think the media
fact,
ever?
they resent the fact that they will never and can never be us, which is why they role play as us in Hollywood movies and in the media, etc. But they expect people like you to not see the distinction as part of their
No, I
strategy.
see. I'm schizophrenic and I have PTSD and so on. So I got like 6 diagnoses.
So this
But
is unethical.
So no, it's not unethical because I was aware of how you guys intelligent you guys are, and I've seen you guys debate other people. So it's not unethical. So don't feel bad for beating me in this debate. You know what I'm saying? It might be someone out there that think I won this debate. You know what I'm saying? But I'll give you guys the win.
I'm sure
for
there will
surely.
be.
But huh?
I'm sure
Oh,
there
yeah,
will
yeah,
be plenty of
you know.
people that think you won in this debate. And that's sort of the whole point.
So moving forward, if you guys were in position to call the shots, what would be what is your guys' true agenda? Just get anybody that's colored out of here.
I would say that's an oversimplification. I want a nation for my people. That is the foundation of everything that I believe now. So I would say, yes, excuse me, beginning with a large scale repatriation or remigration would be the number one thing on the list. Yes, because effectively we have tens of millions of people here who do not like white people. They don't respect the heritage American core. They don't assimilate. They are a net negative economically, culturally, socially, really in any way that you can quantify them. And so I would advocate for peaceful repatriation of them back to their homelands.
And then implementing some level of ethno-primacy, which we would have to institute from the beginning and maintain, even if there's small levels of immigration down the line, because we have to prioritize the founding stock of a nation in order for it to maintain a nation. So I would
Quata Chinese. Labuta Quatane, out it's Iyak. It's Iyak Akomana Pana. Gopalata Quata Chinese. Labuta Quatane, out it's Iyak. It's
myself.
Buka koma Quata Katak Adanuko Uka. Ah.
Wa iko
Parker says, hey, Tom, I finally caught you during a live stream. How have you been? I've been pretty good. It's been busy, and busy is always good, so definitely no complaints on my behalf. I hope the same for you. That's just a great shot of the Trade Center from here as well. Joseph says, wait until you get the English in New York City. Well, we have quite a bit of English fans in New York City. Pretty impressive.
Adios, problem. Let's go.
Hey, Joseph, thank you so much. And this is a private driveway entrance. Isn't that cool? You can see all the private security companies here. For good reason, right? Because once you enter these doors, these are doors to people's homes. You're right in someone's living room, so you got to have a lot of security. Tobias says, any plans for the 4th of July weekend? I'll be in DC celebrating. Well, that should be a lot of fun. Let me know how your plans turn out. For me, I don't know, honestly. I believe I'll be in New York. Perhaps checking out some of the fireworks, as I always do. Alan, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us on this early stream. Haven't done a live stream in a long time, so happy to do one now. Gen Z says, what are the price of those homes? You know, it really depends. I mean, anywhere from 8 million to north of 20 million. It really, really just depends. Really, really just depends. Hey, Jeff in Southern Tier, New York. Welcome to Sutton Place. It's been raining pretty much all day. Last night, it was raining so much in New York and Philadelphia that they had to postpone the start of the second half of one of the World Cup games, which has been wild. Raymond says, I used to walk right there. Yeah, it's a beautiful neighborhood. I mean, do you notice anything different? Sutton Place seems to have remained the same for quite some time. We'll go ahead and make a right. Hey, what's up, Charles? Charles Hong from DC. Hope you're enjoying the summer and the World Cup. I was saying at the beginning of the stream, like, my God, we have every single player, every single, big name player is showing up and showing out for this World Cup. Now, Cristiano Ronaldo got off to a slow start, but he banged in 2 goals today. I think Portugal won something crazy like 4-0, 4-0. But I mean, I feel like the city is on fire. I feel like the country in and of itself is on fire. I mean, tourism has really exploded. Now, this is also another famous building. This is 2 Sutton Place South. I believe this is an Emery Roth building. It's actually quite a famous Emery Roth building. So I know.
Hello everyone. This is El Diablo Radio International, the hottest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Happy Saturn's Day. Saturn's Day night. And now it's Sun's Day morning. It's the sun's day morning. Started this Saturn's Day night, and now we're into Sun's Day morning. I hope everyone is having a good time, but most of you are just lurking quietly. And that's okay. There's a lot of fearful beings in this realm. I understand. Reviewing Darius J. Wright. It's a heavenly realm here. So I'm going to review Tony Sayers reviewing Darius J. Wright. That's what I'm going to do.
Back to the channel. Hope you're doing really well on the prison planet. Back today with another video. I'm going to be looking at Darius.
This isn't a planet, Tony. So in the first 5 seconds, I'm disagreeing with you. This is not a planet. You're calling it a prison planet. It's not a planet, dummy.
J. Wright. I already did a video on him a couple of years ago now, but he's becoming more and more relevant, prevalent, whatever the word. He was pretty relevant back then. Huge views, being shared everywhere, algorithm pushing it, interviews everywhere. Now it's even more, right? So I thought I'd take another look. Before I do, guys, don't forget to hit the like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff. And if you'd like to work with me, check out my website, transcendingtimes.org. So, when I reviewed him last time, first thing to say, he's got a massive cult following. Now, when I say cult following, go back, look at those comments, and you'll see the reaction, right? You know you're in a cult if your leader cannot be questioned. And the reactive way that these people came in the comments, you know, lambasted me, projected at me, it's fine, I can take it. But it just showed to me there's a cult going on, right? Which is dangerous because you should never put people on pedestals. You should never, you should always have that discernment at the forefront. So that also says a lot about the people that follow him as well as Darius himself. But there was all kinds of weird symbology. He had the monarch butterflies. People were disregarding that because they've done little to zero research in symbology.
So this Tony Sayers keeps saying symbology, and it's so fucking annoying. Symbology is the study of symbolism, symbols. So Darius had symbols. He didn't have symbology. You're trying to sound intelligent, and you're failing. You're grammatically failing. You sound stupid. You sound stupid.
If you have done research in symbology, you'll know that it represents mind control, monarch.
Research into symbolism, symbols and symbolism, not symbology. You're wrong.
Mind control, monarch butterflies. Since then, he got rid of those. Now, whether or not it was because of the video, who knows? But there was all kind of justifications for that. And at this stage of the game, if you're ignoring symbology, then you're going to be deceived because they tell us all the time through symbols, hand signals, you know, the one eye, all of this stuff, right? And so anyway, like I say, he's become more and more, he's on Gaia TV. It's like the new age capital for all the shills. He's been like, the algorithm's sharing him everywhere. He's doing interviews all over the place, right? So there's a lot of red flags. There were red flags back then. And like I say, he's becoming more prominent. He kind of says a lot without saying much at all. He says that everything's just love. I mean, what does that even mean realistically? You know, he also says that we're somehow creating this, this soul trap, even though we know that there's a strategic system in place. We know there is a light that is, you know, magnetizing souls into it. We know that entities are masquerading as loved ones, as guides, as angels, and then there's the life review and the memory wipe. So to say that we all created this just by our thoughts is a huge deception for me. It's very dangerous. A lot of people take this on. I have people, when I speak about the soul trap, say to me, well, you're creating it yourself. No, we're not. And also, like, what about all the people that died and are being recycled back here? You know, were they kind of creating the soul trap by their thoughts, even though they weren't aware of the soul trap? So there's a lot of things. He's also deals with these guides that show him, apparently show him the nature of reality. Guides, I say, are entities in the astral, masquerading entities. I wouldn't trust any of them. So there's a lot of red flags, and I just feel with him as he gets bigger, as we move forward into there's going to be an even bigger rug pull. He's also said that the simulation's finished, or it's over, or it's ending. And to me, that's another red flag because, I don't see that. I see data centers going up everywhere. I see them, they want to transfer our consciousness. They already have the technology. I don't see that this is ending. And I think to take on that belief system is very dangerous because if you think it's ending, then you just sit back, relax, don't do anything. It's okay, Darius told me it's ending. Very dangerous. And like I say, I don't see it ending. I see it getting worse at this point. So anyway, let's have a look what he's saying now. See what he says.
Nothing could ever touch or entrap you, the soul, unless you believe it to be so. Stop imprisoning yourself.
See, this is exactly what I'm saying. Again, he's blaming us. The Matrix always wants to blame us. So it's our fault, right? We know that there's a trick, right? A trick. He calls it trap. Some people call it trap. I prefer trick. We know this is going on. I'll say it again. There are enough accounts now of people being met with these deceptive entities, going to the light, having their memory wiped, being guilt tripped with karma and the idea of hell, to come back. So, okay, it's not exactly a trap. It's more like a trick. But to say that we're creating this with our thoughts, this is the dump in the dump in the punch bowl. This is the rug pull, as far as I'm concerned.
Fear is born from loss of something. And in love, there is no loss. Love itself even has the power to change the cells within you back to their pure.
Yeah, I mean, what are cells? Cells are, you have cells in a prison, right? The body itself, in my opinion, is a prison. Our consciousness has been incarcerated in these meat suits. So, okay, yeah, you can change your cells, but you're still in the prison. You're still in the body.
Pure estate. Look at all the people that have the perceived wealth in life, but yet because they're not heaven or enjoy within themselves, they complain and are miserable.
But all right, joy, love. Okay, so if we all go around being joyful, like, where is that actually getting us? Is that getting it out? Is that getting us out of this system that we're in? It's all kind of buzzwords. It all sounds good. It feels good. Oh, love and joy and yeah, great. But this is what the New Agers say. Everything's love. It's all love. It's not all love. People are dying. Kids are starving. Kids are being raped. You have a body to contend with that gets sick, that gets diseased. You have to pee and poop, and it's not all love and it's not all joy, no matter what you say.
Where did you show love? And where you did not show love? And you're never unworthy of love, unconditional love, or home itself, because everybody's returning there. And everybody, no matter what they've done in life, will always be loved all the same. My name is Darius Wright.
Wow, no matter what they've done in life, they'll all be loved the same. Interesting. So if they murdered, tortured, harmed children, they'll all be loved the same. Really? Really? Evil will be loved the same. By what? By source? What are you talking about?
In this video, I want to really
There's the bricks behind him, masonry. Masonry. Bricks are symbolic of masonry. Well, they are masonry, but I'm talking about Freemasonry. Bricks are masonry. That's a brick wall. Masonry. Freemasonry. And he has the hand over here, the golden hand. The hand up. But it also looks like a stop here. You know how blacks will put their hand up in someone's face, especially black women? They'll give you the hand in the face. It's golden like an Oscar, like the golden statue they hand out at the Oscars. Looks like a golden hand. Very odd to have that there on an easel. It's another trend I see blacks doing. They don't make paintings, but they'll buy an easel just to put it, like easels are some are inexpensive, but some are fairly expensive. Anyway, he has that just to use as a display for a picture that is not a painting. It's a print in a frame. There's no paint there. So it's weird. Something weird about that and why he has that on display. But he's a weird character, this Darius creature.
Explain home. What home is. What everybody. My name is Darius J. Wright. In this video, I want to really explain home.
Darius came out of nowhere, and I think he's done hundreds of interviews all over these channels, mainstream media, YouTube channels, all over the place. It's very odd how connected he is for someone coming out of nowhere. He also reported my channel about a dozen times to YouTube, trying to get my videos taken down, saying I was harming his business, his money, and saying he claimed I was hiding behind fair use and that I'm a troll and I'm not someone that's critical and doing real analysis, real work. And he's a liar. He's a liar and he's a fraud and he runs to YouTube because he's a pussy. And that's what he is. That's what he is.
What home is.
He lied to YouTube and said his videos were copyrighted. YouTube said, show us the proof, and he didn't have any. He lied to YouTube.
What everybody is looking for. What everybody is deep within themselves wanting to know, but can't find. If you don't understand the...
What's with the palm picture that keeps changing side to side? Like there's a number of palms there. Is that significant to anything?
Things of love. You won't understand that 100% of the time what you're looking for in all of these other directions is actually you're searching for home, and the only way to find it is through love. And
But we see that this doesn't play out with the NDEs. I mean, he never talks about these things. He never talks. I mean, I've never heard him talk about like the memory wipe or anything like that. Like, he just bypasses all these other things.
This is very important for people to understand that watch this. Love can be defined in a very simple way. And people overcomplicate this because when they're trying to search for love, they're trying to search for love in a way that they...
Spell the word love back. What does it sound like? You do the maths. I'm sure they use love against us all the time. They use our love and empathy, our want for love, our need for love. They use it all the time. They know that, I mean, at some level, what I do agree with is probably we are searching for something like that. More like freedom, I think. True freedom over kind of love. But love is used against us in this matrix, without doubt. We see that with the love bite relationships. We see this with the New Agers and people like him that saying it's all love, everything's love, which, you know, it's not. We know that.
Are familiar with in terms of their analytical thinking program mind construct. And you'll never find love within the mind. You'll never find love with the trying to understand it just with that question.
See, more demonizing of the mind. We see this of the New Agers. They don't want you in the mind, because if you're in the mind, or you use the mind along with your intuition and your gut feeling, it's kind of the triad there, the heart, the the gut feeling and the brain, you know, then you're not discerning, right? If you're not discerning, you're not using your mind. And these people, this is why there's so much demonization of the mind in the new age. You hear it all the time with these gurus in white cloaks saying, you know, you're in the mind, you know, don't be in the mind. Because the mind is a useful tool to help you discern and make judgments, which is another thing you're not allowed to do in the new age. You're not allowed to judge, because they don't want you doing that. They don't want you deeply thinking, deeply discerning, right? So they demonize the tools that we use to do that, which part of that is the mind.
Question. So when you ask the question, what is love? You all have already set yourself up in a position where you will never find love, because love can't be asked and explained to you in the way that a lot of people want it explained, because love is felt. Love is felt. How do you explain authenticity? How do you basically go to an individual and say, explain to me, what is your authentic self?
This is his solution as well for like the afterlife. It's his solution is to just embody this love that he talks about. But again, you know, if you've got masquerading entities, you've got, what are you supposed to just love all of those as well? I mean, it bypasses discernment, like I say.
The moment that the individual tries to explain what its authentic self is, it stops being authentic, because it's in a state of constantly just being itself, not even trying. And that's what love is. It's not something that you try to be or something that you try to understand. It's something that you just are, and you just be it.
I really need to look into the symbology of the hand. I'll get a chance to do that after this now, but I don't know, it's just random, just like. And brick walls, right? Brick walls are symbolic of masons, right? Building of the bricks, right? Look into it. Symbology.
You just be yourself unconditionally, allowing yourself to be yourself.
That's Tony's favorite word, symbology. But symbology is the study of symbols and symbolism. You're using the word wrong, dummy.
Unconditionally, that is love. That is the shortest definition of love to get people to understand, because once you feel it, you can't unfeel it. But once you think you know it,
see what I mean? He says a lot without saying anything. It's just repeating the same sort of thing without it really meaning anything. Like, what does it mean to embody love? And just nothing. It's a nothing burger.
You may believe something else and therefore you lose it. The feeling of it can never disappear. And once you feel it, once you understand what I'm telling you, then love is a felt state. And it's felt through people expressing themselves. It's felt through connections. You can't define it, because defining it puts a border and limit on love itself. And love is actually the infinite. Love is the infinite. So the moment you try to define love, you then...
It kind of reminds me of, you know, when David Icke says it's all love and everything is an illusion. Again, those kind of quotes gaslight me, right? Because again, we know it's not all love. There's suffering on the other side as well, when you look at what's really going on there with the loosh farms and people being siphoned off their energy there and ended up in these like afterlife earthly realms where there's jobs and people have money. So it's not all love.
Put limits on the infinite itself, and therefore that's what love is not. That's love. Once you are in love with somebody else, first and foremost, you can never love somebody else unless you first love yourself. You can never share that which you are not
again?
Within yourself.
What is that all about?
So, when you try to share love with somebody else in the way that the current understanding of the way love is today, then that is basically all based off, if you look at the majority of people, it's based off attachments, control, confinement. Because really what the...
That is something I agree with. You know, love, I've said it before, human love is kind of, you know, it's conditional, isn't it? It's like, you do this for me, I do this for you. And yeah, there's a lot of attachment and control, especially if people have a lot of insecurities and unhealed trauma. And entities use that. And again, entities use that. They use the disputes, the arguments to feed off our loose energy. But he doesn't talk about any of that. He doesn't talk about the manipulation of entities in this realm.
They're doing.
Like, you know, it's just all love. Again, it's just nonsense.
Look at how they're expressing it to other people, because the reason why they're doing that is because that's how they feel within themselves. They haven't fully understood what love really is, or loving themselves, being authentically themselves. Instead, they have hidden themselves. They have stopped being their authentic self. They put limits.
It's weird because I'm watching him speak about love and I'm trying to feel any kind of heart energy, and I don't feel anything. I don't feel any warmth. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Let me know in the comments below. I'm sure his cult members will let me know in the comments below.
Limits and borders on themselves, and they reflect that onto other people. I love you, but don't do this or don't do that and don't do that. That is conditions. You're putting conditions and limitation on another human being, and you are confining that same individual the same way that you have confined yourself within yourself. So you can never truly love unconditionally the true rawness of love unless you love yourself first. Because once you understand that, then you understand that you will never want to put a limit on yourself to begin with, and nor would you want to put a limit on somebody else. The soul and spirit, are these the same thing? Now this is where we need to go into the soul, body, and spirit connection. And a lot of people don't understand this.
The more I think about the soul, the more I think it's probably just another straitjacket. You know, just like the physical body is a straitjacket. You know, like those Russian dolls, where you have one that goes into the other, goes into the other, goes into the other, goes into the other. I feel like that's probably part. I believe that we're probably just spirit. But we have all these overlays, you know, we have all these astrological overlays, digital overlays, obviously the chakras as well, which I'm hearing more and more people, by the way, talking about how the chakras are, you know, entities are siphoning our energy through that. Loose farms are siphoning our energy through the chakras. That's good because, you know, finally the message is getting out there about those. But yeah, I feel like it's the soul. It's funny. No one ever calls me, right? And I've got a phone call on my phone. Let me just turn that off. How weird. Yeah. Well, at least you know the video is raw, right? And I'm not planning or reading from a script. So yeah, funny that. Just as I was talking about the soul, really weird that happened then.
So your soul is the infinite. It is the source of all things. It's even what is considered the Father. So if you look into religious texts, they'll say that the Father created all things and is the source of all things. Well, what is the Father? The Father is your soul. Each individual soul is the source of light for everything. The reason why the sun shines is because of you. The reason why there's light in all of creation is because of you.
Yeah, because we're the batteries. Nothing to do with the source. We power this whole thing. This is why they need us here. This is why it's a farm. And he never tells us the truth. He never says, hey, look, guys, it's a farm. He wants to say that everything's love and we're all love and love, 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 love. It's ironic, isn't it? Like this place couldn't be anything further from what he describes.
Are the birthers of all light within everything, and we give life to everything.
Yeah, batteries.
Because if we weren't here, there would be no light within this creation that we're in. There would be no sun shining.
Yeah, let's translate that. If we weren't here, there would be no batteries that could power the farm for these energies to feed on our loosh. So it's a half truth. Yeah, it probably wouldn't exist. We're powering the place. It's a cycle. We're pumping gasoline into this evil system, which he thinks, or he says, we create via our beliefs and our thoughts.
We give the very light to the sun to shine for us. We're seeing our reflection. We're seeing our light. We're seeing our divinity with everything around us, good and bad. So understand the soul is that, and that's you. Individually, you keep your personality, you keep everything that is you, but you...
So weird, it keeps swapping.
You are not finite to anything. You have no...
It's almost like, you know what, like when a policeman or someone says stop, like that, pay attention. That's what I'm getting with that. It's why they use the color red in a lot of news channels. They use the color red because it's stop, pay attention. And then the blue, they use blue because that makes the information more malleable for the subconscious. It sinks into the subconscious. Everything they do, this is why people can't ignore these things, this symbology, right? They know the power that these things have on our subconscious. So when we see a hand like that, you might not think there's anything to it, but that hand is actually doing something that you don't consciously understand. This is why people need to learn the language of symbology. If you learn the language, if you learn the language of symbology, don't get me wrong, I don't know it all yet, obviously, but you will not be deceived. You're cutting your chances of being deceived down by about 50% because they're all putting this stuff out there. You know, the little things like the brick walls, Masonic brick walls, and this hand. You can literally put on a YouTube video. As soon as you see those things, you say, okay, it's not for me. And I've done that, you know, where I put on something and, you know, they'll be flashing the one eye or putting the finger to the lips or some kind of weird stuff like this. I'll be like, okay, I'm out. I know who that is. You can't just disregard these things, right? The monarch butterflies, as I said at the start, you can't just... The cult members just pass them. Oh, well, you know, butterflies are butterflies. Why have you got a problem with butterflies? Well, you don't understand what butterflies symbolize.
Borders, restrictions, or boundaries. The soul doesn't have that. And this is why it's...
Yeah, but we do have that. We do have that. Look at the frequency fence that people talk about. People unable to exit because of the frequency fence. So saying and looking at what really is going on, there's two different things.
It's impossible to touch your soul. You cannot touch the infinite. You cannot touch that which it doesn't have a beginning, nor does it have an end to it.
Yeah, it all sounds great. Yeah, wonderful. You know, it's more of that like new age feel good factor stuff. Yeah, okay, touch the infinite. It's all love. It's wonderful. It's great. He's just telling us what new age is telling us without telling us anything.
That's you. That's very important to understand because the body comes from the physical manifestation based off the soul's will. So we are...
Whoa. Hold up there, Darius, right? So we willed ourselves to have these human bodies with an evil nervous system that makes us feel excruciating pain. Because if you're going to talk about the human body, you've got to talk about all of it. And these people that tell you that the body's wonderful, What about the nervous system? What about the people that spend years in pain with debilitating illnesses, diseases, injuries? People just with back pain that they've had all their lives. The body, in the way it decays. He won't talk about that. Doesn't make people feel good. Does not make people feel good, so he won't talk about it. I haven't watched this video, but let's see if he mentions the holistic human body experience before he says how wonderful it is that we created this with our soul's will. Okay, if you created your human body, guys, let me know in the comment below. Would you create it with an evil nervous system that makes you feel excruciating pain?
We're actually created in the image of the soul. So our soul wants to experience within this creation that we're in, and it manifests a body. So the body is the reflection of the soul, and within the body we have a spirit. Now a spirit is like memories. So a lot of people are like, well, I can't tap into my infinite self. Well,
see how see how he just didn't mention anything about the trials and tribulations of having a human body. Didn't even talk about it. Just went on to the next thing. Peeing and pooping and having to maintain it all the time.
When I go back to the source of all things, then I tap into my higher self. Not necessarily true. No, see, you are the highest version of yourself in this body here right now in forgetfulness. And when you return back home, you remember all of your memories in the
forgetfulness. Okay, so he is admitting that we come here with our memory wiped. So let's see if he expands on that. Because that's a really important point, Darius. If you're basically saying you come here with forgetfulness, you need to expand on that. If we come here with our memory wiped, like I say that we do and others in this field say that we do, you need to fully explain what you're talking about there. Let's see if he does.
The reason why you do certain things and why you do certain things, all of those memories return to you. But within the body, you do have a spirit, and the spirit is, you could say, is memories. It's also thought forms. Yeah.
Glazed over it. He said it, glazed over it. That is the most... If there was one part of this entire conspiracy, in all aspects of it, like the politics side, the health side, the soul trick side, the entities side, the most important piece of knowledge that you can know is that you came here with your memory wiped. Because once you know that, you can see the scam. You can see it. And no one then can tell you that Earth is a school, because it cannot be if your memory is wiped. And he just glazed over it like it was nothing. Oh, you come here with your memories. Like, oh, but by the way, your spirit and your soul and yada yada. Sometimes it's not what these people say, it's what they don't say.
Look at a spirit like this. If I right now were to think of something, I put that thought form in my field. Scientifically proven, we have an electromagnetic field that surrounds us. But we just can't see it because we're only decoding 1% of the light spectrum, or 1% of the frequency band. But once you come out of the body, you could see 100% of the light spectrum, 100% of the frequency bands that are not visible to our physical eyes. This is including the thought forms that are physical. They are actually physical manifestations. So when you have a thought and you keep on thinking of something negative or positive, but if you keep on...
Here we go. He's going to blame us all for all the negative things that are going on. It's our fault that there's famines because we're focusing on famines. It's our fault that, you know, these PDFs are doing stuff with kids and having rituals with them. That's our fault because we're focusing on the negative. It's our fault that they're spraying stuff in the sky, barium, strontium, aluminium on us. We're focusing on that. We're attracting that. Absolute new age, new cage horse shit.
Thinking of something, you can basically make a thought form into a creation. Classic example of this. Typically when people come out of their bodies, they will see whatever their subconscious beliefs. They'll see whatever they've been thinking about will be presented to them, whether that's a boogeyman. See?
Yeah, it's your fault. You're creating all of this, these entities that are feeding on your energy. You're creating these loosh farms. I mean, you see what he's basically trying. Yeah, he's just basically blaming us for anything bad that may happen to us in this dimension or the fourth dimension.
The boogeyman itself is the negative spirit dwelling within the physical body. And it's a negative spirit only because we give belief into it, which then makes that thought form into a physical manifestation.
So we're all just making up this this idea that there's these entities that are feeding on our energy, right, Darius?
Only able to have influence over the physical body and the soul just because we believe it.
Mm-mm. See the deception? You know, absolutely deny. What about, you know, all these schizophrenics that are, you know, got all these attachments, getting the constant inorganic thoughts in their head, telling them to kill people and to kill themselves and all of this stuff. People feeling drained and, you know, it's just absolute deception.
Think about what I said. What came first? The soul is the creator of all things, including the body and the spirit that's within the body.
So again, you know, if we're creating this realm with our thoughts and everything bad here is because of us, is basically translated what he's saying, then what is this world like it is? The reason we have passports and money and, you know, we're going to have digital ID and data centers and all of that stuff. So on that basis, then we are creating this with our thoughts. There's no evil, you know, there's no evil entities or people here that want to do that and are doing that. This is all down to us, our creation, our thought forms, and all of this nonsense. It's basically what he's saying. It's our fault. Because surely if this was true and we were creating with our thoughts here, then everything would be utopian. We'd all be floating off in our unicorns. Everything would be love and light. Because naturally we wouldn't focus on those evil things, right? We're only looking at those evil things because that's what's going on.
It doesn't matter what belief systems you have within a spirit within you. It has no power over you unless you believe it to be so. This is why nothing could ever touch or entrap you, the soul, unless you believe it to be so.
That's the deception. People are being tricked here. People are being tricked here, round and round again, who don't even know about the soul trick. They're dying, they're being shown the light tunnel, there's a magnetism, the entities are showing up as Jesus, God, they're being deceived, they're going for life reviews, they're being deceived, they're being manipulated, guilt-tripped. This has got nothing to do with their beliefs, Darius. This is a system in place. That's why it's called a solar system, luring the soul into the system. So when you say that people are creating this with their thoughts and because they believe in it, that's what's happening, you are a deceiver. And this, my friends, is why he is going viral everywhere. This is why he is on every single channel. This is why he's getting thousands of views. Because he's trying to tell you, he wants you to believe that this isn't really a system that's recycling you. This is all down to your own creations. It's all in your mind. You're making it up.
Belief in it to be so gives your power away to the very belief. And therefore, because the soul is the infinite cannot...
I can't believe how many hundreds and thousands of people are being sucked in by this parasite.
Have any limits, borders, boundaries, or limitations. You cannot have ultimate expression of freedom with a limitation. And so even you yourself as the soul can put yourself in a prison.
Again, it's a system. What is a system? Something that is set up. Just like we have a system here, it's something that is organized. It's something that, a system is something that is in place already, despite our beliefs about it. It's a system.
Due to your own beliefs, due to your own will. Think about it this way too. We believe in many things.
I just get so angry when I try not to, guys. I try not to. But these people, I get angry for two reasons. These people are very, very good deceivers. Very, very good actors and actresses. Well, some of them. The New Agers, maybe not so much. But then I get angry. And it's okay to feel angry despite what the New Age tells you. Get angry that so many people just fall for this stuff. You know, just a talking head. Yeah, he's good looking. All right. Fair play. Hold my hands up. He's got the vibe going on, if you like all that stuff. And then just people are mesmerized. The discernment goes out the window. Then they hang off every word. They don't go through it. They ignore the symbology. They ignore the, hang on a minute, but what about this and what about that?
Like the financial system, currency, governments, etc. Money only exists and has value because we, the people, believe it to have value.
Yeah, that's true. That's a half truth. But you try living and existing without money. I mean, obviously you can grow food and stuff, but they make it so difficult for people. Like to buy land is super expensive, you know, and then everything else. And so it's all very well saying that our belief in it makes it. That's true, right? But the system that's already in place doesn't allow for that freedom to express itself. Because if you go out and you try to get something without money, you're going to be laughed at. Because it's a slave planet. It's a prison planet. This is what he won't admit. This is what won't leave his mouth. He won't tell you what this place really is.
It's only our belief. The moment that someone stops believing in money, therefore it has no value. And this is the same thing when...
All right, you go out, right, Darius? Because you obviously think that, and I do agree, but you go out, you go to your local grocery store and you say, hey, look, I'm just going to take this because I don't believe in money. And you see what happens with you. You will be thrown in prison because it's a prison planet. That would be called stealing. You will then get beaten up by goons in clown suits, thrown into a wagon and put into a prison cell. That's what will happen. So yes, it's true, but because this is a prison planet, something that you can't admit, because you want everyone to think everything's love, you will be put in jail.
When it comes to spirits, negative thought forms, manifestations turned into negative spirits dwelling within people or in the field of all things that people could tap into and sense those things. But they only have power based off your mere belief in them. Because the moment you pull your soul's will and your belief out of those things, therefore it has no power. has no power.
And that would work if everyone, 7 billion people, all said, you know what, money's a scam. Then we're not doing it anymore. We're just going to barter. That would work. But the fact is, because it's a prison planet, we get thrown in prison.
Over anybody. And this is why there's nothing to fear. There's nothing to fear in anything. And I promise every single one of you, if you believe what I'm saying, that not one thing will ever touch you. In the out-of-body state, in these.
So let's all believe what Darius is saying, right? We're all going to go to the supermarket. Let's test it out, right? Let's all go to the supermarket this afternoon, right? Fill up your trolleys, guys. Fill up your trolleys. Get whatever you want. Go to the checkout. Walk past the checkout. And when some goon in a security suit stops you, you say, I don't believe in money. I'm walking out with this stuff. Let's see how many of us will get arrested. Because if you follow Darius's advice, nothing will ever happen to you. I'll take a pass, thanks, with your weird hand signal.
These self-imposed prisons through the thought forms that you believe. Stop imprisoning yourself. Understand that the soul cannot be touched, and stop putting.
I see why he's being promoted now. I see why he's being pushed. It's just like all the others. The Matrix wants you to think it's your fault. And it wants you to think that this is something that it's not.
Yourself in prisons. That's the soul, body, spirit. Is how I would explain it.
Oh, here we go.
You cannot have unconditional love with a judgment.
When did I would never have guessed he would have come out with the whole "you're not allowed to judge" card. Straight out of the New Age, New Cage. This whole idea of judgment is bad, right? Of course they want you to believe that judgment is bad. They don't want you judging. What is judging? It's the first step to discerning. What happens when you discern? You actually come to conclude what is truth or what is false. So they don't want you thinking, as I said before. They don't want you in the mind. They don't want you discerning. They don't want you judging. This is why all these new agers say, hey, you're full of judgment. Even though they're judging you by saying you're full of judgment. We need to judge more, especially when it comes to what happens when we leave the body and when we die. I'm gonna be judging like a motherfucker, right? And I'm not gonna feel bad about that. So these people, they put themselves on camera and tell you not to judge because the system, the Matrix, does not want you judging. I broke all of this down in my the New Age Deception, where I went through all the New Age deceptions in half an hour. I uploaded that about 3 weeks ago. You can look at that. I talk about this. It's pushed everywhere in the New Age. Don't judge. It's wrong to judge. No, we need to judge.
You cannot have unconditional love with a judgment. And that is one of the unbreakable truths of all things in this creation. You cannot have ultimate expression of freedom with a limitation.
Can you imagine people taking this on when they pass over and you've got a masquerading reptilian entity telling you, oh, come to the light, and you need to come back for your 500th incarnation, and you're like, oh well, I shouldn't judge because Darius told me, so I'll just accept. See how dangerous this is. It sounds wonderful. It sounds, no judgment, love, spirit, connecting with this, and lovely, great. It's dangerous.
Just as you cannot have unconditional love with a judgment. But judgment and discernment are two different things.
Oh, you are talking about discernment then?
A lot of people misunderstand when I say that. And I'm going to give you a very clear example of this. If you point to something and you say that is harmful, that's not judgment. That's discernment. That's pointing out what's being done.
Yeah, but the whole idea of judgment is that you can get to things before the bad stuff happens, right? You can't discern something after the event has happened. Just see the nuances here. he's saying, yeah, calling something bad out after it's happened is very different from discerning and judgment before something bad happens to you or someone else. That's why you need to judge.
Judgment would be this. If you see that act being done and then you say to that individual, you are unworthy of love itself because of the act, and you basically deem the individual worthy of the very act itself, that's judgment, because every single soul is worthy of love. Every single
Oh yeah, let's just love evil. Let's just love all these PDFs that go around sacrificing kids and all of that stuff. Just an absolute horseshit. Just
soul is worthy of home. The moment that you say you have caused harm, now you need to suffer for eternity. That's judgment, and that's not true.
It's not judgment. That's the thing. If someone's done something really bad, yeah, maybe there should be a punishment. But judgment is like, if you meet someone and you're trying to work out what sort of person they are, and you get a feeling, and then they say something that you think is off, then that's judgment, and that's healthy. This is what we should be doing, especially with people like him that's being pushed everywhere.
Everybody's worthy of it. If you have a fruit tree, a mango tree, in this mango tree, you plant hundreds of them. And one mango tree doesn't fruit for one season. You don't go to the mango tree and say, you are unworthy of bearing fruit ever because you didn't fruit this year. No, the mango tree still has the
You can't really compare a mango tree to someone that's robbed, raped, or killed someone, or done something with kids, can you? I mean, it's a little bit different.
Capacity to fruit next season and next season, and it's not unworthy of that which is what it is. So you could.
Okay, he goes off on these tangents where he just says a load of nonsense that really doesn't mean anything.
Say to a mango tree, you didn't fruit this year. That's not judgment. But then saying you didn't fruit this year and now you will never fruit again, you are unworthy of bearing mangoes ever, then that's the judgment. That's the judgment.
Oh, but it's all right for these evil entities to send us back into a human body because we didn't learn our lessons, right? Isn't that the same thing that you're talking about? Oh, you had an argument with Joe Bloggs in 2004, and here's how he felt. See, look, we're not judging you, but weren't your best. So you need to go back for another incarnation. What is that if it's not judgment? The irony and the hypocrisy from these people.
Judgment. Because
I'm still waiting for him to talk about the memory wipe, because he mentioned it but said nothing else about it. We're not allowed to judge that as well.
Unconditional love does not judge. Unconditional love would say to that tree and say to every individual, I know what you've done, but that doesn't mean that I'll ever stop loving you. And you're never unworthy of love.
Have you noticed how much these people talk about unconditional love? Like, it's just repeated over and over and over again. What is repetition? It's a form of hypnosis.
Unconditional love, or home itself, because everybody's returning there. And everybody, no matter what they've done in life, will always be loved all the same. That is unconditional love. It never stops loving, no matter what's done. But it can say and point out that which is unloving.
Okay,
you see people that are in harm.
Why'd you keep flipping?
People that are in harm, and they say, well, my love is causing harm. No, that is a lie. Love doesn't cause harm. What that is love in disguise.
Do you know what does cause harm? Misplaced love. Like what he's talking about. Where you just think everything is love, There is no evil. Everything's love and light. And then you get the rug pulled, then you get deceived, then there's a dump in the punch bowl because you're up there in cloud cuckoo land, completely ungrounded, and then the rug gets pulled. Where has your love got you then?
In pain. It's love lying. It's love fronting. Love saying that it's love when it's love not. That's not love at all. Love doesn't cause harm. Love loves.
Again, I don't feel any kind of heart energy from the man that's banging on about love. Again, is it just me? Like, tell me if I'm missing something. Are you guys feeling this massive burst of love when you listen and watch him?
And everybody knows what I'm saying is true.
No.
Because you could feel what I'm saying.
Don't gaslight people, Darius. Not all of us are that naive.
Get past the words. Get past the mental constructs and feel what I'm saying. Love does not cause harm. If you are in that state, it would never...
You know what the highest form of love for me is? And I've said this before, courage. Courage. Telling people what they might not want to hear because you know that it's going to benefit them. Making really difficult decisions. That kind of thing. The dogs have started now. Hopefully they won't disturb the video too much.
It would never be to cause harm to anything, but only love it. The opposite of love is fear. And where does fear come from? Where is the core? Where is it born from? Fear is born from loss. Loss of something. And in love, there is no loss.
Oh,
because when you go home...
Just repeating himself now. They always do this, these new agers. They just go on and bang on and on about the same old things.
You're going back to love, and nothing is ever lost in love. There is no fear in love. The only thing that's in love is absolute freedom. And in that freedom, you have love, you have joy,
I'm sure a part of why he's there as well is to keep people within this construct. Like I've not really heard him talk about getting out of this construct completely. Well, he thinks that we make it all up ourselves, but, you know, because I think that if you're still messing around in the astral, I think you're still within this quantum computer, so to speak.
You have courage.
Oh, you mentioned courage.
And many people have mistaken the anger that they feel. It's not anger that you feel. That's not really anger, because anger is still the opposite of love, but it's not anger. It's actually your feeling courage within you, because courage is love. It does things in the act of love, in courage. It is...
Okay, credit where it's due. He mentioned courage. When they say something good, I'll give them credit. You know, I said it, courage is love. Nothing wrong with feeling angry, though, about injustices. So righteous anger can drive us to great change.
It's courageous to do something that is true in what love would do. So even the anger within you that you think is anger, it is actually love trying to express itself through your whole body to do what love would do, which is all things good. That's unconditional love.
Can we change the subject now, Darius, please?
I want you to also ponder.
Oh, he's flipped again. What is that?
I've had a life review.
Oh.
Every near-death experience has a life review. But I want to drive what I'm saying home to you, so you gotta actually have something that's tangible that you could say, oh yeah, that is true. Why is it every single life review, the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing now, but every single life review shows you these two things? Where did you show love? And where you did not show love?
but they're not judging you. They tell you they're not judging you, but where did you show love? When did you show love? Did you show love? See, again, it's not consistent with the research that I've done on my channel and others like it. We know that these entities judge. We know they tell us all the time that they don't judge, and then you get stuffed back into a body and they make you feel the way the person felt, right? This is, again, he won't mention that, but how many NDEs have I looked at and reviewed where they're having a life review and they make the person feel like the person that they hurt at the time. They make them feel their emotions. And then they feel judged. They judge themselves. They feel bad. They feel guilty. And then these entities swoop in with the solution is you can have another life and you can resolve your karma, and, you might be able to ascend, or you might be able to reach our levels if you have another life. But, he's talking about the life review, but not really talking about it. He's just saying that it's your fault. You didn't love enough. When did you love? When did you didn't love enough? When were you, like, there wasn't enough love? So, okay, is that carte blanche then for us to be recycled again? And again, I'm still waiting to hear about the memory wipe, which is the most important thing.
And you're showing these. You're not showing these in a place of judgment on you. Because,
again, they make you feel how the person felt that you hurt or you harmed. So you are being judged because they're making you judge yourself. It's a lie, Darius. Tell the truth.
no one's judging you based off anything that you've done, but you're showing. Look, all these things you've done in love. And look, all these things that you didn't do in love.
And who are these fuckers anyway? Telling me I didn't love enough or when to love? Like, that's up to me. You don't get to tell me when to do that. I'm on a hell realm here, right? It's hard enough as it is. You ain't going to tell me when, where, and who I should love and how much, right? You're not the jury of me. I'm the jury of me.
You see, many people may think that that's judgment, but that's not, because it's not basically condemning you equal to the act and never worthy of above that act. But it still shows you those things. We cast judgment on ourselves.
I mean, to say that we're not being judged at a life review when you've got people or entities there showing you on your screen your life. It's like, just that whole setup shows you're being judged, right?
Based off those things. And the unforgivable sin is the sin that you cannot forgive yourself for. And the regrettable is the unforgettable on the other side. This is why there is nothing that you could ever do to try to cause punishment on somebody than the very punishment that they will cast on themselves through looking at themselves. And every soul...
What about all the punishment that goes on in this realm? What about the punishment just for speaking the friggin' truth and the censorship and all of this? You know, but he's in denial that there's anyone doing this, right? If you take what he says, we created this prison ourselves. There's no evil entities, there's no evil people, there's none of this stuff going on where they're drinking the blood of children and all that stuff.
Looks at themselves. And when they do and they see those things, guess what? They are still all loved, all the same.
I'm sure there must be some kind of spell that saying the word love induces on people, because he must have said it, I don't know, like 1,000,000 times in this video.
And when they do and they see those things, guess what? They are still all loved, all the same.
I'm sure there must be some kind of spell that saying the word love induces on people, because he must have said it, I don't know, like 1,000,000 times in this video. Love, 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 love.
They're all loved, and they all return back home. In the home that they return to, yes, it is the other side, but it's within themselves. They return back to love again, and that is home.
Yeah, but is it really though? That's not what I've found out on this channel. People are not just returning home. You want people to think that's home. That's what you're there for. You know, when they're in the astral prison, you want them to die and believe they're at home when they're just in another prison cell. That's why you're there. That's why you're promoted on all these channels. That's why you're pushed everywhere. That's why you're on Gaia TV. I mean, for God's sake, if anyone listening to anyone on Gaia TV needs to give their head a wobble.
Think about what everybody is searching for here.
Oh, here we go. Love,
they're searching
love,
for
love,
solutions
love.
here. But the solutions that they're searching for doesn't come from here. The solutions come from the other side where you were before you were born, expressed into the physical body and into this world, into this heaven.
Heaven? Into this heaven? Are you having a laugh? Like, do you know something that I don't? Am I missing something here? Did he just say into this heaven? Oh, God.
Nothing will ever be accomplished.
It's so freaking boring as well. There's just no charisma. It's just a decent looking human talking head, like with a loads of propaganda. Matrix agent.
Not one thing will ever be accomplished within this place if it's not done in love. Otherwise, you will always have systems based off of controlling something, somebody, which are all things that love are not, and they are all things that are not good. They're not. And so therefore the true heaven that people are searching for will never be born here, because it needs to be born within yourself first and express.
It won't be born here because this place is set up for trauma and suffering. It's been infiltrated, just like you're an infiltrator.
Rest here. This is why returning home, every single person that returns home, not one it will always experience a joyous event, because once you return to home, once you return to love, it's a joyous thing.
Yeah, it's joyous because, well, firstly, you're out of the human body, which, like I say, we're incarcerated in. So you don't have all the heaviness, dense emotions and the physical pains and all of that stuff. And then you get love bombed by false light technology, which gives you an overwhelming sense of elation, which is fake. So of course, and then you're met with these masqueraded entities that you think is your Granny Edna and your Auntie Julie that you haven't seen for 25 years. Of course you're going to be, and then they take you to a simulated heavenly realm where it's all love and there's rainbows and unicorns. Of course you're going to feel like that, because that's the setup. That's the scam.
Joy is love. And it's what we all search for here. Whether if it's going for an ice bath, or if it's hiking somewhere, you do those things because...
What if you're in Yemen, right? Ice baths? You got to apply this to everyone, Darius, not just the Western culture that sit in Starbucks with their pumpkin lattes, right? What about the people stuck under rubble in Venezuela? What about the children being trafficked out of the earthquake in Venezuela? What about their ice baths, Darius?
Because you are trying to find joy in life. So everything that you do...
You know what my joy is in life? Trying to find the truth. And that's what they don't want you to do. That's why they want you in this kind of la, don't judge, don't be in the mind, just think happy thoughts, never get angry. Like, they want you there because then you won't go further in your journey for the truth, the real truth, and sovereignty, your own sovereignty, most importantly. putting away, getting rid of all these saviors and belief in authority that keeps you away from your sovereignty.
Should be striving towards joy itself.
So in the morning we all wake up and we're all skipping around, right? And we're like, okay, Darius, we're going to embody this joy. And everyone's, I mean, it would be fake anyway, because you still know you're in a prison, you still know you've got a body, you still know that there's kids being trafficked. So for me, what if just knowing that there's kids being trafficked and other people are suffering, I can't ever be fully joyful in this place, even if everything in my life is hunky-dory and I have it better than a lot of people, right? But even if everything was perfect in my life, just knowing that there's all that other suffering going on would stop me from feeling the totality of joy. Because I don't want to be in a realm where kids are being trafficked. I don't want to be in a realm where there are people starving, where governments are abusing, where they're draining the land, where, you know, in where I used to live in the Caribbean, they're messing with the oceans. Now we have all this seaweed that's killing the life there. Like, I can't be truly joyful. It would be like papering over the cracks. Once you know what this place is and what goes on here and you acknowledge it for what it is. So this whole idea that everyone's got to be joyful, like, it's not like everyone would wake up being joyful and everything, all this stuff would just go away. That's just spiritual bypassing, which is what they want you doing. This is what Darius wants you doing.
Fulfillment. Look at where you place energy. The negative things in life, what do you give more power to? The negative things.
Oh yeah, we can't look at anything negative, can we, Darius? You know, because we're going to draw more of it in, you know. Let's not look at all the suffering and all that. Let's just, you know, don't focus on that.
Or love itself. You have to pick one. Standing in the middle is no choice of that. What that is, the spiraling void down. Making no decision is actually not part of a solution either. You see, they've manipulated so many people to think that love is sitting back and doing nothing at all. And what a great job they've done. Because now what people think the highest state of love is to sit in between and do absolutely nothing in the face of the very harm that's been done to people.
You just said don't focus on the negative. Like, see how they say one thing and do another. It's like they're not consistent. They're not clear in their messages.
That is what love is not. And that's not a judgment. That is what love does not do. Love does not just sit in the middle and do nothing in the face of harm being done all around them. This is why I said the anger that people feel has been confused.
He just said the opposite. I don't get it. I don't get what point he's trying to make. Look, nice little hand signal there. You know, you blink, you miss it. Right in your face, the pyramid.
With anger, it's not anger that you feel. It's courage to do things good in the face of harm. That's love trying to really express itself, but you're denying it. That's the power of love. It's the same power of love that a mother would push mountains apart just to save her child. That's love. It has been so confused what the power of this is. Love itself even has the power.
Does anyone else feel more confused about love than ever before after watching this? Like, I'm not joking. I'm like, what is he even talking about at this point?
Or to change the cells within you back to their purest state.
Just think love and light.
You could say reversing your age could be done in love. Because once you hold the highest state of love from the other side.
Stop talking about love.
What do you think that starts to do with the waters and cells within you? When you are in a stressed state, why is it you could die from stress? Why is that? Because the very stress.
I'm not being funny, right? But this realm, like, how can you not feel stressed? It's like, how can you not? I mean, you've got to survive. You've got to put food on the table. You've got to put a roof over your head. You've got problems with your families. Your mum's getting sick. Your auntie's getting sick. Someone over there's just died. There's genocide going on over there. There's food shortages over here. There's oil shortages over there. The New World Order creeping up with their digital ID and the digital. And then he's coming on and saying, "Don't feel stressed." It's like. It's like these people. I've got a friend, you know, she's a lovely lady. We're good friends, but we have this banter. Like she's always talking about regulating the nervous system. She'll probably watch this video, and you know, I always joke like, how can you regulate your nervous system here? It's just chaos.
Stress itself is the opposite of love itself, and because it's the opposite of love, it does all things destructive to yourself and even the waters and cells within your
Telling
body.
you who he is.
That's why it kills you. Love does the opposite of.
I saw another interview with him actually. I can't remember where it was, where he said that he was talking to some mentor that he used to know, and when he said the name of the mentor, it was Mr. Evil, something evil. Like, I kid you not, I can't remember which channel it was on.
Of that. It does the opposite.
One day, I feel with him there's going to be a big rug pull somewhere. Like, he's got so much of a cult following that there's going to be an almighty rug pull where he just literally sends everyone over a cliff. I mean, he's already kind of doing it, you know, but with the whole like, oh, you don't get judged at life reviews and memory wipe, but, well, you forget everything, but let's not talk about that. Like,
home is what we all return to. Every single person returns home. There's not one person that is not going to return back. The home is within yourself first. You need to find home within yourself. Because if you are searching for home outside of yourself, yeah, you may access home. But the thing is, if you're not it within yourself, if you're not heaven within yourself, you could reach home, but you'll never see it. You could literally be at the door of heaven itself, but if you're not heaven yourself, you will not even see it. It'll be invisible to you, but yet it's...
Why does this love seem so, like, unattainable and complex? Just
right in front of you.
Why is there like a 30-minute video all about this?
Look at all the people.
Nice little eye there. See the eye? You know, blink you miss it, all-seeing eye. You know, you can't ignore these things.
Of the perceived wealth in life, or materialistic possessions, which mean nothing. But they have these things. What many people would say is heaven in this life. But yet, because they're not heaven or enjoy within themselves, they complain and are miserable.
Gotta be joyful. You gotta be joyful, guys, in the hell realm. Darius says so.
But yet, here in this physical world, heaven has been brought to them. But they can't.
What? What? Say that again? Heaven has been brought to them in this physical world. Right, okay. I must be on a different time. Maybe I'm on a negative timeline. That's what he would say. You know, that's what he would say. He's like, yeah, he's on the negative timeline. That's why he's talking like that.
Experience it, or they can't even see it because they're not it within themselves.
Oh, God.
And the same thing happens even when you're trying to search for a home. Yeah, you could go there. You could go there through controlled out-of-body states. You don't need to die to do this. But you may not even see it if you don't return back to.
I think, like I say, I think it's still keeping you in the simulation. You know, going back home in this context. What does that mean? What, like going back to source, getting spat back out by the AI? You know, I want more than that. I want to go deeper than that. I want to get out of this the astral, the whole construct. You know, he talks a lot about the construct, and of course they have to tell you that it's all love, because otherwise you might want to get out of the construct. And I think this is a big reason why he's being pushed, because he keeps people in the mindset of the construct, and people when they die, you know, it's all love when you die, and just promoting the idea that everything's great when we pass.
Love. Because once you return back there, all things become visible to you. That state, the highest state of all things, everything that has made all things, is that state, and it's within yourself. That's it.
Thank God for that. Well, I shouldn't say that. Thank God, old habits die hard, don't they? Well, that's it, guys. I mean, you know, I'm glad I reviewed him again. He's not really saying much different from what he did a few years ago. You know, there's a lot of symbology in that you can't ignore. Look it up, right? Don't look up the bricks. Look up the, you know, the hand sign. It was very weird. It kept changing. You know, he mentioned the forgetfulness in this lifetime, but didn't really go into the memory wipe. He said about the non-judgment at the life review, which we know is BS. You know, he's talking about how everything's love and it's our fault that we created, you know, all this mess. And, you know, if anything bad happens and it's down to our quality of thoughts and what we're creating, you know, the Matrix always wants us to blame ourselves. You know, the jury's out for me. It's always been out for me on him. I think he's a deceiver. And I think we're still yet to see the real reasons why he's being pushed so much out there. But anyway, guys, let me know what you think. I'm sure I'm going to get a huge amount of his cultists in the comments. So I look forward to that. I'll see you on the next video. Take care, guys.